Whose house runs house? Dance with me, Anthony. Whose house runs house? All right, we're gonna sit. How's it going, Justin? Are they hearing me?
You're not gonna hate me.
No, it's certainly not the voice of that. Maybe the other place. All right, everybody, that's a successful audio check. We're gonna be live with the pre-show at approximately 10:30 Pacific. We'll see you then. Thanks.
And I am gonna be with you. Pepe and I are so very excited. I'm trying to get Felix here. I'm so happy to be with you today. Oh, I cannot wait. Getting everything ready, making sure everybody's settled down around me, and we'll start the show. I'm just smiling from ear to ear right now. Tell E-Rad I said, what's up, Explodo? Oh my goodness, so much pressure, the intensity, I can't wait. Woo! Be on soon, everyone, be on soon.
You're not gonna hate me.
All right, Pepe, what do you want me to do? Press this button over here, Pepe. See if it works. It does? Okay, cool. Hey, how about this? Okay. Hey, guys. I'm just prepping things. This is exciting, huh? This is exciting. All right, test this other screen out, Pepe. Test this other one. Push that button. To the left. To the left. To the left, Pepe. Okay, cool. Now, where am I at on this one? All right, cool. Okay. All right, guys, give me a few minutes. One more time, Pepe, on this one. Okay, good. All right. Good. Yeah. All right. By the way, I got the alerts turned down super low just in case we get tons of alerts. That way, we're not getting interrupted, guys. You guys like that idea? Okay. I was hissing his wife. Thank you, DY. Thank you, DY. On the other screen, it should be much smaller. Okay, good. Okay, so on this screen, when we're watching, it's going to be like really small over here, Pepe. And then I want the volume down really low. How's the voice, everyone? Voice okay? The audio okay? I gotta see. I gotta look at my chat here. Look at my awesome fan. Can you guys hear me? Check. 1, 2, 1, 2. My audio probably sounds better than Jared. Okay, thank you, Cryo. I appreciate you responding, dude. Thank you. All right, cool. Switch over the other screen again. All right, Pepe. And where's the cam at? Over here? All right. Yeah, music is a little loud. You're right. Can we turn down the music just a touch? I think it's on their end, isn't it, Pepe? Yeah. Our masters are fine. It's like on their end. They're going a little ham. There you go, Chumba. Hold on. Let me get these on. We're getting it all set up, pre-show set up here. And that's a good volume right there, Pepe. What do you think of that, Chumba? Better? What about that name change? Okay, nice. All right, good. I want it to be a little bit louder, but not crazy louder. Okay, cool. Keep on helping me modify here. Pepe, they're helping me out, dude. All right. How about over here? Check. All right, cool. Oh my God, I can't wait. All right, I gotta get refreshments and tell Devin what's up. I'll be right with you guys. Had to get my bag of chips, and I got some health conscious pop too. Gotta be. And the Ohio State game's on today too. So this is an insane day for me. This is an insane day. All right, I'll be right with you guys. Pepe, grab these chips, man. Grab these chips, Pepe, right here. All right. By the way, we are having a Scoundrel Pack giveaway. It's $700. If you're interested, just become a member. I'm putting that there. And everybody thank St. Eric for giving us the opportunity to win that. We're going to actually call a winner tomorrow on Sunday. So if you guys are interested, go ahead, click up. I think it's like $5 a month or something. Not too shabby, get a chance to win $700. And we usually do get monthly giveaways every single month. Hence monthly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's right, Pepe. All right, I'll be right with you guys. Oh my goodness, Half Sack's reporting live for us on the floor in the VIP lounge at CitizenCon. 300 PCs are confirmed by Half Sack. Can we get an amen? We're getting information on the ground.
Yes, sir. Can I get an amen? Yes.
What's that? Our reporter on the ground, Half Sack, says that there are 300 PCs set up in the VIP lounge. That is correct. There are currently 300 PCs. Reporter Half Sack is on the case. Futz. Give him a horn. Give him the horn there. Futz coming through with this big rig. I know you. I know you. Oh, shoot. Trip with Predator Mounts is in here.
Get mounted. This message brought to you by Predator Mounts.
All right, Trip. We got a nice little crew here today. All right, Explodo, thank you for that pledge, bro. You are now entered into every single monthly giveaway on DG. Going DiCaprio. Also, we need the volume down on that, Pepe. We'll need volume down on alerts, please, Pepe. Get going on that, buddy. Thank you, Stunner, for that donation, bro. Appreciate you. Pepe, I need a drink, man. Hand me over the drink I brought down. All right. I know I'm so excited to be here with everybody.
Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Can you dig it?
All right, Pepe, I need to test those screens again. All right, test this guy over here, Pepe. All right, cool. All right. It's a weekend.
Can you dig it? Can you dig it?
All right.
Can you dig it?
Test the other screen, Pepe. Perfect. We'll be going live as soon as they go live, everybody. Sit tight. Let's hope they start soon. That's what we're going to snap over when it goes live, Pepe. All right? I want this professional. Good to see everybody here. Nice to have the family back home. Thank you, Let's Go Easy. For all of our enjoyment today, we put alert levels down at a 1% volume so that they don't blare over very important facts today. This is about CitizenCon, and thank you for everybody who donates to the channel here. We'll be shoving that into more giveaways in the future. If you're not entered, you want to get entered, you want to join a $700 scoundrel pack, you want to become a member, it's $5 a month. Go on YouTube, Patreon, have a chance to win this scoundrel pack we're going to give away tomorrow after the second day of CitizenCon. It's going to be amazing. Pepe, start it live when they go live, all right, buddy? All right. Oh, I hope Tony's here. Thank you, Coob. I need a stunner button. Pepe, I better have a stunner button for next show next week. Thank you as well. Let's Go Easy. Appreciate you, buddy. This music always makes me feel like there's like a vandal behind an asteroid. You know what I'm saying, Pepe? Thank you, name change. I like that volume right there for the alert so it's low and it doesn't interrupt like the show. You know what I'm saying? We gotta all keep tuned in. Thank you, name change, for that. Are you feeling the anticipation, man? This music's making me like hungry. Maybe I'm the vandal behind the asteroid. Yeah. Watch out, it's Pico, Pepe. It's Pico. Who sent us these Pico plushies? Oh my God. Did Red Bear send us some Pico plushies? He knows I hate Pico. Scared of Pico. Yeah, I'd be the only friendly vandal in the universe, Limitless. Right. Did you hear about that DG? He's a vandal, but he's crazy happy all the time. Party animal. DG is a vandal. That sig build up. Okay, let's place our bets. Are they going to start exactly in 1 minute? Let's count it down here. Let's count it down. Will they start it in a minute? Let's see. Let's see how tight they are. Let's see how tight it's going to be this year. They're in LA, man. They got to keep their shit professional. You know what I'm saying? Let's just. This might be a good gauge. I know. The pre-show. It's the pre-show. I know. All right, it clicked. It's 1:30 over here.
It's a beautiful day for a CitizenCon.
Wow, that is super professional. What? All right.
Do you hear that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Let's try it again. Hi, everybody. I don't think we got it. One more time. Hi, everybody. Honestly, that was too much. Welcome to CitizenCon 2953. I am Jared Huckabee, sometimes known as Disco Lando, sometimes known as Junior, or if you ask my mom, Mr. Dummyhead. Welcome to... we did not account for the peanut gallery behind me. We are backstage at CitizenCon 2953 in what we call Hall A. Hall A is where we're going to be exhibiting all of our presentations this year. We've got 2 days of presentations. Honestly, none of us quite know how the second day is going to go. Usually after we do the first day, we're all just kind of like for the next day over. So we're going to find out what day 2 is like. Day 2, I'm going to start right here, and it's going to be like, hey, everybody. Welcome to CitizenCon Day 2.
River Grit was like that last night.
Let's go to the presentation.
And the night before. River Grit's down in Los Angeles, man. He was hanging with us Thursday night, and he was
honestly,
already getting ripped. River Grit said he'd do some on-the-ground
I have no idea
reporting.
if you can hear the applause, but they're applauding my amazing
We'll see if we can get a hold of River Grit during the show,
honestly,
man. That'd be
we're
great.
all dead tired putting this thing together. This is by far our biggest and baddest CitizenCon yet. 2 main halls. Hall A, where the presentations are happening.
They need to
Hall
boost up
B,
his levels
where we've
and turn the music
transformed
down.
it into a virtual pyro playground. I want to start talking about Hall B. So the folks, when they let in, we'd open doors at 8 a.m. today. They entered this. What did I call it? A pyro playground? I call it a pyro playground. Can you believe I get paid for doing this? In the pyro playground, people entered what was called the rundown entrance, which was modeled after Rundown Station, which is one of the stations that's coming in the upcoming pyro, which is on its way. Should I tell them? I think I'm going to let the boss do that. Hey, I want to be here for day 2. We've got the return of the Dragonfly from CitizenCon 2948. Oh, I've lost 10 years. 2948, repainted with a brand new rough and ready paint scheme that is available in your digital goodies pack or on the store or whatnot.
Hilarious.
The community booths this year, if you remember from our CitizenCon 2019, they were a big new addition to CitizenCon. They were modeled after Grimheck Station in 2019. This year, they're modeled after Rundown Station. When do we get nice community booths?
Hey, LC. Can you guys hear me, by the way?
I mean, they look
Apologies,
amazing.
I was
Don't get me
muted
wrong,
earlier.
but the shady AF.
Thanks, Drake. Good to see you here, man.
Although, seeing some of the orgs that are in there.
I don't know. They started the
You're right
pre-show
where you
on
deserve
time,
to be.
Drake. What did he just say? Shit, I missed
Atlas Defense Industries, you know who you are. I was going to blame the card, but that's not on the card. We have our special guest this year, Atmo Esports, and they're Fight and Flight Live. We're going to be cutting to them in just a few minutes with my buddy Dan Halbrecht. They are doing the finals of their yearly
I wish I could highlight Elsie's comment right now.
Oh, that was dangerous for a second. Fight or Flight contest over in Hall B, so you can check that out throughout the 2-day event.
That's good to hear.
Then we've got the Content Creator Corner, where you can go and meet your favorite Star Citizen streamers and content creators, as well as Astropub. We've got... Now that one was on the card.
I love those.
Talk about Salty Mike and make sure he gets his check. General Lounge. The General Lounge, where you can meet and greet with many of the CIG developers throughout the 2 days. There's a meet and greet schedule available. It's posted somewhere in the other area, so you can go and meet all your favorite developers and John Crew. Yes, I recycled the joke. Don't look at me. He knew it was coming. The VIP Lounge, where you can go and meet your developers if you are
Good to see you
a little
here.
more important.
You never really are surprised, are you, Puka? Until
I'm just trying to think who that is. There's a merch store where we have some fantastic swag this year. Hold on, I'm going to show some. Hold on.
Better not be Picos. Don't be showing me any Pico. Get out of here.
Professional shows. Well, it's brand new. I need more arms.
We all know where the professional show is. Here.
Star Citizen hoodie. It's got a wonderful Star Citizen logo and a Banu text. Is it Banu or Shion? Who can tell me?
Silly.
What? What? Honestly, I can't understand what they're saying. It's in another language. Then we've also got this really cool Drake Interplanetary Trucker hat that's available in the merch store. I think it's also available online. It's pretty cool. You do have to have a normal size head for it to fit. Someday they'll make a hat for me. And then,
yeah, I understand
the
having
coup
a
de
big
grace.
head for real.
You saw it first on a Star Citizen Live back in 2019 when folks who watched said, what an incredible waste of time. Designed live on the show, the Star Citizen bobblehead. Look at this guy. Is that in focus?
Don't get me started about bobbleheads.
He's magnificent.
Don't get me started
And he comes in a really cool box with Clark Defense Industries. Look good on a shelf. You can do that here. Here, Luke. Or Jake. Here. It was supposed and of course, a secret area that was revealed recently on the web, a welcome to Pyro with a bunch of computers, roughly 150 computers. And what that's for, I'm also going to let the boss tell you because, again, I want to be here on day 2. So let's talk about the program. 2 days of programs, 2 days of programming representing the best stuff that our developers have to offer. Now, it's been 4 years since we've done a CitizenCon, live and in person. So maybe you've joined since the last one, so you don't really know what to expect. I want to prep you for this here. Everything that you're about to see today, and when I say everything, I mean everything that goes up on that big screen that's behind me or there on your stream, was created by the developers, not a single marketing artist. Every single one of these developers have worked tirelessly for the last 2 months putting together this content to present to you. They made their slides, they wrote their text, they created their videos, because that's what CitizenCon is. You know, we got ISC, we got SCL, you know, that's my stuff, I do my thing, you know, but CitizenCon is where we let the developers go on stage and talk directly to you and share their work directly for you. So every time they go on stage, I need a big round of applause, and when they go off the stage, I need a bigger round of applause because I told them they'd get it, and you're gonna make me look bad. So give me an example of that round of applause, everybody. All right. So let's run down the itinerary for today. At 11 a.m. Pacific, which is in roughly 22 minutes, Chris Roberts, founder and CEO, is going to take the stage, and he's going to do a keynote.
Pepe, their audio levels are down. Boost ours up
present,
so
future.
people can hear.
He's going to set some stuff up. I don't want to spoil it, but I saw the notes, and he said he used his fidelity like 3 times. So prepare your bingo. After that is our big Shaping the Verse, the Future of Star Engine presentation. Now, whatever you think this is, I promise you, you're not prepared for it. This is, I gotta think about how I do want to come back tomorrow. I'm gonna let that present itself. But
so very
be
careful
in your seats,
about what he says.
Be ready. It's unlike anything we've ever done here at CitizenCon before.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
12:45-ish when we timed it out yesterday. Fix It and Fly It with Torsten and Guillermo from the EUPU feature team. They're gonna come and show you the current iteration of engineer, resource management, and true multi-crew gameplay. Check that out.
Could this be the biggest one ever?
Then around 1:50, these times are all
exactly what
approximate,
Christy said,
from
and
our
then
rehearsals
she,
yesterday. We got a cosplay
what was
contest
there.
hosted by Galactica, our social
what
media
was it?
manager. That's going to be right there on the stage. Then we break for a lunch. We have a lunch break. 2 p.m.
Right.
Pacific.
Exploded,
We
right,
take
right.
45 minutes. We recharge our batteries. We fix the things that broke
Right,
in the
Diva?
first half. And we'll be back 45 minutes later with the stream. Then at 3 o'clock, it's Talking Ship, our annual a presentation by the members of the ship team, where they're going to introduce some ships you're aware of, some ships you're not aware of, some ships you're not supposed to be aware of, but you are aware of. And then, yeah. There's just no way of getting around that. And then finally wrapping up the day is Navigating the Universe. That's with members of our UI team and everybody that's been talking about it on Twitch and YouTube, trying to figure out what it is. You're right. Be in your seats. It's effing awesome. So, and then of course we wrap up about 5 o'clock today. I'll go on the stage and I'll tell you all to come back on day 2. And then of course the Hall A for you people, or Hall B for people here in attendance, that'll stay open till about 7 p.m. So if you don't get a chance to see all the cool stuff in Hall B because you're glued to your seats in Hall A, you can do that for the next 2 hours after 5 p.m. So with that, I want to throw it to my compatriot over in Hall B, Dan Haubrecht. Dan, take it away.
Welcome everyone to CitizenCon 2953. Let's give it up!
Dude.
I heard a bunch of people over there. I heard a bunch of people over there. We're back, baby. After 4
Gonna
long
add my own
years,
sound
we are
effects.
finally back in the Los Angeles Convention Center. It has been since 2019 in Manchester since we've been able to see your beautiful faces in person. And we've missed you so much. Now, if you're wondering who I am, that is a very valid question. I'm the community producer.
I
here
love
at
reading what
CIG.
you guys are putting
I
in
produced the
chat.
community content for many years. I produced subscriber content behind the scenes for many years.
I mean, he's got
just
the
like that
energy,
bobblehead
right?
that you
Right,
guys
Puka?
saw.
He's
You're
like,
welcome.
hey!
And I also produced the Battle of the Bricks from last year, the charity stream we did with Eve. So I've been producing content behind the years for a while. If you guys have enjoyed the things I've been producing, let me know on socials. Use hashtag CitizenCon2953. If you guys have hated the things I've done, let me know on socials. Tweet me at DiscoLando. Sorry, Jared, you're just an easy target. Where am I right now? Well, I'm at the community booth section here at Hall B of CitizenCon 2953. As you can see, everything is decorated to look like we are on Pyro. It is fantastic to see what
What's
an amazing
going on,
job
Mad
these
Style?
booths have done to represent their orgs, their booths, their organizations, everything. It's so cool. We're going to be visiting a bunch of them throughout the weekend, so we're only going to focus
Looks
on a
pretty
few
sweet
right
in
now.
there.
Come follow me right this way.
It actually
We're
looks
gonna
kind of
focus on
fun,
one of
man.
the
I'd be
biggest
partying it up in there
community
right
orgs
now.
in
That looks
Star
way
Citizen
too tame
Test
for me.
Squadron.
I
Now,
would
believe
definitely
these guys
spice that
are
place
one
up.
of the biggest orgs in all of like video games, basically. You guys are like one of the biggest single-player orgs for a single game, right?
Oh my goodness. That's
You guys
the
are
only
like one
place
of the biggest
that's the only
orgs for like a single game.
Way to go, Wellesley.
We're the largest organization for Star Citizen, as well as the Guinness Book World Records for
Oh
the
my God,
largest MMO
Montoya.
guild.
What happened to
So they're
Montoya?
kind of a big deal, is what we're saying. They're here at the community booth section. They have a bunch of cool swag to give away.
Yeah,
They
I mean,
focus
this
on,
looks pretty
you know,
tame in there,
professional
man. I would
gameplay. They
definitely
focus
be
on
have a
casual
lot more fun
gameplay,
in there.
all sort of career paths.
Man,
and
we
job
gotta teach
opportunities.
these
If you
kiddos how
guys
to
are
have
interested
fun up in
checking
here.
out what it's like to test out the verse, check out Test Squadron right here on the community booth section. We're gonna follow me this way now over to the United Space
Did that
Confederation.
test
In
dude have a
world in
medical
which
gown
the
on? Was he in
man is
Med
out to
Runners
get you,
also?
One org claims to maybe have your back. That's United Space Confederacy. They are a roleplay focused org with an amazing
Trip's right. It's gonna be
in-depth
expensive to get me
background.
out.
So if you guys are interested in joining an org where lore is the
Absolutely,
kind of
Mind's Eye.
driving
Good to see you,
passion and
buddy.
focus of why you guys would want to be playing Star Citizen, United Space Confederacy is the booth to be checking out. They're going to be doing some giveaways. So if you guys are here on the show floor, come swing by their booth, ask them about what they're doing. They're going to be doing so much cool stuff. Ask them about their org, ask them about who they are. We're so excited to have them as well. As you can see over here, we have
They need
JRDF.
better
I
quality
actually don't know if
mics.
you're going to be able to
They
see
got
because there's
some
so many
crap
people
mics.
trying to buy their stuff right now. If you guys haven't heard of
Thank you
JRDF,
for that follow,
well,
Kitty Commander.
congratulations on waking up from your medically induced coma, because they go with CitizenCon like chocolate and peanut butter. They have been part of CitizenCon since 2018 with the Dragonfly in Austin. We brought the Dragonfly back. We will be showing you that a little later, but if you guys have already checked out the digital goodies pack on the Pledge store, well, you might have already gotten a glimpse. So go to robertspaceindustries.com.
Okay.
Check out that digital
We get the
goodies pack,
pre-shows. What?
and
The
you'll be able
merch
to see what
show.
they brought here to CitizenCon
Merch.
2953. But in addition to
it just
making
makes me wish I was there to
large-scale
get some
things,
merch.
and
Actually.
by the way, they also made some amazing stuff for our community booths. in addition to large-scale things, they make miniatures as well. So if you want to bring
It's
a
just the
little bit
pre-show,
of
bro.
the
Limitless.
verse into
I know.
your home, into your office, come check out JRDF. There was a line literally wrapped around the corner right before we went live. They are insanely busy, but if you come by their booth, they're doing giveaways for free stencils. So if you vote either Drake or I believe... Of course, I didn't write down the other manufacturer. It's Drake and I think Misk. I could be wrong. But one of those two manufacturers, you get a chance to win a free stencil of one of their new miniatures. So if you guys are here at the show floor, again, come check them out. They're going to be doing some cool stuff today, and they're selling some cool stuff as well.
Get your facts straight.
Literally, when this comes off the air,
Elsie's gonna
probably
fire
bring out my
you.
wallet. So that's just how cool they are. We're going to follow me back this way. Excuse me, everybody.
Sure,
making my way
you're a
through.
subscriber here on the channel, so it should be able to post links
And sort
to,
of on the community
in the
side, we have
chat.
the
Let me know,
CIG
buddy, if you have
section.
any
We have the
issues. There you
Interactive
go.
team making a live
All
prop
subscribers can
here
post
at
links.
CitizenCon 2953. Again, if you guys have checked out the digital goodies pack, in that digital goodies pack is
Let
a
me
trophy.
see what you
It's a
got going
CitizenCon
on here.
symbol
Here's
we
some
always include
floor
in
pictures.
the digital goodies pack. Well, they're making it live here at the floor. Look at how cool that
Show
skull
you
is.
what,
It's gonna be part of the
here's a
decoration
picture on
of
the floor
trophy.
from Wooks.
These are members of our Interactables
That's
team
actually
in
Wooks and his
Manchester.
crew.
They're currently making it live, and you can see if you
Check
look
out
over
that
there
helmet.
to the left,
That's awesome.
they're taking
That's
suggestions from members
What
of
else
the
you got,
community. So if you
Wooks?
guys want to make your mark here
I
at
love this.
CitizenCon 2953,
Okay, what else we got?
come on over to the Interactables
Oh, wow.
booth, start giving them a little bit more
that's
ideas.
cool. Look
and,
at
you know,
that.
maybe make your mark on history.
Little dragonfly action
Now,
there.
I don't
That's
think it can be
nice.
said enough that we are so excited to have CitizenCon here for the
That's
first
cool,
time
Wooks.
in 4 years.
That's
I'm
cool.
an LA native, so to have it here in my own backyard
It was Jimmy.
is
Was it Jimmy?
Beyond
That's
cool. It's
hilarious.
beyond phenomenal. Everyone here who has worked so hard, whether they're at the
Did you
community
dress up
booths,
as
whether they're,
Jimmy?
you know,
That's
just a regular
awesome.
person showing up, or they're a
Oh
member
my
of CIG who
goodness.
helped
Thank you,
make this
DEF CON.
possible. We are so grateful that you guys are here. We hope
Thank
you guys
you,
have been
DEF CON.
enjoying
That's
the sort
awesome.
of pyro sneak
DEF CON
peek
says,
of
thanks for
community
streaming
so
this
far.
and being with
Like
us
I
this
said, we're
weekend.
gonna
Of
be
course,
checking those
guys.
out
Of course.
later this
This is
weekend,
awesome for me. I'm
both
having a
later
blast
today
already. I'm
and
smiling
tomorrow.
ear to
We're trying
ear,
get
man.
all the
Just
booths,
smiling
all the
ear to
orgs,
ear.
so you guys can
Thank you
see
so much, DEF CON, for
exactly
those
what kind
bits,
of
man.
passion and versatility,
Appreciate your donation.
creativity drives the
Oh, by
members
the way,
of the verse.
we are
That's
having
you
a
guys.
giveaway.
You guys are the reason why things like
Boom.
CitizenCon are possible.
If you want to be entered in the
So we're
giveaway,
gonna come
just
back
become
over here.
an
We're gonna
alumni
quickly
member
talk
by
to
clicking
a
one of the
couple more
links.
members
Scoundrel
of
Pack,
Test
$700 this
Squadron
month.
to get a little more about what they're about. We got
Winter call
Chrome,
tomorrow.
D Seth, and D Lefty. What's up, guys?
How's it going? You know, it's been really great. This is my first CitizenCon, and I've been loving it so far. So,
And so this is your first CitizenCon. What were your expectations coming here? Like, did you think that there was going to be like a pyro setting?
I
What was
wanted
kind
to
of
fly
your
a spaceship.
bucket list, your wish list of what
That
you
would be
hoped
my
would
answer.
be at CitizenCon?
That would be my answer.
I was hoping for pyro, but honestly, the way that everything has been set up is above and beyond my expectation. It's amazing to be here, and you know, it's just I expected a little bit, but the way that you guys have set everything up is outstanding.
Awesome. And do you guys have any advice for people who are trying to break into the verse? It can be overwhelming sometimes for new players trying to figure out what to do
The
in
guy
Star
in the
Citizen. So do
NASA
you guys, as part of Test Squadron,
Whoosh.
have any advice for new players who are trying to make their way into the verse?
Honestly, find a friend, find someone to play the system. The guide system that Star Citizen has set up is amazing and really helpful. Or to find an org like Test, you can find us on
Right,
Discord, and we always have people that
He's
are
like, I
willing
better
to
not
help
say
you,
anything
whether
about
that's
Pyro
over
being
voice
released.
Chat, over text, we will hop in and help you figure out the game because it can be a little bit overwhelming, especially for
Hold
new
on.
play.
The dude in the NASA hat is completely upset. He's very scared. He doesn't know what to do.
So if you guys are here at CitizenCon, come check out their booth. We are beginning in 10 minutes for Hall A. So if you guys are here at CitizenCon, start making your way over to
like,
Hall
oh,
A.
shit,
We're
I'm on camera.
beginning in just a few minutes. We're going to be talking
I gotta
about some
teach
more
these
stuff
kiddos
here
how
at
to
the
have
community
fun,
booth before
man.
I kick it back over to Jared.
I mean, it looks
We're gonna be
awesome
going over
in
to
there.
United
I would
Space
definitely be having a
Confederation. I
lot
said
more fun than what I'm
Confederacy before.
seeing.
It's United Space
I'd be
Confederation.
partying there yelling, woo!
Excuse me, guys. So you guys are a role-play focused org. What made you guys sort of decide to come up with this amazing immersive backstory for your
You
guys'
think the
org?
guy in the NASA hat was high?
Well, I didn't quite catch the question.
What made you guys come up with such an intense lore-driven background for your org?
Oh man, we've been around since the beginning, and we saw the effort that was going into the creation of the story by CIG writers, and we want to dovetail into that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bold choice to go, you know what? We are anti everything that's currently in the game. We are going to be so anti-UEE, it's going to make you sick. So, but you guys are like slowly starting to make your way back into like polite society now that the messers are gone, now that we kind of have a new imperator. So what's kind of the direction you guys plan on taking USC?
Well, we like the ideal of creating a little irritation and rubbing up against the man, if you will. And that's the direction we want to go, is to reestablish relations with the new government. So.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so
Is
much.
that your
Like I said, we're going to be checking out the
diplomatic
community
answer,
booths
sir?
throughout the weekend. So be sure to come over here. I'm going to throw it back to Jared where we can kick off our first panel of the day. Jared, back to you, and we'll see you back here again at CitizenCon 2953.
I think we're seeing him, Puka. I think we're seeing him, man.
Thanks, Dan.
That's cool. I don't mind
He's
at all,
somebody's
man.
nephew. We
I
still
love people that
haven't
get
figured out
into
whose.
it. What's up,
So we are
Brockle?
here in Hall A with
Thank you for that subscription,
the
bro. I appreciate
community.
you. Yes, the citizen. There's my applause.
So as Dan said, if you're still hanging around in Hall B, it's very cool.
What's up, Santa
We are just
Claus?
a few
Thanks for
minutes
those
away
bits,
from the
bro.
start of the official CitizenCon 2953 festivities. So you want to make your way over here. 3,000 seats, still a few available. One next to my dad. Wave, Dad. You're not my dad. Where's my dad? There you are.
I'm looking for you, Dad.
I still owe you money. All right. So yeah, so again, we're just a few short minutes away from CitizenCon 2953. Thank you for enduring our sales pitch during the pre-show. I told you, CitizenCon is entirely by the devs
I'm
for
Jared's
the community.
daddy.
So we wanted to take a few minutes beforehand and do all our happy marketing stuff for you and everything. But
This is
we're
what
just
happens
about
when
to
you
start.
spank a child
So
too much.
with that, I'm going to wrap up. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. We'll be back later on in the day. Up next is Chris Roberts, then Shaping the Verse, the future of Star Engine. Grab yourself a snack, get a drink. You're not going to want to miss any of this. Stay tuned. We'll see you in a bit, everybody.
All right, cool, man. Check out the crowd. Everybody's in the auditorium right there, man. Those seats look like when you were in like grade school, sitting there watching something in the gymnasium when there was a tornado going on outside. They'd get you into the gymnasium. They give you those chairs where you had to sit next to people and your elbows would touch and hit. You'd be like, God damn it. Like, move over a little bit. You'd always sit next to the dude that was like way too big for the seat. Or that stinky kid. And you'd be like, God, now I gotta sit in this gymnasium. Look, that guy right there is sitting with the stinky kid. Right down there, he's sitting with the stinky kid right here. You can't stand it. These two right here, they're having a very serious talk about his wife. What does he say about his wife? Oh, that's crazy. These two, oh my God, they're gonna get a big burrito at Chipotle soon, they said. This guy, his wife left him, ditched him. Completely ditched that guy. That guy's completely alone right now. Thank you, Meridian. This dude should not be wearing that shirt. This guy has a wife beater on, and he's like, whatever. The guy next to him is explaining everything about Drake's ships. These two aren't even paying attention. They're on their phones. Get off your phone. You're at the place. Hey, that guy. What's up, dude? That guy's cool. I like that guy. That guy's cool. Nah, I don't like that guy. Get the camera off that dude. Look at this dude. Look at this dude with the goggles and the mask here, man. That's actually what you see walking around LA all the time, man. Like, people dressed like that. That's like, if you go down Hollywood and Vine, man, that's all you see. Isn't that right, Trip? Oh, man, I wish I was there in my hometown of LA. No wonder I'm so crazy, man. No wonder I'm so crazy. Oh, God, I feel the West Coast calling my name. These guys are so lucky sitting here. My goodness. Hey, Pepe, get us back to the other screen real quick. All right, cool. We're in our little bar here, chilling out. How you guys feeling? You guys feeling like this is gonna be the pyro? This is gonna be the pyro release. You guys feeling it? Put a 1. Put a 1 in chat if you think it is. Put a 2 if you're thinking no way. Oh man, look, we got a lot of 1s. There's a 2. Oh my goodness. We got more ones than twos, man. We got more ones than twos, man. High expectations. High hopes in the chat today. High hopes in the chat. Thank you, Perkins, for that follow. I'm getting really excited. I'll be right back, guys. Pepe, let's go upstairs for a second. Grab ourselves a cerveza. We'll be right back. When they start, we'll be back. Man, lots of ones, lots of pyro expectations right now. What? We're here to report it all here on DG360. Don't forget about our giveaway. You want to get involved in that? $700 Scoundrel Pack. I'll be right back. I can't wait, guys. I can't wait. What's that, Pepe? What? Mad Style just typed that he saw a pyro home screen. Oh my God. Where did Mad Style type that? I don't see it in the chat. Oh yeah, he did. Oh my goodness. Sergeant Half-Sack's on the ground. Our on the ground reported Sergeant Half-Sack saying there's a guy in front of him actually T-posing. Can we see him in the crowd? Where's Half-Sack at? Thank you, Santa Claus. 43 months, subscribed like a boss. Like a boss. Thank you, Santa Claus. OG member, 43 months. My goodness, 43 months. Santa Claus OG. Santa Claus OG. I love him. Come on, Pepe. Come on, Pepe. It's time. It's time. It's time. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. There we go. Haven't seen this dude in a while.
Well, hello, CitizenCon 2953.
Oh, boy.
It's really, really good to be back in front of all you guys in person after 4 years.
Turn it up, Pepe. Their volume's too low.
Doing it online. It's so great to see so many of you. Old faces, new faces. And you're going to have a great show over this weekend. I think you guys have already been around a little bit. I mean, there's some fun stuff here. There's the alleyway, seedy alleyways, the checkmate station behind you, where I think a lot of our community orgs have set up their camp. So definitely check that out. There's a dragonfly replica with the pyro paint job on.
I think
Get
this
pictures
is an
taken
excited
on.
Chris.
We have the Atmo Esports first in-person flight or fight tournament, which I think will be really cool. And most importantly, we have 150 computers that you guys can get down and sit and start to play and experience the beginnings of pyro.
Yeah. I don't think this is nervous. Oh yeah! What? I told you.
I'd like everyone to know that the people that aren't here in person, we're going to be able to give select access to the Pyro Playground next week. So we'll have more details on that if you go to our website, robertspaceindustries.com, to find out how that works. This year is the most excited I've ever been at a CitizenCon. I think we're going to show some stuff that's going to blow your guys' minds.
I knew
a lot of stuff we've been working on really hard actually for the last few years.
This is going to be a big CitizenCon. This is going to be a big
anyway, I can't wait to see what you guys think of it. And there's a lot of stuff that's been iterated on by Squadron 42. You guys will have probably noticed that the tasks have dried up on the task tracker. And you're going to sort of see the results of that over these next 2 days. So hopefully you like it. And a lot of what you're going to see is going to be coming into Star Citizen over the next 12 months. Even a few little things will come into 322 at the end of this year. But definitely next year, a lot of what you'll be seeing will be coming in, and it's going to make a dramatically different experience in Star Citizen.
He's putting a date on it.
So I'm very, very excited on that.
No more sandworms. No more.
So to our opening presentation, I noticed there was a little concern occasionally in the community that they were afraid by the time Star Citizen finally becomes 1.0 releases, maybe our tech's going to be obsolete. But to paraphrase Mark Twain, or misquote Mark Twain, because I don't think he actually said this, the news of Star Citizen's obsolescence has been greatly exaggerated. We're always going to be evolving and improving, taking advantage of new technology, even long after Star Citizen is out of alpha and we're at 1.0 and below and beyond.
Yep.
So, hang on. It's gone backwards now. It needs, come back. There you go.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
Oh boy.
So we thought this CitizenCon would be a great place to share a lot of the tech we've been working on for the last couple of years. This presentation will be from our core technology group, which is what we formed our graphics and our online tech, audio tech, engine tech under, and they're responsible for building the tech and our engine that runs both Star Citizen and Squadron. And we're going to give you basically a session talking about some of the new stuff that's coming into the engine in the near future. But before I do that, we're going to run a little video here to remind ourselves just everything we have in Star Citizen and our tech does, because I think sometimes people don't realize everything that we can do all together. So let's run that video.
Now he's nervous. Now he's nervous. It was excited, followed by lots of nervousness. Everything about the scene being captured in an engine. One continuous shot without loading screens. Distance between plants has been compressed for the sake of brevity. Okay. One continuous shot. What's up, Tech? Oh, what's this? that was. I just now got it. Okay, man. That's like how Wing Commander opened up. Remember that? Oh my God, I got goosebumps, man. I got goosebumps already.
engine. So they're just letting everybody know out there, all developers, they've got an engine. Awesome, Box. Welcome home, bro. I bet they are if they're doing all this. Q. Yeah, I would say yes. Otherwise, you wouldn't see this commercial. It's a great commercial. Yep. People don't understand all the revenue that's going to be pouring in. They just don't get it. I've been saying this forever about what they're going to do with the engine. I talked about this in 2019. It's a bit long, you're right, Limitless. But it's because we play it all the time, you know? How about that, some applause? That's no small feat, you know, everything they've done to this. Thank you, dog. Yeah, this is a flex, man. This is a flex. This is a show of dominance, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you want to build a star system with weathers, with dynamic weather, no loading screens? You want to build something like this? Here, we got the engine. Thank you, Doug. Welcome to DG360. All of our nipples are hard here. Whoa! 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 What? 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 We're getting animals, man. Thank you, El Guapo. Saw your video the other day. We loved them. This is amazing. Nice little outpost. Space cows. It's time to grab your land, man. No. in the tooth, but it's trying to make an impression, man. You know? This is Star Engine. This is for you, devs. It makes you think about how far we've come, you know? It really does. Are they going to be showing a space mail? They better. Okay. I thought we were going to see a space mail for a second. Oh my God! Get out of town, man! What is going on? Wow. Man. They are just going nuts with this commercial for Star Engine, aren't they, man? They are going like boom. They're just setting the bar so high right now. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Don't even do this to me. Don't do this to me. Oh my God, don't do this to me. Don't even do this to me. What are you doing to me? What are you swallowing me whole? Are you gonna shoot me to another galaxy? Ah! Where's the next system? Could it be Pyro? It's Pyro. Let us see it. I feel like I'm being born. Oh, put some ones in the chat right now. Put some ones in the chat right now. Put some ones up in that chat. I want to see ones now. I want to see ones. Nothing but ones. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, the power of one. Wow. See, doesn't it make you feel good, right? Right, Limitless. I know. Let me be in this moment, Limitless. It's nice to hope and to dream and to see parts of it come to reality, you know? They're selling the shit out of Star Engine right now. They're selling the shit out of Star Engine. Tats. Did they have a soul patch? Pepe, did they not put the soul patch? Was there a soul patch? Soundtrack is killer, Meridian. Killer. This whole thing's killer. They're killing it.
God, yes, man. Just give me right down in there. This is where I'm gonna be. This is my new home. This is my new home right here.
There's your star engine. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Extreme bad.
Pepe, that was good, dude. That's value-added gameplay. That's value-added gameplay, all right? There's your value-added gameplay. There's your value-added gameplay. Right.
I think that sequence holds the record for the longest spline in the history of computer games. I think we're close to 1 billion kilometers traveled during that whole sequence. So hats off to the engine team and supported by our cinematic artists that put it together.
Yeah, for real. That was so well done.
Also need to call out Pedro Camacho's music, which is always beautiful and sets the scene so well.
Yes. Pedro, dude. Pedro. Applause to Pedro, man.
And
love Pedro.
It's pretty stunning to think that hopefully from this video, and we're going to go into some of the new features later on in more detail, and you'll see actually better representations of some of the simulation that was happening there. But it's pretty amazing to think that all that happens inside the engine seamlessly without switching, loading screens, or anything else. You can go from down up close to a blade of grass all the way out, looking at a whole planet, to moving to another star system. And that's actually one of the hardest things to do, especially when you do it at the scale we do, online, with that level of physical simulation, with hundreds of players, thousands of AI running around. It's hats off to our tech guys who are going to be coming up and talking about what they're doing. Now, obviously, some of the things in here aren't in the current live build of Star Citizen. Like, for instance, at the very beginning, I don't know if you noticed the conductor with the hair blowing and the tails blowing. That's all simulated in real time, and we'll talk about it on the physics part of the upcoming speech. But I'm going to turn the stage over to the core technology group to talk about some of all this new tech that you just saw and go into more detail. And we'll be rolling into Star Citizen over the next 12 months or so. And some of it, like some of the new cloud stuff, will actually come in 3.22, which is great. But before I do this, I wanted to introduce Benoît Beauséjour, who, as a lot of you know, Turbulent have been our long-term partners here in Star Citizen since the end of 2012. And they built our web platform and our digital distribution platform. And a few years ago, started to help us on developing the game.
So we bought them.
We have almost about 100 game developers in Montreal, because Montreal is a great place for game developing talent. And this year, we brought Turbulent into the fold of CIG, and they're now fully part of CIG. So this July, they joined us, and Benoît, who is the Chief Technical Officer of Turbulent, has now become the Chief Technical Officer of Cloud Imperium. And along with him and Marc Boudet, who is the CEO of Turbulent, is now our head of global studios. They're strengthening our management.
I think so, Fuzz.
Team at CIG, and I'm really happy to have
Calamity.
him.
I appreciate you, dude.
And I want to introduce Benoît to come to the stage, since he leads up the tech group.
All right,
and
Benoît.
Give you a little
Benoît
setup of what we're going to be doing this year and going forward, and some of the new initiatives.
Let's hear what he's got to say.
So, Benoît.
He's responsible for a lot of the meshing.
Come up to the stage.
Benoît's the dude when it comes to meshing, man. So this is exciting that they're just starting it out right like this. This is a great, strong start. This is a very dominant alpha start right now.
That's good. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah. Let's see how Benoît
Bonjour.
does. Bonjour, Benoît.
Bonjour, CitizenCon.
Bonjour.
We are so happy to be here. It's been so long to see you guys physically and just being able to interact. It's been fantastic so far. We're super excited about all this. The video you just watched outlined a lot of features in the Star Engine. It's a reminder of what makes this game so special. It's a focus on fidelity. I said it. It's a focus on immersion. And it's a focus on seamlessness, being able to go everywhere, and you're just there. The accomplishments from the tech teams at CIG have been numerous in building all the technology that allow you to run the game and allow you to experience the same things that we see in our dev setups. And so what we're about to see today is a deep dive into all these features.
Chat. I love
But first I wanted to touch really quickly on this last year. We have launched persistence or added persistence It's been a rocky road this year, and I want to thank you guys for keeping on playing, giving us a hand, giving us good bug reports. It's been fantastic for us to improve the stability of the game, so thank you so much. You guys deserve a hand of applause. Thank you so much.
Nice. That's cool. That's nice of him. That's pretty cool. That's big of him to do that. That's nice too.
I just want to touch on one bit, which is that all the people you will see in the next couple tech panels are really the best of their crafts in the world. They are infused by a value that we tremendously value at CIG, which is relentless optimism. That this game can be made.
Yes.
That this vision can be achieved.
There we go. There we go.
And so,
there we go.
Without further ado, but first, I got one more thing to say. So, in all of the different panels that you'll see, all the updates, everything that you'll see on screen, whether it's a HUD, an MFD, a ship UI, FPS weapons, everything, all of this is new.
Yeah.
So as you watch the clips, you're going to see some differences. That's because this all comes from the freshest implementation that we have. We love open development. We love to show you guys the work in progress. And so that's exactly what we're going to look at today.
He's a good speaker.
And so without further ado, I'll leave you with Marco.
Like he's passionate about
who will show you all the cool and amazing features of our engine and the challenges that we face. Thank you so much, guys.
Thanks, Benoît. Hello, I am Marco Corbetta, VP of Technology, and we're going to talk about Star Engine today. We have been developing Star Engine for many years with the goal of creating an online living universe. But creating a universe is not an easy task, and even more difficult to do everything seamless without any loading screens or invisible walls. And massive spaceships flying very fast, close to the terrain and objects, are pushing the limits of procedural generation and streaming. This is not a single-player game, so creating this universe online is making everything more challenging. We stream and generate physics on server on CPU, and we already support more than 100 players on a single server, more with server meshing. To support all this, the engine must do a lot of work every frame. So in a typical Star Engine frame update, we got up to 64 hardware threads, about 200 software ones, over 700,000 streamed in entities and millions of entities overall in the solar system, about 150,000 updates per frame. We have over 200 vehicles, spaceships, and ground ones, over 2 million physical objects, over 100,000 objects generated per frame when flying over the terrain.
Dang,
we have many unique locations,
really
streaming on demand in a seamless, gigantic space.
It's a lot of object containers.
Also, we are supporting many new features that we are going to showcase today. I'm going to start in introducing the new and improved clouds and fog, worked on by custom vendor in the R&D team. The first new feature is the light shafts. They are volumetric shadows from clouds cast into the atmosphere. They are truly volumetric and 3D, fully integrated. They are not just a post effect, as it is usually done in games. With this, the atmosphere from an overcast sky gets darker, and this is important for planets and locations with bad weather. Another component is the new ground fog. It follows the terrain up to a specified elevation for different locations. It is also fully integrated into the atmosphere. It receives volumetric shadows from clouds and terrain. It reduces the light scattered into the view ray. And in this video, we are showing all the features combined together. In addition, we made many improvements to cloud shaping to allow for more variation and details. The shape noise blending, a vertical variation, has been improved a lot.
There's a definite difference, man. That is pretty tight. That looks pretty tight, man. If you ask me, that looks pretty juicy. That's looking pretty juicy.
Also, we made improvements to shorten long
That's why Christy's
distance
always mad at me,
read, and the
Damon.
tiling is less visible.
Got jokes to do. Damon's got jokes to do. Yeah, it looks good, man. Looks very juicy.
Yep. Sip it up with a straw type of juicy. Like a juicy juice box. When you're really thirsty, you just it's gone. You know, you just sip it, put that straw in, and it's done. It's juicy.
And best of all,
You can see how the light
we're
filters
going to
through the next
include all
clouds.
these
That's
new
pretty sweet.
features
That's pretty
and
sweet,
improvements in the next 3.22 release. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's on 322. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference, man. The heavy shafts of light, as Damon would say. Man, that was pretty tight. Okay. All right. All right. Who is it? I can't see. Who is it?
Hi, everyone. So I'm Mike Snowden. I'm the Director of Visual Effects.
And I'm Ali Brown, the Director of Graphics and Procedural Tech.
Thank you very much. Really happy to be here, really excited to show you. We're going to be showing dynamic fire in Star Engine.
It's Edward's brother, Limitless.
So dynamic fire is a driver for gameplay in both FPS and multi-crew experiences. It creates emergent sandbox gameplay, and it can be used by designers to craft very dangerous scenarios for players.
That looks so real.
And as you can see from the video, it gets very intense.
Wow, look at it spreading. Look at this fire tech, man. What is going on up in here, my head? Damn.
Okay, so how do fires start in Star Engine? Well, there needs to be a source of ignition, and there are multiple ways in which it can occur. For example, weapon impacts or misfires, explosions or damaged items.
I know how excited you are.
And the player needs to be alert to their surroundings
behave,
with fire
Elsie.
an ever-present threat.
I didn't even get
If a fire does break out,
Christy and
you're
I,
going
what we
to
talked
see it
about.
dynamically propagate through the area, causing damage to environment and player. And at this point, the player needs to limit the damage, of course, by extinguishing the fire in any way that they can. So when doing so, they're going to need to wear protective clothing to protect them from extreme heat. They're going to need to wear a closed helmet to protect them from smoke inhalation, poor oxygen levels.
Getting hot.
And there's actually multiple ways the fire can be extinguished, including the removal of heat. For example, using the fire extinguisher, which is my personal favorite. It's a lot of fun doing that.
All right, that makes sense. That's cool.
The removal of oxygen, for example, locking off the area, venting the
If you're
oxygen,
on a big ship,
creating
you're
a
part of the
vacuum.
engineering crew, this is what you're going to do.
Or simply, the fire's burned so fiercely that it's done everything it needed to do. There's nothing
is
left
your
for it to
job.
destroy. And if you let it get this bad, it's probably time to consider repairing your ship.
Yep. Wow, that's so great. The different
Okay,
states
so
of
how do we
damage.
achieve this from the
So
technical
tight.
perspective? Well, the first thing the artists and designers do is they mark up their scene to tell us what physical properties each surface is made from, whether it's wood or metal. But not only on the surface, we have to describe what is behind the surface. You might see a metal panel on your spaceship, but has it got
Total
cladding or
engineering
wiring behind
gameplay.
it?
Love
It's
this.
important we know all this so we know how flammable it is. Then after this, we have to define all the physical properties that go with these surfaces. So, for example, what the mass is, the energy density, combustion temperature, fuel ratio. And we use all these physical properties and we sum them up in each voxel, which is a 1 by 1 meter cube. And then once we have these voxels, this forms the basis of our simulation.
Yeah, we talked
So then
about this before.
first thing we
Yep,
do
yep.
is we look for sources of ignition and then we're off.
Oh, I
So
love
here's
this.
our
This is
debug
so
mode
cool.
that shows us what's going on in the simulation and is what we use to track
We
it.
actually went over this.
And you can see these squares enlarging to show us where the fire is spreading.
We had access
For
to
each of
this.
these
We
voxels,
showed-
we're
we showed
tracking the
some of
fire,
this.
the temperature, fuel remaining, the amount of smoke.
Yep.
And the fire is propagating via convection and radiation, which are both accurately simulated. And it's consuming the gases and producing the knock-on products as well as it goes. And because we're using a proper simulation, like Mike mentioned, when you vent a room, not only are you removing the oxygen and putting the fire out, but if the temperature remains the same, if oxygen is reintroduced, the fire will reignite and it'll continue burning, just like it would in real life.
It's a mini game, man. Yep, yep. How many Geordie LaForges? How many Geordies in chat? Put a 1 if you're a Geordie. If you're going to be an engineer, put a 1 up in there.
What's next for this?
You?
So
okay,
our focus has been on interiors,
a lot of
in
engineers
particular
up in here.
spaceships,
All right.
but all interior spaces really, and this box will really helps us solve that problem. Our next focus is going to be on planets. Obviously, they represent a slightly different challenge, the vastness of them. We have to transfer this over the network and simulate it slightly differently, and we also have to render it at scale. The way we've done it, the core tech we've used, we should be able to scale this up quite easily. That's going to be our next focus.
Okay, so how do we create realistic dynamic fire visuals in Star Engine? Well, we start with the simulation, as just described by Ali, and this gives us the data we need to drive the visuals. Then we bring in the burn shader. So this can be applied to static environments, and we have a lightweight version of the shader for entities, which is kind of based on the dirt shader and wear. Then we've got the glow, which is an animated surface decal shader for static environments. This is where we start to bring in some nice motion. And then we bring in the GPU particles, which are spawning from voxels and in screen space. Obviously, these are doing a lot of the work visually. Then we bring in the lights. These are spawned for clusters of voxels as opposed to per voxel as an optimization, a cluster being a representation of voxels close to each other. And then we bring in the fog. So this is height-laid volumetric fog. The smoke fills the room and it goes up to the ceiling before filling the rest.
Yeah, that
we're
fire
simulating
animation is mint. You're right. That fire animation looks tight.
So to finish, we're going to take a look at all of that put together in the game.
Yeah. Let's see it. Let's do it.
Oh, put out that fire if you're an engineer. Put out that fire right now. If you're an engineer, you better put out that fire. It's paying too much for this ship. Put out that fire, Jordy. Put out that fire right now. You can let Pico get lit up. There we go. Put it out. Wow. Wow. Take that, Pico. Take that. Oh, throw it in the fire.
Thanks very much, everyone. Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
That was tight, man. Watching.
Hello, everyone. I'm Will Hain. I'm here to talk about water in Star Engine.
Okay.
Oh, this guy's a happy guy. I've seen him before on Inside Star Citizen.
So,
I like
water
this
is a huge part of both of our games, Star Citizen, Squadron 42, and we wanted to give it a major upgrade. We were going to set 3 ideas that we wanted to impart on our water. We want it to look as good as possible, obviously. We want it to look realistic. We want it to be beautiful. We want it to be in motion constantly. It should always be moving and always be reacting to everything around it, whether that be players or objects or vehicles. And we wanted this to work on the whole scales of all of Star Citizen, all the way down from footprints in puddles to enormous ships crashing into the ocean. I'm going to talk about our updates to the water rendering first, and then we'll move on to that other stuff I discussed. So first of all, the water shaders, particularly the ocean and the river ones, were in dire need of a major upgrade. They were currently using a technique called deferred shading, which is really fast and fantastic for opaque objects, but does not translate well for transparent ones, which of course water is. So the first step that we made was to transition to forward shading. That allowed us to introduce more physically based techniques, such as proper lighting, reflection, and refraction. It allowed us to integrate the atmosphere properly into our water lighting setup. And it also meant that we could get more fun techniques, such as wave crest backlight scattering, and adding better foam rendering, which includes halftone blending, subsurface haze, and much more detailed bubbles on the individual bits of foam. I've got some examples of that here. In this particular screenshot, you can see the icebergs in the near frame. You can see we're refracting the iceberg underneath. It's correctly refracted. In the mid frame, you can see that the iceberg is reflected back onto the water. That is now accurate. We weren't doing that properly before. Here you can see our accurate water lighting from this really beautiful screenshot of the Gladius over the water. I love this one. So this is the objects under the water being correctly lit, which is new. And then we are applying the lighting changes from the specular highlights on the surface, and also considering the lighting from the suspended particles in the water, depending on how deep and dense the water is, which gives us this really beautiful effect. This screenshot just looks good, but what is going on is that it is demonstrating that the atmosphere and the water are sorting properly. This looks like everything is normal, but it's challenging to implement with forward-rendered water and proper ray march clouds like we have in-game. Props to Alan, who worked on all of this. I did the next bit. And here we can see the wave crash light scattering. See how the sun is coming across the back of those waves? It's lighting up the suspended particles in them. It just looks gorgeous. Here we have the multi-layered foam, and from a distance we have both surface foam and subsurface foam rendering correctly, looking really, really nice. I've just got a video here before and after. First of all, this is our lakes on Stanton 4. Next we have water volumes on Horizon. There you go. And this last demo, this is a Clio on the Stanton system. This is what it currently looks like in game, and I think you'll agree, pretty dramatic difference.
Wow.
So the next bit that I want to talk to you, that me and the team at Planet Tech and Graphics have been working on,
gameplay,
is of course water surface simulation. This has been an absolute pleasure to work on. So we had a few aims for this. We wanted it to be multi-input. We want physics to influence this. We want our MFX system to influence this. We want bullets, we want everything. We want high concurrency. You guys, it's a sandbox game. You're going to break it. You're going to stick 1,000 picos in our puddles. It's got to work. And it's got to be scalable. It's got to work from the tiny scales to the footprints in the puddles, all the way up to, as I said, giant ships crashing into the ocean. So the technique that we chose for this is a form of surface wave propagation. It's GPU-based, it's highly realistic at a low cost, and it can be scaled for waves of different amplitudes. So we can have all of that built right in just by adjusting a few constants. I've got a demonstration here. We're going to have the player walking through the puddle. As you can see, as he steps, you get a bigger ripple, but even as he's stepping, the toe is being dragged through the water and moving the water accurately. This is not a cop-out. We're doing this in 3D. You see as I'm jumping. And then this next demo, we're going to fire some bullets. This is a bit loud, this one. Right, the one more thing that we had to look at. So it's all well and good, this working on a puddle, but Star Citizen is not made of puddles. It's made of oceanic planets. Awesome. It's made of everything. We needed to make this multi-scale. So we wanted the water near and far, not just in a square around the camera. We wanted lots and lots at once. The solution we picked was a multi-region water sim. Now, this was really, really tricky to get right, but I really think we have now. This basically means that we can dynamically allocate all of the simulation regions depending on what is colliding where and what resolution we need at what parts of the screen.
So happy, Brock.
We can optimize this very heavily to make sure that you get what you want to see at the right time. We still need to get that information onto the water, though, and that's a bit trickier. So what we devised is yet another set of regions. Now, the regions are slightly different. The simulation regions need to happen wherever something is contacting the water, and that needs to happen regardless as to whether you can see it, because if there's a collision going on there, I look away, and then I look back. If it stops going and has to restart, that looks bad. Whereas the water, we only need to know the total result when it's actually in view. So we have these new regions which cover all water in view. And the beauty of this is that we can use this for multi-input and multi-output systems. Anything can influence our water, whether it be the simulation, whether it be weather, whether it be VFX. And then anything can be affected by water now. So the water rendering reads from this. But then we can also spawn VFX particles from wave crests. We can add screen space effects. We can have a line across your visor. We don't have this yet, but it's accurate to the displaced water in front of you. We've got this technology now, so we can use it to influence any of our work going forward. And here's a really good video of some of it in action. I'll just let that play. This is the debug mode. Essentially, we're moving a sphere of basically infinite mass through the water. And as you see, if we pan out a bit, we make our sphere a bit bigger, we get a much different result from the sim. Spawning the foam properly.
Okay, yeah.
It looks really nice.
All
really
right,
happy with this one.
That's sweet. That's cool, man.
That's cool. I dig it.
So what I'm going to do in a second is I'm going to turn on the debug mode so you can see where the regions are. You see we've got these grey boxes. They light up green when there is a hit inside the box. We've also got different sizes going on. If you look near the shore there's a big cluster of text. That is a whole bunch of other regions because there's some stuff floating there causing little ripples that we can't actually see. And as you see, these scale properly. We can add the results from multiple sizes of simulation together, and they influence and interact with one another accurately.
Star
you
Engine
see
could be
there's big waves crashing over the little sim there.
Cloud Imperium can make money off of Star Engine easy. I've been talking about it for a long time.
I've gone ahead of my subtitles, but I'll just let that video play out.
They're showing us what we want to see, and they're showing devs what they want to see.
What does that look like when we bring it all together? What's it going to look like in game? Now, you did see a little bit of this in the Star Engine trailer, but actually, I think this video does a little bit more justice to it, so I'm just going to let that play out for you.
It's truly a very smart way to bring the developers and the gamers together at the same time. It's God tier introduction. I'm really excited about this, man. I've always wanted this interaction.
Forward in a second. You're going to see the waves start to happen behind us there.
Wow.
And from the cockpit perspective,
wow.
Water droplets on the glass flowing up from the water sim. This is what I'm talking about using multi-output.
Yeah. People just have a hard time being happy these days, you know what I mean?
Thank you so much, Sitcom. Handing back over to Ali.
I love this. I love being happy, man. Looks good. Can't wait to play it. Right, Limitless? Can't wait to play it.
Hello
Limitless
again.
we want to play it.
So, I'm here to talk to you today about a few other graphical things we've got coming in. I'm really proud of the work we've done on the fire and the water. They both look amazing features. I'm going to talk to you about a few smaller features and a few longer-term R&D features we're coming in on the visual side. This first one, something we wanted for cinematics and telling a story, but also to tie into our active feature system, which is to get the face to tell a little bit more story on our characters. So this blood, sweat, and tears system is something we implemented recently. And it allows us to use GPU particle simulation, which we project onto the face, and then we integrate it into the skin shader so we can get realistic reflection and refraction of water on your face. And we even make the skin go a little bit redder to simulate the extra blood flow when you're tired or upset. So none of this is a pre-canned animation. It's completely dynamic. We have complete control over everything. We can keyframe every single tear if we want to. And we even simulate blood, like here.
Wow. Man, something's wrong with your ear.
So next thing I want to talk about is our scope shader. Design came to me telling me that they really wanted to up the game with the rifle scopes. They weren't quite good enough. They didn't really feel realistic for them. And they thought it was a real core part of the first-person shooter experience. So to give you an idea of what we used to do, we used to use these type of fake scope meshes, which you see here, which is where we type of slice the scope in half so you can see through it. And sometimes we put these big black planes around them to obscure your vision. And we put a bit of glass on the front of it, but there was nothing really to tell you that it was a lens. So we've worked on a new scope shader, which is now going to be on all of our scopes moving forwards. And I'll give you a quick show of what that looks like in game. So on the first scope here, we're going to see it's got an infinite projected red dot scope sight. We've got lens distortions. You can see this little refraction and bending of light on it. You see it works when you don't have to be actually holding the rifle for it to work.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I see the magnification through, at
We've got
distance.
a correct emulation of eye relief on the scope. Yeah. So we have the blur, distortions, chromatic aberration.
Wow,
And then we've also got support for digital displays like this one, which has light amplification and has support for EMPs. If you get an EMP, you're going to have the display's going to get distorted.
Those are great effects.
So we're quite proud of this. I think it's going to give a much better, more realistic simulation of the scopes in the game. And I think I've kind of mentioned before, but it's not a fake effect. It applies to our scopes no matter where they are. You don't have to be using the scope. You could look down somebody else's scope and see the same thing. It's fully integrated into it, so it's really quite proud of that.
Yeah, that was tight.
Next feature I want to talk about, hopefully if any of you have a HDR monitor and you've been playing 320, hopefully you've given a go of the HDR feature. We're really proud of this. It looks really good. And we've got some great feedback from you guys as well. There's been some strong feedback about we want extra black level controls, so we're going to be adding that for you. So make sure you can tweak the image exactly how you want. And there's a great user guide on Spectrum as well if you want to know how to get the best out of it, because it's not always a straightforward tech to get the best out of. Just to give you an insight of how this works, we've got something called the Unified Tone Mapping Curve, and this is the process where we map the real-life colors of real-life intensities of light onto what your monitor can display. And rather than having an SDR mode and HDR mode, we have like a smooth system where we can blend between SDR and HDR depending on the peak brightness of your monitor. We also pay a lot of attention to make sure we preserve the colors and the hues to keep an accurate image for the artist, and especially for skin tones. We don't want them turning red or white or doing everything bizarre. Just one thing to mention, we've got some content adjustments that will be ongoing. We've got a lot of content in Star Citizen.
What's up, Cypher?
It takes a little bit of time to make sure we balance everything so it doesn't look too dim or look like a supernova.
Oh, dude, you've missed so much, Cypher.
Next thing I want to mention,
dude, I'm sorry,
temporal
dude,
upscaling. This has been something that's been asked for a long time. We're proud to finally get it into your hands. We've got 3 different techniques we're going to be implementing. We've got CIGs. We've got our own temporal super resolution solution called TSR. We've got AMD's Fidelity FX Super Resolution 2, and we've got NVIDIA's DLSS 2 as well.
Right, Calamity, right.
They each have different characteristics and hardware requirements and trade-offs, so it's important to get you all 3 so you could have a choice of what you want to look at. On the left here, I've just got a zoom in from one of our outposts. That's no anti-aliasing for people that really love to see jagged edges. The center one is our TSA, which is what you've got in the current release today. And on the right-hand side is TSR without doing upscaling. And this is going to be replacing the TSA
some of you guys are talking
and this gives us better quality and more stable image and hopefully much less ghosting. We can use our TSR to do upscaling. Here's the example of how it looks at each resolution. And similar results from AMD's FSR. And some numbers here, which I'm sure you can pour over later, but basically we can get about 2 times GPU performance if you're interested in using the upscaling technique. Obviously, if you're CPU limited, you might not get quite them numbers. It depends on your machine. We also intend to look at frame generation techniques like FSR-free and DLSS-free, but these are going to come a bit later. We're going to focus on GPU performance, getting that up first. Frame generation isn't really applicable unless you've got a really good performance first. Some other quick updates. We've got the screen space shadows as added to Alpha 320. It gives us some extra detail in our shadows across characters, and it's particularly on planets. It helps a lot. And we've also got a new texture and mesh streaming engine that helps us get as much possible detail as we can onto your VRAM on your GPU. And it does something we call load balancing. It will scale dynamically for your GPU to make sure we can get the absolute best possible results. We've also got some more streaming improvements coming in the next release. Just to give you a quick show of what the screen space shadows mean, here we've got a planet with no shadows, I think it's Microtech. The shadow maps, so you see the normal shadow maps that fill in half the scene, but then when we get the screen space shadows, you look in the top of the screen or in the flowers, they type of fill in the detail for the rest. They really help type of bed the scene in and stop these things from kind of floating.
Yeah. I'm down for that. Come on, clap. That's pretty cool, man.
Next up, I just want to talk about planets for a little bit. It's something I get asked about a lot of what's happening next with planets. So we've got quite a lot of R&D in progress. First thing, we've got 2 new pieces of tech being started recently. First is virtual terrain texturing. It's quite a technical detail, but what this means for you is we're hopefully going to get much less popping or no popping at all. And we're going to achieve this by moving all the calculations to the GPU. And we'll be reusing the same type of patch-based system that Will talked about in his water presentation. And it should give you major CPU savings as well. So we're quite looking forward to getting this in. Another benefit is that it's going to give us the ability to add more complicated logic on, so we can type of do more diverse and interesting terrain, like things like, we don't have beaches at the moment. We'll be able to achieve that. And there's other similar things where, based on the local conditions, we're able to do more advanced decision making. Next thing we want to look at, which is probably the thing we asked about the most, is our scattering system, which is what we're responsible for putting all the trees and the rocks down in the world. We're going to, again, move this to 100% to the GPU, and that should let us have vastly longer draw distances right up until the horizon and much better performance. So we'll finally get rid of the dreaded pop of trees coming in for you. We also have to integrate it with our harvestable system, the resource system, and the awesome fire system you just saw a minute ago. Another point is it's going to be a hierarchical-based system, which what that means is we'll be able to use nearby vegetation or rocks to influence what other vegetation and rocks can grow or will show up. And this lets us produce much more complicated rule sets, so we can do things like have a tree that maybe underneath it doesn't have any grass, or maybe certain trees come together in clumps, and we'll get a much more natural distribution of vegetation. And final thing we want for planets is we want to be able to build them much easier, much faster, and we want to make sure they are truly unique. At the moment, our planets are unique, however, they are built from type of tile sets, like pre-built things that get mixed and matched together and blended in complicated ways so that you don't see the repetition. But it's not truly unique, not in the same way that the Grand Canyon might be, or the River Nile, or Mount Everest, and that's what we want. So to get that, we need to replicate the complicated natural processes on Earth, like geology, climate, erosion, and these things aren't trivial. So we've got 3 options. We've got offline tools, Houdini, Terragen, things like this, where you could simulate all these processes in the engine. But we've started some R&D a few months ago on whether we can use machine learning to do some of this. So just to give you a quick idea of how that would work.
Here comes AI. Here comes AI to
if you just start with some random input here, it's just like some noise. We run it through a temporary simulation, so we can type of get a more reasonable approximation of simulation at different altitudes and latitudes on Earth. And then what we do is we categorize all this into different biomes. So based on the temperature and moisture, you'd find out what is a desert, what is a forest. And this part is crucial.
This reminds me of
this
that
is the input
slime video we watched yesterday morning.
We could come up with this image any other way. You could hand paint it as an artist, or we could just randomize the noise to get a different set of images.
This reminds me of that slime
and then
video
what we do is we take the large data sets we already have from Earth, from Mars, and from the Moon, and we train it on exactly the same distribution, so biomes, so forests, grasslands, things like this. And
welcome
by training
party,
it on exactly the type of data we get in reality,
I'm having
we
a
can
blast
take
with
this
everybody. Thanks for
and,
being here, guys.
Just that, and then we can get these lovely height maps out of it.
I'm loving it.
A really realistic distribution. You can see here, this is a height map, so the black areas are low. You can see all the little rivers and valleys, and this had 0 art input aside from this image, which is a very nice result. It's early days.
I gotta tell you the story about how Christy's upset with me, though.
Diffusion neural
That'll
network.
be next week.
It's, like I said, it's pre-trained on Earth data, and it's been built up in patches so that it just doesn't become too expensive to build. And the little circular patches get like added together, and to avoid any seams in the image. And just to help you visualize it, I've just put some colorization on it to show you where like snow and beaches might be, and just wrapped it around a planet to give you a better sense. It doesn't look quite so abstract. Yeah, but this is very early days, this stuff, but we're hopeful this will be helping the future of how we build planets quickly and efficiently. Thank you. So the last thing I wanted to talk about today is our Gen 12 renderer and Vulkan. This has been ongoing for quite some time, taking a lot longer than we would have liked, but we're finally getting to the end of this long journey. For those who don't know, the reason this has been implemented is largely for performance. We're going to be getting at least 2 times better performance on our CPU submission for rendering, which is often the bottleneck for the game, so that will directly, hopefully, translate to performance improvements. We also get better control of memory with advanced GPU features like resizable bar. And it also opens the door for some things like ray tracing and new mesh shaders. So we've got a video of a Vulkan running to live captured.
Yeah, it is, dude.
I can't remember which ship is this, but it's it's all working fine now. There's a couple of hitches in performance, so we can't quite release it yet, but we're looking into them, the last few performance issues and stability issues, and hopefully we'll be releasing it soon. So, like I said, one of the things we really were interested in by implementing Vulkan was to get support for new hardware features, and one of the big ones was ray tracing. So with that, I want to hand you over to Ben, who's going to talk about some of our lighting research.
This is a very smooth, so far so good, man. So far so good. How far are we into this? Is this a CitizenCon? This is crazy, man. Like, no technical difficulties. Everything's flowing. We are going on like 2 hours right now.
And this is Global Illumination.
I don't want to jinx it. I'm knocking on wood here. Right, hindsight. I'm sorry, dude. Oh, no.
So, as Ali just said, moving over to the Vulkan renderer, and now that that's fully online, we've got access to hardware ray tracing on the GPUs that have support for it. And the best thing to do with hardware ray tracing would be to create a new updated global illumination system for us to use.
This is LA Punk style right here, man.
Now, I'm here to give you a fairly early preview of the work that we've done so far. But first off, I'm just going to simplify some things and Ask
Good
what
vibe,
is
good vibe.
global illumination.
LA punk.
Well, you
that
can
a
break
lot.
the lighting in a game down to
See that a lot
3
in LA,
components. First off, you've got direct
I miss that
lighting.
shit.
That's not global illumination, but that's the sun lights in the level, that kind of thing. Next
He's
up, you've got
partying too
diffuse
hard
global
last night.
illumination. Now that's like a whole hemisphere,
This is my
like a
worst
soft
enemy
lighting
down
that
here.
affects the entire, that
Pico,
takes from the entire scene,
alien,
and lights up the pixel.
Degenerate.
And then finally, you've got glossy
creature.
GI and reflections. That's like your shiny surface
Nasty
glints, your
little
mirror
vermin.
reflections, that kind of thing. And now all of those combine together to form one glorious
I
penguin.
know I'm having a blast, Elsa. It is. It's going too fast. This is a great presentation. Like, so far, so good. Love this. Love this.
Now for the rest of this presentation, we're specifically talking about this guy, the diffuse penguin. Glossy GI has actually been disabled in all the videos. Even the old system videos don't show the glossy GI here, just to aid the comparison.
You'll see a
First
lot
off,
of
we've
that
got
in
a
LA.
video from Chris Campbell.
You'll see
who's
a
gonna
lot of
make it
that
look
in
cool.
LA, Jess. It makes me homesick, if you can believe it or not. Oh, yeah. Ooh, got a lot more depth, a lot more detail in that lighting, man. Oh my goodness. All right, all right, all right. It added quite a bit.
So next up, the boring or the interesting bit. How are we doing it? How does the tech work? I'm just going to dig into that just a little bit. So we're closely based on AMD's recent paper, GI 1.0. We're probably going to build on top of that, but at the moment we're quite close to it. We ray trace against a simplified world so that we get like smoother lighting for the, since it's a diffuse scene, we want a sort of diffuse smooth signal. This also means that we get more rays per millisecond, which is always good. And we do generate a lot of probes. So the new system is generating, well, for comparison, the old probe was about 1 probe per room. And the new system is about 25,000 probes that are all on screen at the same time. And we're going to see that now. So here's a scene that I've dramatized a little bit just to give trouble to the old lighting system.
Sanders for
And this
real.
is what the ray tracing sees. So it's a simplified single color per object kind of thing. But then we've also got this kind of a 3D dictionary of average light values so that the light is kind of shared over things in a similar area.
I almost thought he wasn't going to say Shinari, you know? I was going, wow, we got a 3D model of that? Okay.
So going back to the scene, this is the old system. So you'd render a single image from the center of the room, blur it, and then slap it onto the entire scene. Now, as you can see, like the middle of the scene is about the right lighting, but everything else has got the middle of the scene's lighting. Like these red lights at the sides, they're basically drowned out by the table bounce that somehow made it across the room to them. So we want to replace that system with 25,000 probes, each one of them only providing light to a small area around themselves. And then we interpolate that to provide like a smooth bounce. And you can see already in the distance, like the red light is really bouncing up there. And then we add a screen space occlusion pass just to tidy up the edges on things. And there is the final composite.
Wow.
Okay. I'm waiting for the presentation one day where they do this And the graphics are so good that it's like realism,
So,
and you're like,
what
oh,
else does it do?
I can't tell the difference anymore.
Well, because it's real-time generation, it means we can do a real-time bounce, and we can do that with quite
The
small
graphics get
areas.
so good,
You can get like a really
you're like, I
vibrant
don't know what
bounce that picks
reality
up on
I'm
small
in.
objects in the scene. And that means that the art team can really lean into like strong local variation on color. As again, we will see. So we'll do a side-by-side comparison on this one. As you can already see, like the spotlight's really like throwing stuff into
It's
the
a
scene.
little
This
more
is just
crisp.
one light in the room.
It's a little bit more crisp on the right side. The left
And we
side's a
could
little
actually,
bit more
we did
muted.
have live updating, as you can see in the old system, but it was designed for like time of day changes rather than this continuous smooth view. And finally, it means that we can do things like glowing surfaces can just illuminate the world without having
Very
to
subtle.
add
You're right,
special
Matt.
lights
Very
to fake
subtle.
it.
I like it. It's an improvement in the lighting, man. I like it. You saw what it did with the atmosphere. It's pretty,
So yeah,
pretty
there's
amazing.
two really common cases in Star Citizen particularly that this
Name
is going to help
change.
with.
Thank you, bro. Thank
First
you for
off,
those bits.
cockpit brightness. We capture at the moment the At the moment, we capture that cockpit probe in a setup scene, and then we don't update it as you're flying around. So you're not going to get the sky color in, and you're not going to get the ground color in. And then we've got the opposite problem that I don't have a picture for this, but cargo bays, sometimes they're light, you land somewhere dark, you open up the doors, and now you've just got this weird little light room with nothing spilling out of it. So again, let's have a video. Oh yeah, so this is the old system. The sun's working, but you can see there's no sky, there's no ground lighting. By the way, I've turned off a lot of the cockpit lights so that you can see this.
He's like, well, the sun's working.
And then in the new one, you can already see the skylight
yeah.
is kind of helping a
Oh,
little.
it's more crisp.
But then as you turn over, you get all the ground lighting.
Oh, that was cool. Did you check that out? Oh, man, I wish I could slow-mo that right now.
Yeah, there's more.
Definite difference, man.
See, one of the concerns
That
we
was
had was
very
that we didn't
tight.
want to create a two-tier system. If people have got hardware ray tracing and
Doom.
it's working for them, that's great.
I feel like I'm playing Doom.
You can't really have the art team optimizing or seeing for one type of lighting and then having to optimize it for another type of lighting and having to trade off decisions about the two of them. So what we've been experimenting with is trying to create a new low bar that's higher than the old low bar, as well as creating a new high bar. And the idea for this is basically to take that single room environment probe system that we have been using, update it so that we can do live relighting on that, and then to sort of slot that in where the ray tracing would be while still keeping all of the other stuff, like the 25,000 probes and all that kind of stuff, can look at the old system and we kind of Frankenstein them together. So I'll show you what we've got so far for this. So this is just the old one and the new one so that you can see the problems. Like it's overly lit, let's be honest.
A much more intense light, like
And now this is what Star Citizen would have looked like if we released it on the
realistic,
PS1.
actually.
The sharp-eyed among you may have noticed also the ship is missing, but we can't do dynamic objects in this. You'll be surprised. It doesn't seem to mind. And there we have software GI in the middle, which is, like I say, it was using the same 25,000 probe system, but not having to use any kind of hardware ray tracing.
What a difference. It's so
As you can
much
see,
crisper.
it's not a perfect match. It's not identical, but
it's still pretty
it's a lot more dynamic than the old system.
Yeah. It's better than the old.
And finally,
that's respectable. That's respectable. Considering where they've come from.
and finally, I'm just going to show you a to-do list here. I don't have pictures because it's stuff we've not done. Glossy reflections. Obviously, we want to complete the picture, and for that, we need to handle glossy reflections. That's self-explanatory, really. I don't know what to say about that.
Yeah.
Secondly, you've only seen it on opaque surfaces so far. The next step is to extend this so that it can support glass and water and all the other transparent things in the game.
Let's light
And beyond
that on
we've
fire.
obviously got
Pepe, can
fog,
we light
we've
that
got
Pico
other
on fire right
atmospherics.
now?
We want to expand GI to make sure that it affects everything
Pico
smoothly
on
and
fire.
equally. And the final thing is a Star Citizen thing. We've got giant scenes. We've got a ridiculous scale on some things. And we've got plans to make sure that this GI extends
on the
to
Pico?
handle
Can we
that full
burn it?
scale. Anyway, that's all I've got to tell you now.
You're right.
I've been Ben Parry. Next up,
it
we've
wasn't
got
destroyed with the
Starqua
fire.
with Chris
You're right.
Rain.
Pepe's right. Pico was not destroyed by fire. It's still indestructible to this day. Pico's still indestructible and dangerous. Pepe's absolutely right.
Hello, everyone. Hi. I am Chris Rain, and I would like to show you not one, not two, but 3 new physics of our physics engine.
I love how they walk.
And I would
them
like
up
to
and
start
go back
off
down.
by
It's so
introducing Star
smooth
Cloth,
and fluid.
our
I
new
love
character
the
cloth
pace.
simulation with a
Good
short video.
pacing. Good show so far.
So this is just regular player movement. That was actually me playing. You can see the cloth collides with the ground. You can see multiple layers of cloth that do not interpenetrate. Cloth gets influenced from wind and has accurate collisions with the player's body.
Okay. Okay. I'm not seeing any clipping. I'm not seeing any clipping. Okay. No clipping. I'll believe it when I see it when I play it. I'll believe it when I see it when I play it. What? Whoa, watch out. Be careful with that soccer ball. Where are you going with that? What? Wait a second. wait. Don't go there.
You can play football in any outfit.
You be careful. You be careful right there. What are you doing? Don't you even dare. Okay. Whew. Oh, goodness. Oh, my God.
Starcloth supports the full range of motion a human can make, from fast movement to extreme poses.
Wow. Okay. Whoa. What's going on here, man? What is this? All right. All right. All right. All right. What am I watching? I'm going to believe it like when I play it, along with you, Limitless. I'm going to believe it when I play it.
Starcloth is designed to be a
It's amazing,
first-class
though. It's amazing what I'm seeing.
member of our physics engine. It interacts with everything we have to offer, from character
his hair
movement
too, right?
over forces like wind, thruster backwash, explosion to projectile
What's up,
impacts
Aether?
and collisions.
Good to see you.
It's efficient. It always updates at 120 FPS, regardless of the frame rate,
They're
and is
calling it
hand optimized.
Starcloth.
It's immersive and believable. It's a realistic simulation based on physical properties. It's high fidelity, high quality. We want to raise the bar with this.
Star Engine feature.
The visual geometry you see
Starcloth.
on the right is complex and not suitable for simulation. The visual geometry is made with visual quality in mind,
Listen, I
and
was
that does
reading
not translate well to simulation.
most
So we
excellent
decided to
commercial.
add the ability to use bespoke meshes that are made to simulate well and let their movement then deform the visual geometry.
Do you want some silky smooth
This allows us to
Starcloth?
share the same sim setup across
commercial
multiple
for
visual
Star Engine.
meshes, which is a huge productivity boost for tech art. We can seamlessly blend the simulation on and off, so we
What's
can
up,
disable
Balak?
the simulation
Welcome
at a
home.
distance.
Good to see you.
Back to the football. Everything that is dynamically
Oh, I'm
simulated
sorry you're sick,
is able
Aether.
to interact
Do well,
with the
bro.
cloth,
Make some tea,
from
man. Make some
ships,
tea or something.
over crates, boxes, and even footballs. We ensured that the collisions are accurate and believable. As you can see in the image, the football parts both layers of the gown. The cloth itself
chat.
supports
Jokes,
self-collisions, which means it
Jokes
will
in the
create
chat.
folds and
I
wrinkles,
appreciate your jokes
but not
in the chat, everyone.
interpenetrate itself
I appreciate
or
it.
other
I put a
layers
one
of
to my
cloth.
chat. I love them. I love them.
The same applies to the static environment as well. The cloth will drape itself around the environment. So brushing up against objects will result in the behavior you expect.
That's great.
We
Sick. I love
added
that.
tapered capsules to improve collision detection accuracy. A tapered capsule is a capsule which has two different
capsule.
radii
It's okay. He's French.
at the end
It's
points.
capsule. What's up,
Human
Jilted?
anatomy is complex,
14
and we
months,
need
dude.
to accurately represent it for collisions.
Thank you, Jill.
The traditional capsules we use on our ragdolls lead to jumps in the collision surface. Now, notice how there is a jump between the elbow and the lower arm, and another jump where the forearm connects to the hands. These jumps
pose significant problems for our cloth simulation. If you look at the upper torso, you can see the collision proxies are actually completely hiding the cloth, and they're essentially completely useless. So now notice the difference on the same body represented with tapered capsules. We can now faithfully represent the hips, legs, and arms of the character.
Right, Cronus,
An
right,
additional
dude.
benefit of tapered capsules is that the collision detection is significantly faster than with regular capsules. Currently, we're only using them for cloth collision detection, but in the end, we'd like to use them for everything. We simulate the cloth always at 120 FPS or 120 hertz, regardless at which update rate the game is running at. We do this to be faithfully able to detect collisions with a fast-moving character. As we're simulating at a higher rate than the game updates, we have to interpolate the joint positions between updates we get from the game.
I'm gonna call all my clothes Starcloth
At each
now,
simulation step, we perform collision detection, simulation, and update the cloth sim cage. Now, if the game is running at 120 FPS, we do one update for the cloth simulation. If the game updates at 60 FPS, like in the image, we simulate the cloth twice.
She wore a little babushka all the time.
Now, if the game runs slower, like at 30 FPS, we need to update the cloth 4 times. You can see this in the image. It becomes apparent that we need to make the cloth run as fast as possible, and we spent a great deal of amount of time optimizing this with various techniques, including handwritten vectorization.
I love that, E. That's hilarious,
and using
dude.
every trick in the optimization handbook.
Starcloth runs faster
The
than
effort
you
pays
do.
off because we can faithfully capture very complex movement and fast-moving characters, even at low frame rates, without any clipping or tunneling.
Hey, man. Starcloth. Starcloth. This message brought to you by Starcloth.
One area that poses a significant challenge for character cloth is when multiple pieces of garments layer on top of each other, like a tight-fitting jacket that lies on top of the pants, as you can see in the image above. This is a very difficult region to simulate properly because you don't have much space and the simulation collisions have to be absolutely accurate. This, what I'm going to show you, is a very subtle effect, but once you notice it, you cannot stop noticing it. I want to focus your attention to the waist region of the character.
Depends on how many frame rates
the simulation settings in real time to see the effect.
How many frames you looking for at backspace?
Here you see a
that cloth slows it down a little
with
bit.
a high-fidelity cloth disabled. And here the same scene with it enabled.
Wow, man. Wow. What? Whoa. That's
to be continued.
Was that Sandy's
tomorrow,
head right there? That was Sandy's head.
Much more can be seen about
Starcloth
Starcloth in the character advancement panel. Be sure not to
Sandy
miss
wanted
out.
that Starcloth in there. Star hair. Oh, we got some star hair up in here.
So
we got some star
next
hair.
Up, star hair.
You better have a star soul patch. You better have a star soul patch.
Currently, we have the ability to simulate the effect of moving hair with joints that are essentially simulated pendulums.
I love that they put Sandy's head up here.
The hair is skinned to these joints, and when these joints move due to the pendulum simulation, the hair moves with it. This leads to a fast and believable movement of hair. However, the quality is directly correlated to the quality of the skinning, which is tedious for tech art to achieve for some complex hairstyles.
That's right, Cronus. We better see one.
Apart from gravity, the pendulum joints do not react to external forces, like collisions or wind or explosions. So we asked ourselves, can we somehow improve upon this? And I'd like to show you some early prototype results of our research. This is an image of the
Sandy's
raw
hair.
geometry you saw in the previous image. You can see many strands of hair,
We
and
took a
we
picture
thought
of
to
it while
ourselves,
she was sleeping.
maybe we can simulate
Chris,
all of
we
these
asked
strands.
Chris to take a picture of Sandy's hair while she was sleeping.
This is a
it's
single
a little creepy.
strand isolated from the rest.
But Chris was able
As
to do
these
that.
are simple triangle meshes, we initially thought
Then
we
Chris
could
brought the
simply use
picture,
our cloth
the creepy picture
simulation
of Sandy's hair back,
and
we were
simulate
able to
such a
construct
strand like a
star
sheet
hair.
of cloth. That didn't work out at all. It turns out hair does not behave like clothing. Also, the sheer number of strands and their individual triangles and vertices are simply too much to simulate efficiently, even for our highly optimized cloth engine. We realized then that our artists are actually using splines to create these strands. And a spline is a smooth curve or line through space. You could see that in yellow. And we thought maybe we can just simulate these. They're much simpler. So, and hair simulations need to be able to maintain the original hairstyle. You cannot have the hair simulation change the visual appearance of a character.
Star Soul Patch.
One of the reasons why using the cloth simulation for hair did not work out at all is that the cloth only simulates vertices and they have no concept of orientation. So you do not know how the next segment
I want to see it close up, Limitless.
in relation to your
I want to
current
mention it
segment.
again. I want a segment
In other
that's
words,
just a
you
Star Soul
cannot
Patch
easily
Limitless.
simulate twist with
Like a
vertices
zoom up on the
alone.
Soul Patch.
For splines, however, that is very easy to do.
It is, Sandy.
So,
yeah.
all of this together allows us to simulate the strands according to the theory of Cosserat rods.
Next year, star
A
pubic
Cosserat
hair.
rod allows you to model the behavior of slender one-dimensional rods, exactly what our splines are, and simulate bend, twist, stretch, and shear, exactly what we need. Hair also needs exact collision detection to not intersect with the head, the ears, the cheeks, the jaw region.
Tech, you got me on that
The
one,
video
bro.
I'm about to show you is some very early prototype footage of how such a simulation actually looks like.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Wow. Are you kidding me? That's really cool, man. All right.
So this is a test of various head movements to see how the hair reacts. Hair simulation is one of the hardest things to, to simulate, especially in a real-time context.
Yeah.
And very tricky to get right.
Just brush your hair
We're
right
actually
up there.
simulating
Brush your
all
hair
the
up
hair
there, my baby girl.
strands.
I'm gonna. Wow, that's pretty cool, man.
So we will have characters being able to run their hands through their hair and have the hair react realistically. A barber simulation next.
That's awesome. And now for Star Testicles. Hi, I'm Bob. I've created Star
Actually,
Testicles
being
for everybody.
a bald man, this was
Star Testicles.
a very touching moment for me when I made this video.
These balls jiggle, and they jiggle correctly.
Thank you.
Testicle physics has been used. We had a GoPro on DG's testicles for 48 hours. We captured that data, and we simulated, and we have made it Star Testicles. Star Testicles, everybody. Can we hear it? Bob,
Next,
hi.
I would like to introduce Maelstrom, our physically based destruction system.
Okay, all right. I'm down for this. I'm down for this.
I would like to do that with a video that I believe speaks for itself.
Yeah, this part blew me away on the presentation when I saw destructible assets. Very happy. Yep. Very happy to see this. Very happy to see this. Yeah. Love it. You take your base and you shove it up your
See the water splashes?
This is my boomstick!
There we go. Destruction!
We want players' intuitive prediction of the effect a weapon or a collision has to actually happen in the engine or in the game.
Okay.
So we decided to move away from hit point pools or other abstract models to simulate damage, but rather have damage be calculated from a physical model and from the physical material properties of each entity. If something breaks off due to its structural integrity decreasing below a certain threshold, Maelstrom allows it to break off in a realistic fashion. If you shoot off a wing, the missiles and weapons on that wing should still remain attached. If the broken off part still has power, electric items should still function. This means Maelstrom was needed to be designed to work with a hierarchical setup to begin with. From the hierarchical representation of the geometry we want to break off, to the same hierarchy on a higher level for items like power plants, lights, weapon systems, and so on. Maelstrom is persistence and networking ready. We designed it from the ground up to work with high latency
situations. Is this going to be on ship hulls as well? Is this going to be implemented
easily
on the hull of our ship for armor? Is this actually going to be implemented for? Wow, this is crazy.
To achieve all this, we gave each physical geometry instance an identifier to be able to uniquely identify it within the universe. So your Gladius wing is your Gladius wing.
Oh my God.
We added physical material and damage properties that can now be replicated across the network. One of them, and that's the most important one, we call integrity. And this determines how much structural or internal integrity a physical geometry has. Integrity is modified from dissipating, or rather absorbing, energy from kinetic impacts or energy weapons, and also in the future from absorbing energy from external factors like extreme temperature or fire, as you've seen before. We also track which physical part or geometry belongs to which visual geometry and which high-level entity.
Star integrity, I like that.
So if the structural or internal integrity collapses, we know which visual geometry is affected and which item might be affected as well. So a power plant will cease to emit power or implode, explode. A weapon will cease to fire, and so on.
I'll see how it works when I'm flying, you know what I'm saying?
To make things break apart,
I mean, it sounds great,
we create what we call breakable clusters. A breakable cluster is a set of physical geometry, the visual geometry, and the entities on top that can break off. Between breakable clusters, we create abstract cantilever beams to be able to model stress and strain. I'll go into more detail in that in a bit. Breakable clusters are hierarchical. They mirror the hierarchy of all attached entities involved. They also embed the hierarchy of all animated joints. And they also embed the hierarchy of all physical geometries. They essentially represent a ground truth of the entire hierarchy necessary to perform all our goals for Maelstrom. This image is showing a breakable cluster graph of the Gladius.
That's insane.
I'd like to show one more video of Maelstrom before we continue.
Dudes.
This makes me think about ship manufacturing. Oh my God! What was that? Evil Pico, Evil Pico! That was tight.
We needed to find a good way to easily and efficiently determine when a breakable cluster breaks. We chose a well-established model from material sciences and structural engineering, cantilever beams. In essence, a cantilever is a structural member that has a fixed support and a free end. Forces experienced on the free end can be used to calculate the amount of stress the fixed support is enduring. The basic ideas behind that are best explained from a very simple example. If a ship were to collide with the horizontal part of the crane in the image, far from the vertical part, the fixed support would endure a higher stress as if the ship were to collide closer to the vertical part. But not only does the point of impact determine how much stress the cantilever beam experiences, also how large the surface area is connecting the cantilever and the fixed support has a large influence on when a cantilever beam will break.
This is all physics
In our
engine
case, this
related.
actually means we analyze the cross-section of the intersection of the set of geometry from two breakable clusters to calculate the surface area.
Talking about exactly how they're calculating
The wing
different
attached
materials
to the
colliding
body
together
has a
sketch.
rather large connecting surface area compared to the surface
Using
area
Maelstrom, which is going to
calculated
be
for the
implemented in their,
stabilizers connected to
in their
the body.
physics engine. It's called Maelstrom.
We then project forces from impacts and explosions
No more
onto
hit
these
points is
cantilever
interesting.
beams and calculate the stress the beams experience. Over time, this stress turns into strain, and if we reach a certain threshold, the beam snaps.
Yeah, Lex,
The result,
I'm not
simple,
quite sure.
efficient,
I'm not quite sure.
and deterministic
The PvP
breakability.
community, me included,
But
is
this is
wondering.
not just about ships and buildings that you saw in the videos before. We want Maelstrom to be a systemic system that we can use on all types of entities. So here's some video of some test footage of AI shooting each other behind breakable cover and Maelstrom
This
barrels.
guy's like the Tony Z of physics here. Let's see. Oh.
This is my boomstick.
All right. All right.
Get mounted. This message brought to you by Predator Mounts.
Physical material properties influence damage and breaking and have a direct influence to how things break and fracture. To achieve
This is
this,
shameless,
we added
Pepe.
various properties:
Pepe.
density, yield strength, resilience, thickness, toughness, Young's modulus. And this is more or less
Materials
what I
matter.
wanted to talk about Maelstrom,
Materials
but I don't
matter.
want to leave without showing one more video
What they're
of
manufactured,
what
like,
carnage
what they're made
Maelstrom
from.
can create.
This gives more meaning to miners, refiners, manufacturing, economy, based upon what the construction materials are. I just don't know how they're going to do in getting rid of a hit point pool for ships. Oh my God! I could watch that all day. I could watch that all day. I could watch that all day. Give me another one of those. Give me another one of those.
So thank you very much. And with that, I'd like to hand over to Benoît.
Man, I got so many questions after that. Like, hit points being a thing of the past for the hull of your ship.
Thank you.
How's that going to work? How's that going to operate?
All right. I am not this person, but I'm filling in with him. So far, I mean, you guys think this is going to change your game up to now? All these new features? Hell yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go, dude.
So we've seen updates from fire, water. We've just seen force. We've seen sun and light.
Benoît's selling it.
So
Listen,
the next
look
thing
at him
that's
up there
left
being a
to build a
professional.
ludicrous space game
Passionate
is
professional.
audio.
Okay.
And so I'll leave you with Graham, who's going to show you some of the new audio
Is it hybrid?
enhancements we bring to Star Engine to
Is
make
it
it even
hybrid?
more realistic than it is now.
Where's hybrid at?
Hi, CitizenCon. Graham here. good to see you.
Right, Limitless.
Recently in the audio team, we've been looking at how we can create a greater psychological connection and emotional impact within our games through the use of improved audio technology.
They basically made a commercial for Star
Audio
Engine
can play a
sketch,
crucial
you know?
role
And
in
they're
the
doing
immersion
good.
of the player. And with that in mind, the audio code and technical sound design teams have been looking at all of our tech from the ground up. For example, when you're under threat, you should feel a real sense of danger. When you're armed, you should feel the dangerous power that you hold within your hands. Earlier this year, we showed you our resonance tech, which allows us to bring the action much closer to the player even when they're deep in the bowels of a ship and far away from where all the hits and the explosions are happening. But that's just one part of a much larger push to create a better, more immersive audio experience. With that in mind, let's take a look at some of the tech we've been working on. First, let's listen to some of our weapon sounds in action. They're a great simulation, but we wanted to take them further and express the sound pressure, the forces being exerted. Our new in-house audio effects, particularly the multiband compressor, tuned by our sound designers, give us this result.
I mean, it sounds pretty juicy.
The compression serves to illustrate the power of the weapons and the effect that they have when going beyond the limits of the listener.
I mean, that sounds
Let's show you the same audio effects applied to the ship weapons, taking us from this.
I'm hearing like a live mic, though. I'm hearing like a little buzz in the background. Are you guys? I think they left a mic on live at the show.
To this.
You hear that? I hear like a little buzzing in the background while I'm listening.
But it's not just about feeling powerful. Changes in audio can create a sense of danger, of being out on your own and under threat. Here's an example
I don't hear
of
it as
ship
much
combat.
anymore. I think they took care of it. Elsie. Am I hearing you, Elsie?
Sounds good. But what if we wanted a little more realism?
Here we go. That sounds like a hybrid. That sounds like a hybrid. Wait. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Did somebody listen to the banana fountain?
The audio propagation tech that we've been rolling out makes it easier to change the soundscape in real time. And a nice use of that technology is to provide a more realistic option. Here, your own weapons resonate through the hull of the ship. Only what's in the pressurized cockpit is heard clearly, and the threat level feels higher due to the isolating lack of enemy weapon and ship audio.
The MFD mines. Oh yeah, man, this is exciting. Get out of town. And they listen to us. They kind of have a hybrid model right there.
Making these changes creates space in the audio, both spectrally and temporally, making impacts seem bigger, more damaging, more of a problem for the player. This realistic mode isn't limited to the flight experience, it's applied appropriately to the game as a whole. Here's an FPS battle in a depressurized area.
All right. I mean, it's better than the Inside Star Citizen review that we watched when they were
With
going
realistic
over this.
mode, we get that sense of isolation again, giving the location a different colour and adding variety to the audio experience.
Okay. I mean, like, it sounds a hell of a lot better from what they were showing us at the last Inside Star Citizen, for sure.
Player breathing and foley are exaggerated, and other sounds are transmitted through physical contact.
It's not hybrid. Yeah, it's not hybrid, but it's better. Right. Like hybrid, boom. Hybrid was on point. I do hear a little static though. Hold on a sec. Give me a second, guys. I'm hearing
That's
a little.
all from us.
See, it's on their end. That little noise, that bzz that you hear. Some of you can hear that. That's on their end. Oh shoot. They got a mic open over there or something. Trust me, I'm an audiophile. I can pick this stuff up. that was
all right.
Technical difficulty.
Hello, everyone. So, Persistent entity streaming,
Only one
replication
technical
layer,
difficulty in 2 hours of
My name is Paul
streaming.
Reindel. I'm Director of
From that,
Online
that's still pretty
Technology.
good.
And I'm going to show you a little bit insight in our technology for persistent entity streaming and the replication layer. I thought about what's the best way to show you something about that tech, and I thought about putting some technical drawings on the slides, or maybe show video.
You
like we
scoring
did
the
2
audio
years
on that
ago.
one, Futz? That's fair.
But really,
I'd say
the
around that
best
7%
way to show
compared
you
to
how
hybrid.
persistent entity streaming works is to give you a live demonstration, and that's what I'm going to do. All right. So this will all be live, so please bear with me if there's any glitches. So let's keep this rolling. I think I'm supposed to press the button. No, it's already switched. Before we start, a little bit, I just give you a little bit an overview what you see here. Let me set up everything.
Oh, this guy didn't come prepared, man. It was smooth until this dude. Come on, man. Don't let us down. What you doing, dude? This is all pre-work. This should have been done.
So on
Pepe,
this left side, you will see my client window. And on the bottom side, you will see the server renderer. So for this demonstration, and I start a second client, I'm just stopping that. Sorry about that. This is live. All right. So again, on this side, you see the client. And he just logged out because I started a second client. So let's do this again.
Oh, boy.
One more time.
Come on. What are you doing, dude?
On this side, you see the server renderer, which is currently, it has nothing streamed in. I'm showing a small demonstration level.
Come on.
And on this side, you see the entity graph, which
time
is
to, like,
our
get
online database.
It's time for a little,
that's
get the dancers
powering
out or
what
something.
you see in
Distract
persistent entity
us.
streaming, what you play since 3.18. And I also have some metrics on the screen which shows the entity graph worker, the requests per minute, per second, the mutations, and you also will see entities created and destroyed once I do that. All right.
Shame. Shame.
Come on,
Wait for
man.
my
Pull
client
it
to come
together.
up and, join this level.
Come on, man.
So the first thing that will happen when I join this level, you will see on that server everything streams in.
Hold on. I'm going to
And my
switch, I'm gonna
client
switch
gets
views for
connected
everybody here.
and also streams in everything on the client view. What would happen
All right,
on
I'm
the,
just
on
switching
the
views right
behind
now.
the scenes
Very
is that
professional.
my player just got unstowed into that chart, and we at real time created everything for this player. So you will see his body is attached to the player. You will see his Mobi glass, his head with all his customizations, his undersuit, and then all his customizations as well on the undersuit. What you also see is that this player just got unstowed and attached to a static zone object container. And this is how our zone system works. Basically, on the server, you will see 3 different zones, purple, green, and red. And each zone comes with its own coordinate system and its own physical grid. And this is how we actually, on live, do zone transitions between your ship, empty space, space station, or a planet. And you will see, as I walk between those zones, I will, at real time, update it in that entity graph. And this all happens seamless. So for a client, this is completely transparent. You don't notice that. But this is actually what's happening when you step in or out into a ship. And this is very unique to our engine. No other engine has this zone system. And that allows us to do all the amazing stuff you saw in the videos before, transitioning in and out of planets and go from the smallest scope to the largest scope.
Look down at the bottom left. You can see a little black dot. That's his character moving from zone to zone. This is
everything
first
we do
FPS for the
in
FPS
the shot.
view.
So
Below
this
is the
like a mini
topographical
level,
view,
like the mini PU level.
showing the different
it's
zones.
also persisted in this database.
He's really bad at explaining things.
When we create new
He's
entities,
just really bad at it.
In our engine, in Star Engine, And those entities get pushed into our entity graph, into our online database at real time, and then from there replicated to our clients. So if I go ahead and spawn a couple of plushies here, you will see they spawn, they get created immediately on my entity graph and replicated on the server and on the client. So spawn.
Is he showing us an example of dynamic server meshing?
And you see this,
He should be more. He's not
pangolins
explaining
that spawn
himself
in the other zone
well.
get attached
What's
to
he
the other
showing us,
zone.
Hugh?
And then if I go and
is this just
transition
persistent
one
entity
of
streaming?
those,
Is this what he's showing us?
they will also transition between the different zones.
In a static format.
And the same works for ships or more complex entities.
All right, thank you.
If I spawn this buggy here, you will see this one gets created with all its attachments and everything else.
You guys are explaining it better than this guy is.
And this is just my small demo level here. On live, we have up to 600,000 dynamic entities that get created for one
He's
single
leading to
chart.
dynamic server meshing
And
is
this
what he's
is
leading
just
to.
the initial state. After 2 weeks, 3 weeks of gameplay, when you guys go in and destroy stuff, spawn stuff, play around, it goes in the millions of entities. So this in itself is pretty amazing tech. The next time I want to talk about is our streaming system. Most engines do stream on texture or geometry. We actually stream entities, and we do stream persistent entities. So when I turn on the streaming system here and I walk into this,
I was with you.
If I walk over to the red area, you will see that the purple area will stream out together with all the entities on that server. So it does not only stream out on my client, it actually streams out on that server. And when I come back in the green zone, that purple zone streams back in with all the entities in there with their full persistent state. So now I have a second player join. Benoît is going to join me. So Ben, if you want to join, okay, I think you see him over there.
So top left screen is the client, bottom left screen is the server, and the right-hand side is the PES layer.
Sorry.
The database, essentially. Hugh's on it.
All right, I'm going to spawn a couple more penguins here.
Benoît just logs in.
The next thing I want to talk about is new technology we are right now developing, and we are about to put on the tech preview for you to play. And this is actually the replication layer split. And that's the big next step in our great vision, obviously, as you might know.
They're breeding.
So in this demo, my client and my servers, they are no longer directly connected. Actually, I have a new service running here, and that is our replication service. So my client is connected to this replication service, and my server is connected to this replication service. And the replication service, the sole purpose is to get all the entities which are in the entity graph and stream them to clients and servers which are connected to. And what's really cool about this is, let's do a little experiment here. I mean, you all know our game has bugs. It's still alpha, and sometimes things can happen. So let's see what's happening when I kill my server here. And so this is my server, the actual console. So let's just shut it down. And yes, this is where you would usually see a 30K or something. You can see Benoît kind of froze there for a bit. And the buggy does a bit weird stuff. I can shoot those pingus, but the world is really in a frozen state right now. But I didn't disconnect, because I'm connected to the replication layer and not to the server anymore. In the meantime, I'm just starting a new server. Let's be a bit patient for it. It should come back online in a second. And as you can see, now that the server came back, it restored the state.
No more 30Ks? Because of the replication layer? Did I get that right here?
It restored the state, and the simulation just continues to work as as before.
Because of the replication error, because of that?
Again, this is a very early
No more
tech,
30Ks?
but this is a great benefit of what we have with our replication layer split. But there's one more thing.
That's pretty huge. That's pretty
and let's
huge.
try this thing again. I just killed my server, and I'm trying to do that again.
Thank you, Aether.
But
Thank you.
this time, we're doing something different. So let's first
I know
go
you
in
know
here.
your shit with this, so if you're saying that, that's cool, man.
This
I'm
is
glad
my
I got that
development
right.
tool. I can talk about it in a second.
That's
Let's
amazing.
Stop that server
That's
again.
huge news. That's huge news.
And restart.
Yeah, but it won't drop you. It'll hold you on a stasis format because you're on a replication layer.
This will take a little bit.
But
I'm running.
that's better than being 30K'd out. That's better than being 30K'd out.
This tool runs the entire stack of our game.
All right.
All right.
I like what I'm
this
hearing
is obviously
right
for
here,
development only, and I can do that with my small test level. But this really helps online dev.
I'm liking what
and
I'm
all
hearing
people who
here.
work on the incredible, complicated tech here to be able to develop our game. And because I run everything on this PC, it's a bit slow. So let's wait and see what's happening here.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. This is huge news. He didn't introduce us properly or explain this
I can
really
see
good.
Ben moving again.
But
Hey,
we
Ben.
got it. We got it.
However, what just happened? Well, as you can see on my screen, I no longer have one server connected. I have 3 servers connected to this replication layer. So what you guys see here, this is the very first version of a working server mesh.
Take that, Saudi boys! What about all those haters, man? What about all those haters?
All right. So now I'm going to explain a little bit how this magic works, because it is truly magic. Each server, when it came up and the replication layer realized
this is part
there
of Star
are 3
Engine
servers,
too, man.
we assigned different
and Unreal
zones
does not have this feature
to those
it.
servers. And we said, okay, server 1, you are the authority over the purple area.
All those clickety-clappers
server 2,
out there
you are the
hating all the
authority over the
time,
green
man.
area.
They must hate
and
this.
the
They must
last
hate,
server is
they must hate
authoritative
this.
over the red area.
They must hate this, man.
You can
I
still
hear
see
him
that
crying
those
now,
servers
man. I
have
can
all
hear
those
all
entities
the crying
replicated.
now.
But only the entities within their zone are actually authoritative on that server. So while I'm in the green zone at the moment,
I am not
my
calling a
entity
victory
is
yet, but
simulated
that's
on that green server and just replicated on the other server.
Huge.
And now, as I transition between those zones, you will see that on that green server, I just lost authority, and on the purple server, I just gained authority. And because my player was replicated on both
Boy,
servers.
it started out shaky, but it's ending with the bang.
Seamless.
It's ending with the bang, man.
And again,
That's
let's do that a couple of times. You see on my client here, I don't notice anything of that.
This is awesome.
This all happens behind the scene. And this doesn't work only on me. Let's turn on the zone colors
Mind blown.
and the object,
Love
the authority
Love this.
assignment on the client as well. You can see that even entities, as they transition into the other zone, seamlessly transition to that zone. And not only that, I can also interact with entities that are on the other side. So if I go on the green zone, for example, and I shoot this, I can still shoot that purple entity. And I can also just go ahead and destroy that buggy which sits on that other zone. There you go. Always fun to blow stuff up, right?
You see all the replication layers doing the exact, like, that is fantastic.
All right. So there's more to this. The first thing I will do, let's spawn
He's
a
like,
fresh
there's even
buggy. I
more.
just destroyed most
He's like,
one.
hold on, there's more.
When I go into this buggy, I will become part of the aggregate, and that means that now my buggy and myself will transition authority together. And this is how we make sure that my player, while he's driving this buggy, is always authoritative on the same server. So you can see, as I drive around with this buggy between the zones, I will switch between the different servers. All right. But there's more to this. So remember when I turned on the streaming earlier? The same streaming mechanics work here as well. Like, obviously, in this example right now, you can see all those servers, they have all those entities replicated. And it's a little bit wasteful because you have 3 servers, all need to replicate all those entities. And that's where streaming comes into play. I can turn on streaming here, and you will see that suddenly my purple server no longer has the red area streamed in. And the red server no longer has the purple area streamed in.
Oh, it's...
So let's see what's happened when I drive my buggy backwards into that red
Isn't this what dynamic server meshing is, or am I incorrect on this one, Aether, Hugh? This is dynamic server meshing.
And I just disappear. So right now, on this server, there's only Benoît replicated. And Benoît, if you come to me over in the red area...
This is it, isn't it?
You will see that now on this server, there's no client at all. And
I might be wrong.
In theory, we could now completely stream out the entire area on that server, or stream in a new area.
It's because the replicated layers are communicating with one another. The red's not picking up the purple's not picking up the red.
And you will also see, as I drive back into the green area, I will magically reappear on that purple server. And this obviously works on the other side as well. Let's get a couple more player join. I have a couple more QA in the back, so you can just see the whole thing running at live. Running in live with a bit more things.
Okay, Calamity. Okay. I was getting like a little too excited there. All right, thank you, Calamity. You reined me in.
We get our And you will see on each server renderer which clients are currently replicated on those servers and which clients are actually authoritative on those servers. And you can see this, the green server, because it's the middle one, has most entities replicated. And then you can see this purple one at the moment only has one client replicated. Yeah. So yes, this is pretty much it.
That's pretty huge. That's pretty huge.
I hope you guys enjoyed this. It has been a long time to come to this point, and I just can't put in words how much tech and work we had to put into this. Big shout outs to the network team. Big shout-outs to the online services team. Big shout-outs to Chris to let us doing this.
I mean, this is almost there is what I'm getting, right, Aether?
To get to this point.
That's pretty huge.
And I've got to say, the team has done an amazing job. They've been working diligently for the last 4 or 5 years. We've had a couple of false starts.
That dude was going to cry, man.
We have an incredible...
That dude was about to
cry. The way the replication layer works and how we can spin up servers and down and keep the state constant.
This dude
even if
is about to cry. He's getting emotional. He's put 5 years of hard work into this, dude. He's like, seriously should be getting some serious money, man.
About 3 weeks ago, working fully, I cried.
Yep.
It's like giving birth.
We did it!
It might be
we wouldn't have been able to do this and work on this kind of tech without all your support.
That's right.
100%.
Now, you guys
and your trust.
allowing us to take the time to do it right, to really build it. So thank you.
Thank you, guys.
So much for everyone, and thank you everyone at CIG that's really worked hard to deliver all this amazing stuff that will be either in your hands now or in your hands very soon. And this is just the beginning of CitizenCon. We got a lot more stuff to show you.
Yeah. That's what we need for this MMO, guys. That's what we need.
You're not gonna hate, man. Great demo, by the way. It's good.
That's the technology behind.
I feel like that's dynamic server meshing, guys. Like,
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
feel like that's the kit caboodle. I'm just saying.
I know I'm live. Dan, I gotta digest what we just saw. Take it away from that boat, Dan.
I'm still kind of in awe, man.
What is up, everyone? We are back here on the CitizenCon show floor. Give it up for that amazing panel you just saw.
Man.
We are
It's
so
static.
excited to have all that stuff working. We're here at the Atmo Fight or Flight area here at CitizenCon 2953 at the Los Angeles Convention Center. I have with me two of our content creators who are going to be in the Fight or Flight later today.
Hey, it's
we got
Bog.
Bognagus and Lizzie. What is up, guys? We're going to be doing some lightning round questions about your guys' upcoming stuff. First question, how does it feel to see Atmo come to life here at CitizenCon?
It's so cool. It's this is the first real esports thing at an event like this for Star Citizen, so I'm really excited to be a part of it.
Bog's a cool
I think it's a great opportunity for the community to showcase the PvP in the Star Citizen community.
Fantastic. What's your mindset going into your guys' match today?
Don't lose, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
I'm gonna beat him.
Good mindsets. Preferred dogfighting ship?
The Arrow.
Definitely the Ghost, Hornet Ghost.
All right. Advice to people learning dogfighting in Star Citizen?
Nose to the grindstone. Go hard at it.
Yeah, don't be afraid. Just jump into Arena Commander and just put in the hours. It's a lot of fun, worth it.
All right. Where can people follow you guys?
Twitch and Twitter. LazyB_.
Yeah, same thing. Twitch, Bognagus.
All right. And, you know, a lot of tension, a lot of animosity. Say something nice about your opponent.
He's got a great mustache.
I'm going to feel really bad blowing him up.
All right, guys. Well, that is it for Atmo Fight or Flight. The matches are going to be starting soon. I'm going to cut it back to Jared and the CitizenCon main stage. We'll see you guys back here on the floor soon. See you guys then.
Are you guys having fun? Put a 1 in the chat if you're having some fun. I'm having fun. I'm putting a 1. I'm having fun. My God. My God. Is it lunchtime?
Nope. Fix it and fly it. Okay, no. I'm getting kind of hungry, dudes.
Hello.
I'm going to eat some chips. Hold on.
I'm Thorsten Leimann, lead systems designer for the EUPU team, and welcome to this little presentation of our most ambitious feature that we are working on for quite a while already. We already talked about it several times, but this time it will be a little bit different. So before we start jumping into the presentation, here's a little disclaimer. Everything that you are about to see in this presentation was done by the EUPU team, so, well, mostly. We got help from the vehicle content team and the VGPU team. So what you will see here is mainly placeholder art that was either done by Guillermo, Bastien, or me, so members of our team, and it's gameplay that we focus on in this presentation. So what you will notice here is also that the UI is still work in progress, so visual changes even throughout this entire presentation. So we are still iterating. But let's start with the actual presentation. Those that follow us for quite some time probably know about the resource network already, but let's do a brief recap.
He is nervous. You hear the breathing in the mic,
We will be talking here about
so nervous.
our technology, that is
Just take a
resource
breath, bro.
network.
It's gonna be
and
okay.
the engineering gameplay that can be called a child of the resource network. The engineering task will allow you to manage your ships, outposts, and possibly other things. Let's have Guillermo talk about the technology first. So welcome on stage, Guillermo.
Save him, Guillermo. Save him. It's okay, dude. It's okay. Get Guillermo up here. Come on, Guillermo. Save the day.
Hi, everyone. I'm Guillermo Bilbao, gameplay programmer for this team. And I'm going to talk about the resource network.
He looks like the dude from the 70s
So
show.
what is the resource network?
What's that dude from the 70s show?
The main drive for the resource network was replacing the previous pipe system you might have heard about with a new system that was
Yeah, he looks like Fez,
more
man. He sounds
generalized,
like him,
easier
too.
to expand, and that will support all the gameplay we actually want to
Fez,
do.
man.
And yeah, so it is a network, as you can see on that picture. Showing the connections between different items, even those inside of your containers. And It enables specifically the relay gameplay we're going to show right after. So it will have a global impact. You're going to see it in ships. You're going to see it in outposts. It's built to work with the cargo system in some ways. And as for interacting with it, the engineering gameplay we're showed today is going to be the biggest example, but you will also see it in other places, especially in missions. And let's have Thorsten talk about it a bit more.
It looked like it was like engineering game loop. Like all your items and components inside your ship.
So as a crew member of a ship or as a person managing an outpost, you have several responsibilities, where the engineering topic can be split in 3 activities, and you can decide to share those responsibilities or take them all by yourself. It's really up to you. Every task requires their own skills and their own tool sets. There is tuning. Here you are responsible for preparing your ship. Your journey did not start yet, so you adjust your ship items based on your goals for the travels. Exchange sub-items, adjust the default settings of your power plant, basically operations that require you to turn off the items or even remove them from their sockets. The next activity is maintaining, and this is all about damage control and keeping the items in pristine or pristine enough state. You are the mechanic that makes sure that everything is and stays operable. Maybe even go further in the sense of caring for the items. And what caring means is here reducing the wear and tear rate by regularly removing dust or oiling the items, just as some quick examples. So let's actually show you some of the maintenance you can already do and will be able to do.
Hugh and Aether are our go-to guys for
so here we start with
all the knowledge.
2 gameplay mechanics that are already in the game, so technically nothing new, but the entire engineering loop ties them nicely together. Here you saw me collecting IMC, or still collecting, and now I will take the shield generator of the recently destroyed Gladius to use them as a spare part for myself.
My car is named Rosalita.
So all of this is of course optional. So you can purchase those items already and in the future even assemble them for yourself. So crafting.
Rosalita.
While the Fury approaches, you might get the glimpse of a debug UI. So there's the Fury now coming. I activated the debug UI to show you the health state of each
chatter.
item.
What's up, Speem? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you here.
What you should have seen is that the shield generator is fully destroyed and the power plant that I'm about to take out now is in low health. Low health means you can still repair it. So which will be happening now with Guillermo and Pete repairing the power plant after I removed it from the Fury. So it's making it fully functional again. And here you see the debug UI, the health is now fully up again, and that means that it runs at full efficiency again. And here you also see that the shield generator is at 0 health. So the destroyed shield generator cannot be repaired because it's destroyed.
Good to see you here,
so I have to exchange it with the spare one that I collected from the Gladius. So with all those repairs being done, the Fury is operatable again and it can go its way. So getting back to the responsibilities. A big one is managing your ship, which includes resources, but also more general aspects.
This is a very good CitizenCon.
You have to manage the power distribution and come up with informed decisions, like reacting to hazards like malfunctions, fire, low energy, but also calling out items that need repair and maintenance. You will delegate the rest of your crew to keep your ships intact, like giving clear priorities of what needs to be done first. Let's take a look at another video here. So this is the first glimpse of the engineering UI in action. It is still being worked on, so it's heavy work in progress.
Here we go.
Let's start with looking at the item view.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go.
So you can see the full setup of the network with the relays, the green dots connecting to each other, and the relays connecting to the items.
Muted. Wake up. This is good.
Color and shape below the icons should help you identify the different item types, like power plants, weapons, also helping differentiate between consumer, producer, and converters. You can tell the current state of the item, that means the amount of energy it produces, consumes, or has stowed, the health state it is in, the current wear and tear on the item, and the current state it runs in, like charging or being in an idle state. You can directly interact with these items, turn them on and off, and in the future even switch their states.
Got some Jordi LaForge action up on here.
If you hover over a relay, that I will be hopefully doing soon.
I hope it's as smooth as this. I really hope it's as smooth as this.
You will also see that the amount of fuses that are still active and
easy to use UI.
Because a relay consists of several fuses, basically they're their own set of lives.
It's a little engineer mini game right there.
And here you see all the details. You can click on the items to see a 3D render of the power plant here, the quantum drive, sorry. And here's the relay.
Here we go. It's getting interesting now. Getting a little deeper on that gameplay.
Here Pete shoots a relay to show the UI updates on the screen. So once this relay got shot at, you will see the update here on the UI that suddenly the entire right-hand side of your ship lost power connection.
Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. That's exciting. That's exciting.
What you might have not picked up on the screen is that actually the power plant here that I'm now focusing on is on low health. So I'm commanding Simon to repair the power plant to get it fully operational again. So something to highlight here, take a closer look at the doors. Since we also track the door states, you see that you can watch movement inside your ships now nicely. So you can track players moving around in your ship and even close doors for them, or like compartments in this case where Simon just forgot to close the compartment.
Yeah, so you can close it with the UI, get out of sound here, man. That's futuristic Jordi LaForge
so
stuff
Pete
right
destroyed the relay, but we need the ship in fully functional state. So I'm running now with a fuse and place it on in the relay, so make the relay work again. What you can also do with the doors is that you can create safe pathways, because you sitting at this engineering screen have more information in regards to your ship than the others.
This is
so you open doors to create a path that the players on your ship have to take.
Bigger ships, medium and bigger ships get
now
more
for the room
importance
view, that is mainly the life support controls plus controlling all doors. Again, we show the details of each room, like the temperature, pressure, atmosphere composition, so everything that is relevant for you living on a ship. We also show the door states where you can now have precise control over each door in your ship, as you see here. This will also allow you to have more control over which door or compartments to open. So here, again, showing opening the power plant. That also helps very much in already telling players, hey, you should repair this item, so I open that door for you, and they directly know which item you mean.
Right.
It also allows us to control the outside-facing doors much better. So you can directly open, if you just want to open the left side ramp or the front side facing ramp or the back facing ramp.
So if you're the main engineer, you're sitting on the panel here doing all the main work, directing people where to go by opening up panels, helping them out with visual cues. And then your other crew that are in the engineering staff, lower ranked, will go around fixing things. They'll be responsible for putting out fires. This is a total engineer gameplay, value-added gameplay CitizenCon right here. This is everything I wanted to see, man. I want more on economy, but I'm happy with the engineering. I'm happy that this is being added.
So we did it last year already, but let's make our crew suffocate again. So the moment that you basically pull off their helmets,
it's gonna
and
make the,
now
it's gonna
me
make
pressing
the
the cycle button, you see that the entire atmosphere in this room is vented.
But
and
the fun kind
yeah,
of work.
Well, the consequence is death.
You're right, Elsie. You're right. That's awesome. Yep. That's awesome.
So, as you can tell, engineering gameplay will bring a lot of changes. Some of those changes are adding batteries to ships that will allow you to get a little bit of extra power for a short amount of time.
All right.
Allowing you to control items directly, where it's not only their on-off state, but also their resource consumption. And where the biggest change that will come in this update is basically to the resource consumption and generation. So let's talk about energy balance. Currently, ships are balanced such that they consume less energy than they produce. What I mean with that is that the sum of all items requires less energy than the power plant will provide. And this has to change. The energy rebalance that I will explain to you now will affect mainly bigger ships. Single-seaters will still behave like they do now.
Good.
For big ships, we will focus on item groups. Those require energy. But your ships will not provide enough energy to have all components run at 100% all the time. Instead, you have to decide what you want to have permanently powered by your power plant. So managing decisions will have an impact now. You could decide, as in this example, to shut down your thrusters to turn on the weapons. Isn't the best choice, since you will not be able to maneuver, so might not help when you are attacked. You would be able to shoot though. And here comes in the batteries. In scenarios where you need to react, you can activate the batteries and use the additional power. Batteries won't last forever, but you at least can power additional systems. You will be able to recharge the batteries again, but you need to free up energy from the power plant to direct into the batteries. I think that was a little bit more than just a recap, but now Guillermo will talk about malfunctions.
All right.
So I will talk about malfunctions real quick and get you guys to the next video since we're a bit behind schedule. What are malfunctions? You've seen misfires in the persistent universe for seals and for thrusters. You've seen a very basic version of it. We're making them more complex. We're making them more lethal in some ways and more fun to interact with. Also, some of the new malfunctions will include fire, spreading misfires that represent electrical surges going through the ship, or signature bursts, which increases your signature and makes you show up on enemy sensors more easily. As for how you will counter them, you've seen suffocating people with life support. You will also be able to suffocate the fire with life support, which is probably more useful. You will be repairing them, not necessarily only with a repair beam, but also replacing parts or some bespoke behavior per misfire. And if all else fails, just turn it off and on. And here's a video of the fire in action. You've seen in other videos the fire. This is a small fire. You can just put it out with a fire extinguisher. Pretty simple. It just works.
I know time's going so fast, but you're right.
Here's a bit of a bigger fire. It might be that
I was just looking at the schedule limitless. I was just looking at that.
So here we have one crew member that's going to try to put it out with a fire extinguisher to mix results.
Dude, the amount of gameplay that's going to be added from engineering is insane.
And here we have the option of using the life support system.
It's going to make ships a lot more work and a lot more fun for people that like that type of work.
In the area.
I love it. It makes ships more real. It makes mid to large ships much more real in the sense that you're actually putting more work into it and you need to know more about your ship. Like a lot of kiddos, they'd cry about this stuff and be like, oh, I got to do more. But like us, hardcore sci-fi mofos, we love this.
And now
this is what we want. We want to know our ship intimately. We want this work. It's very exciting. This is very exciting. This entire CitizenCon, the presentation today is absolutely
so let's get Thorsten back on
A+.
stage.
It's been great.
You saw
I'll say A.
a lot of the systems in action, but let's get a video of one of our PlayStations.
But not much. It's been flowing pretty nice.
Show it a bit better.
So, yeah. I have to excuse myself already because I was leading this group of players being attacked by the Gladius, and I did a poor job, but more to that in that video. Yeah, Guillermo, we wanted to talk about.
So for this demo, we have modified the damage system slightly to represent impact penetration at a very basic level. So you are going to see that the quantum drive is going to be hit by the Gladius attacking the ship.
So, yeah, being attacked by a Gladius for an A2 isn't like a big challenge, but in this setup we were not like fully staffed. That means we had our engineers running around and yeah, no one being seated in the turrets. So, yeah, our goal was basically to flee the Gladius, and yeah, with the Gladius actually shooting the quantum drive and damaging it, I thought, hey, it's a good idea to tell Pete and Simon to repair the quantum drive as a priority. As you can see, I somehow missed that the habitation room caught fire. I tried to, yeah, well, prevent further damage to it,
a
but
live map
yeah,
of the
I
ship.
failed.
It's updating as
Yeah,
they're doing
so,
repairs.
That was causing a bit to
It's
the panic, so I
showing
even got
fire
distracted in this
when
moment.
there's fire.
So we managed to have the quantum drive survive.
What?
But here I notice, oh, actually the power plant also starts to take damage. And at this moment, I'm also telling Pete and Simon to switch their attention to the power plant, because if we lose the power plant, it's also like almost impossible to flee. So here I realized, oh my god, we are going down fast, and I think at this point now, yeah, I opened the compartment to make it access faster, but that was already too late, so the power plant died.
You're on my wavelength, man, style.
The backup is to activate the batteries, which I did here. So
that's ridiculous.
Simon and Pete still tried their very best to fix it, but yeah, didn't manage to. Yeah.
They're just gonna keep making it better and better, man.
The forward side,
and people will still bitch, you know.
Targeting the batteries, because the player who was attacking us actually knew the ship layout.
I choose to just. I love this.
Here
I love this, man. I love it.
Notice that the second power plant is also got attacked, so have to redirect our mechanics to it.
Look at all the cool people I'm meeting.
At this point, we wanted to flee, and then I realized why doesn't the quantum drive work? And as you saw, that there is a relay that also got destroyed. So here you see it very clearly that with a relay being destroyed at the quantum drive position, that means that the quantum drive cannot be accessed from the pilot seat. That means that I also had to get that repaired. So it was a bit chaotic. Everything was also happening a bit too fast. Here, trying to save the second power plant, because we were already running out of battery life. So yeah, if we would have lost the second power plant, that would have been our certain death. And I think in the next part of the video, we basically asked someone to fix the relay at the back so that we still be able to jump away. Yeah, so we at least managed to save one of the power plants.
While taking fire, fixing it as she's getting hurt. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty insane, man. That type of data.
Yeah, that's now. I think it was Pete running there and fixing the fuse. And the next step was the pilot trying to push the quantum drive, but it was too late. We died. And the end of the show.
They died.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, they died. After all that work.
What you just saw gives a good idea of how busy ships will be, and what meaningful multi-crew gameplay will look like. But what about the future? Since we worked on technology that will be used throughout the entire game, you will see more and more coming utilizing this tech. It will introduce systemic gameplay with allowing players to come up with creative ways of manipulating their environments. Sabotaging a power plant or destroying a vital relay that connects it all to shut down an entire enemy base that can include its life support or security systems. It would also tie in nicely with Maelstrom that you just saw, and anything that will break off will lose its connection to the network and therefore have an impact on its functionality. So it's a real systemic feature. The technology allows us also to take further steps into the crafting profession as well as in the base building, where both are related to each other. Bases built by player will also form resource networks and come with their unique challenges similar to ships. We are all really excited about the future of this tech and all the associated features. So there's a huge thanks for all people involved. So thanks to the entire EUPU team, the vehicle teams, Jared, active feature team, and the arena commander team. They all were super supportive to get this behemoth into a state that you could see
if
here.
You're watching, Donnie, we love you, bro. I know you're doing hard work, man.
And it's something that has been a long time coming, and we are really proud of it. So thank you for sticking with us on this journey. Wait, there's one more thing.
Oh? Oh no, they need him to fill some time.
So we really want to get your hands, we really want you to get your hands on this because we already had a lot of fun with it. I hope all of you have heard of the experimental mode in the Arena Commander. So we want to bring you what you saw here as an experimental mode before we put everything into the PU.
Oh, wow, man. Hey, Half-Sack, gonna be able to play that, man.
And this will be soon. So, thank you.
Camera 4. Hi, everybody. I think it's there we are.
Whoa. Jared's turn it down a bit.
You know, when we started this, we said we'd have a nice, relaxed pace. That's a lot of new content coming in just the last 2.5 hours now. We are going to slow things down. We're going to take a little fun break here. We're going to do a cosplay contest.
All right, I'm going to judge.
Why the heck not? And then we're going to take our lunch.
We're going to shame.
All you restreamers during the lunch, you can have a time to open your mouth and talk to your communities, because I can imagine you over the last 2.5 hours just trying to
talk anyway.
A word in edgewise.
No, I do. It's okay, Jared.
Edgewise. So let's go to the cosplay contest, hosted by Galactica, our social media manager, with special judges Kat, Forrest, and me.
The cosplay competition, dude. All right, let's get ready to judge, man. Let's get involved in this.
Hello and welcome to the
Shane Bell
Citizen
ready.
2953 Cosplay Contest powered by Toby Gaming. I'm Galactica's social media manager for Star Citizen, or as I like to say, professional ship poster. And
me on
on
Twitter.
stage with me, I have Kat Reeves.
I think she joined our Discord.
She's our
too.
creative director. Okay. And then next to Kat, we have Forrest.
You're gonna judge
who's
so
our
hard.
principal technical artist, and who let this guy on stage? Security? And of course, Jared Huckabee. What's your title these days?
Creative content doofus.
All right. So, really quick, we did say that this was powered by Toby Gaming, and for those of you in the audience, just out of curiosity, who has used a Toby eye tracker before? Okay, a good number of you. Okay, so for those of you who have not used a Toby eye tracker, I want you to look to the left. I didn't see anybody look to the left. Everybody look to the left. And now to the right. All right. Now, wouldn't that be awesome if you could do that in game and not have to use your hands?
Oh, the
to
shill. Hold on a
do camera
second. This
controls?
shill.
That would free up your ability.
If they're going to shill here, I'm just going to, 1 second here. If they really want to shill, they should do this. I mean, for God's sake, this is what needs to happen.
Get mounted. This message brought to you by Predator Mounts.
Thank you. Thank you for that message. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Judges, are you ready?
Yes.
Yes? Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So coming up first, we have Diabolus.
Okay, let's see. 1 to 10 is what we're going to rate.
Oh.
10 being good, 1 being bad. Okay, let's get ready to rate here. We're getting ready to rate. That's pretty over the top. That's pretty over the top.
For us.
I'm a harsh judge, though. I'm giving that.
Who is this?
7.
Who is this?
I'm going to give it a 7.
Artemix Elite Hurston Armor?
All right, 7.
If you want to get a closer look or ask any questions, you're more than welcome.
I'm writing it down.
Hey, do man.
I can't see anything, and I can't hear anything.
Right here. I'll guide you. He can't see anything.
Yeah, we got a lot of 7s,
Come this way.
some 8s and a
And
half.
stand right here.
It's the
Just don't move. You'll be safe.
We're letting them walk.
I think it's that break.
Ready
I don't know.
for
I think it's the
cosplayer
color.
number 2 with Kin Shadow. Oh,
Wow.
Make some noise for Kin Shadow.
All right, let's see. Come on, let's see. Come on. Okay. I'm gonna get that.
That was Kin Shadow?
That is Kin Shadow. All right.
It's like a
and
6. I'm gonna go
number
6.
3 is
I'm
a
gonna go
little
6
bit
back.
special. We have the entire Ninetales gang.
Quick.
Hey, you guys know this isn't Grimhex, right?
Are those ties pimp or what? Those ties are pretty pimp right
I think
there.
we're human shields right now.
The ties are. I want one of those ties though.
All right. I think
I'm
Jumptown
going
might be
8
safe
for the
right
tie.
now.
I'm going tie. I'm going 8 for the tie.
How tight are those pants?
Just for the tie. You see, it's not always about the armor. It's not always about the armor. I'm gonna go 8.
Squat test confirmed.
I'm going 8.
Okay.
I love the ties,
Next.
man.
All right. Next is Hindrosa.
I want to move you. Oh, come on down here.
What is he doing?
I'm
I'm gonna move you. Listen to Jared,
Right
man.
there. Good job. Okay.
This guy looks like Chris Roberts in Star Citizen.
So if you are not familiar with Hindrosa,
I'm giving that guy a 4.
does
I'm giving him
stream
a 4.
on
I'm
Twitch,
sorry.
and I was lurking a little bit in his chat while he was making this outfit
Okay, why are we hearing Jared like speaking in the microphone like an idiot for a second?
to learn how to sew and do a lot of different fabrication for a first cosplay. I've made probably about 100 cosplays and they look nothing like that. So, GG's. All right, up next, we have Lito as
Guy looked
Jimmy.
like Chris Roberts in the Star Citizen getup. Okay. Oh, Jimmy! Jimmy! I'm getting rid of a 9.
I was waiting for that.
I'm giving him a 9. It's Jimmy. No, I'm the seriously.
I'll be right back.
That's
Keep
Jimmy
going
though.
without me.
I like.
Are we gonna
Jimmy.
get Jax?
Jimmy should win. Jimmy should win.
Where is Jax? Have you seen him? Have you seen Jax? No.
Gave him a 9.
Are we waiting for Jared?
Yes.
Grizz, what's going on, Grizz? Good to see you, buddy.
Let's take a look at
It's
him while
St.
we're,
Grizz.
waiting.
Anybody want to sing a song?
I think Jimmy won.
All right, for everybody who's on stage, I want you to do like your best in-game emotes impression. Oh, there we go.
Listen to Jared in the helmet,
Well,
man.
the real
Get the
Jimmy,
mic
please
on.
stand up.
Like,
Get the mic on.
He always has that.
can't see.
Jared's an idiot.
All right, and up next we have Britty Kitty.
What's your name?
What? I mean, gotta respect the armor. You gotta respect it. There needs.
Can you see in that thing?
Oh.
That's amazing. All right, and next we have Jack
I don't know.
Montana.
I'm gonna get that 7.5. I don't know if I was sold on that. Jack Montana.
I'm
The only
the
one that's
backpack.
going to be able to bring Luke back.
I know.
This dude. 5.5. Too much.
All right, and
Get to
next we have a
stepping.
familiar face, Sigelian.
Oh, is that Sigelion? Oh shit, dude. That's hilarious. Give him an 8, dude. That's Seg. He's a buddy.
Also, side note, if you have never had
Seg always
pizza
looks like
made
Seg.
by Sigelian, I highly recommend it. You're missing out.
2.
All right. And up next we have Cyberwolf 74.
What? I feel like that guy's just being too lazy, but
Minus 5 points.
give him 10 for the belly.
Doesn't know where to
Give him
go.
10 for the belly, says Dimension
All right. And last we have Cats.
Okay, step forward on this line. Step forward on this line. In the middle of this.
And her Pico sidekick, of course. We can't forget Pico.
I love your nice
That
little
is so
speaker.
great.
What was that?
All right, judges, feel free to go around,
What
ask
is that?
questions, think really hard, and let me know when you have your
Wait a
top
second.
All right. Hey, John, can we kill the... Good. Hey.
Testing.
Shame.
My mic is still on.
Shame. Shame.
What's going on? I don't think she understands the level of seriousness that we take our cosplay. You know what I'm saying? Like, she probably was very nervous on getting up there. I kind of feel
Are
bad
we
for
back
her
on?
now,
All right.
you know?
All right.
So that was pretty... that was easier than we thought. You got yours, right?
Yeah, I got mine. I think I got mine.
Yeah, we're good.
I'm
All
happy.
right, let's announce our third place winner.
Step forward.
I'll let Kat announce it.
Nothing like Jared
So
heavy
in
breathing.
third place, we have Diabolus in the Artemex League Hurston armor, and you win a Tobii Eye Tracker 5 and an A1 Spirit. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Awesome job.
Wait, and a spirit?
Yeah.
Jimmy, come on. Give it to Jimmy. Everybody knows Jimmy won. You got robbed. You got robbed, Jimmy.
All right, if I can have you when you're done, just stand right here.
Jimmy got robbed. Poor Jimmy. But it was
Let's have
Jimmy
you
though,
stand
Sketch.
right here, because then we're gonna have everybody line up. I don't know if he can see very well. I was gonna lead you along. All right, right here. Okay, right. Yep. Don't need to get off stage, but right here is fine. Okay. And second place winner, Forrest. Who do we got?
Step back. Right here.
For second place.
Jesus, Jared. What's up with the mics?
Hydrosa with the advocacy.
Oh, come on, man. How you gonna get frosted hair, Chris Roberts? How you gonna get frosted hair, Chris Roberts on this?
Congratulations.
Come on, man. Come on. This game's rigged. How you gonna get frosted hair, Chris Roberts, up on here? Come on. Jimmy.
All right, I'm gonna have
get
you
Jimmy.
stand right here.
Come on.
And can we get a drum
kidding
roll
me?
in the audience, please? Make some noise.
All right.
How you
First
gonna get
place
frosted hair, Chris Roberts, up
is
on
an
there?
OG. This is a Star Citizen, goes back to 2012. I've been to Disneyland with this guy. I've bled with this guy. I pushed him around in a wheelchair.
Wow, okay.
Just so happens to have our first place costume this year. Ken Shadow with the Tobii Eye Tracker 5 And an anvil carrot.
Oh, that's just because Jared's friends with you, man. You shouldn't even got up there. Are you kidding me?
Pictures.
What's going on up in here, man?
And then receive your trophy.
Family and friends discount. CitizenCon family and friends discount. Got in there for free. And he got himself a Tobii eye tracker because of Jared.
Congratulations. I'm going to have you stand right here.
Jared.
So we know that these cosplayers put a lot of work and time and dedication into their outfits. So as a little token of appreciation, we're also going to give everybody here on stage with us today
That's shameful, Doug. You're right. That's shameful. That's shameful. You're right, Doug. Shame
the next panel. So if you want to know what that ship is, stay tuned for the next panel and you'll
totally
find
dig
out.
her dress, though.
But thank you all for being here. And for putting all this work into your outfits.
Yeah, I totally dig her
do we
dress.
have any final thoughts?
No, I think we need to get together and take a big photo and then go to lunch.
Let's do that.
All right.
Let's get together. Here.
Is it lunchtime?
Close gaps. Close ranks.
Huddle.
Wait, get in here, boys.
Are they taking a picture here for the good times to put on their site?
Say soul citizens. Now, say star citizen. You too, Tyler? Yeah. All right, everybody, that does it for us. We're going to take a break for lunch. We'll come back at 3 p.m. with Talking Ship. So.
And as your resident social media manager, I have to remind you to make sure you're using the hashtag CitizenCon2953 when you're uploading your photos to social media. We're actually going to reward some of our favorite posts with some VKB joysticks, so make sure you're putting those on Twitter or X, whatever we're calling it these days. Thank y'all.
Okay, all right, guys, listen to me. This is interesting. I'm going to hit some lunch up. I might take pictures of what I make for everybody. I know you're all very excited as to what I might cook. I think I'm going to go with the all-American classic burger. I'm not quite sure. But I'll be gone. When they get back, I'll be back. I'll look at the schedule and make sure that I'm back when they start the show back up for sure. I might stop in just to say hello during my lunch break. But let me get things ready here. Devin's upstairs and he's hungry. And I am so very excited to be with you here this weekend for CitizenCon, man. And also, we are having a $700 Star Citizen Scoundrel Pack giveaway. You definitely want to check that out. I think it's definitely worth thinking about being a member here on DG360. And I appreciate all of you for being here, sharing this time with us. I love you guys. I'll be right back very shortly. Pepe, turn this on for a second. I just want to show them how I make a sub. Can you turn it on? Turn it down a little bit. Turn it down a little bit. It's like lunchtime, dinner time here. Hey guys, for those that are here, I thought I'd have like a little food break with you guys and show you my awesome sandwich making skills here. So today I've brought to you everything that you need for a delicious sub. Now let me tell you, first off, there is a method. Okay, there is a method to make a sub. Now, first you must toast. You got to get the sub buns. Okay, when you're making a sub, you got to get the sub buns. It's really important. Then you got to get yourself some Swiss. See how magical it is? Oh, I know this is going to be what they're talking about next. This magical cheese. It's coming to you soon on the next patch. So you toast the cheese on the bun. Do you understand? Here, let's make it look. It's gone chromatic. It's gone completely chromatic. It's a magical sandwich. It's a magical. Thank you. It's good to be back. What are you guys eating? Put what you're eating down in the chat. I'm curious. And then you get yourself some fresh lettuce and some tomato, and then you like put this on a skillet. You put the turkey on a skillet. You understand? Now, first things first, when you make a sandwich. It's not mold. It isn't mold. First, you get this sauce, okay? Belinda's Thai sweet chili sauce. Can I get an amen from Melinda? I love her.
Yes, sir. Can I get an amen?
I love you, Melinda. Melinda's sauce. Like, if I were to shill anything, I would shill this sauce. This sauce is so good. You got to try this, Melinda's. Not paid sponsorship at all, by the way. This is just, I love this. So you take and then you make like an S shape. Like you do this, okay? The coverage of the sauce is so damn important. The coverage of the sauce is so damn important. Now, I'm glad you're talking about dill. I see somebody talking about dill in there, like some dill chips, but I did one better for you, Coob. Look at this. You got yourself a sandwich slice pickle. Oh my God, look at that pickle. Nice and cold from the refrigerator. You put it on that nice warm toasty bun with that Melinda sauce. Yes, oh my God, what is going on here? Coob knows what's up with the dill. And then you put yourself your first slab of lettuce, just the first slab of lettuce on there, okay? And then this is what you do. You take your turkey. Oh my goodness. You take your turkey. Thank you, Eric, with the 10 subs while I'm making a sandwich. Oh my God, look at you. Look at you. Thank you. Then you take the next piece of lettuce, like a sandwich. You understand? Like you sandwich it with lettuce. Thank you, Dutch oven. Thank you, Eric. I got the volume cranked down on the alerts because I don't want it to interrupt when they're talking. I thought I'd, be cool like that. But I wish it was up so that we could hear all the amazing alerts. Look at these alerts. They're feeling it. They're feeling this. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Dutch oven. Thank you, Tech. Now you take the tomatoes and you lay them across like such. You lay them across like such. You see what I did there? You see what I did? This is how to make the perfect sub. Get out of my face. This is how to make the perfect sub. Don't even talk to me. I'm a sandwich god. God tier sandwich making. Fresh tomato, fresh lettuce, fresh light turkey, because I got to watch my figure. And then you take the Melinda's again. Now, sometimes you can switch up the Melinda's with a different Melinda sauce, like a hot mustard, but I'm just going to keep it all sweet Thai chili, because sweet Thai chili and this bread love one another. Ooh, they love one another. Oh my goodness, they love one another. There's so much sauce on this bread. There's so much sauce on it. Melinda's. That should be the song. Now this is the most satisfying part of making the sandwich. It's that slap. It's that slap and smack. Hold on, let's see if we can hear it. Let's see. Ooh, you hear that? That's how you know the sandwich is perfect. When the sandwich makes that noise, oh, look at this. Look at this. Hold on a second. Hold on. I need to applaud this sandwich. Look at this. Look at this. That turkey is warm. That bread is ready to go. Slightly crisp with that cheese. Ooh, just right. And that Melinda's and those fresh veggies, man, on there. Get out of my face. I'm going to eat you. What are you guys eating right now? I put sweet Thai chili sauce on my glasses, Pepe. I wish I had the volume up on the alerts, man. Thank you so very much all for your love and support. I appreciate you. I'm having a fun weekend. You guys having a fun weekend? I want to hear what you guys are eating, man. I'm excited to hear what you're eating. Did you just eat, Shep? You're like, lucky I just ate, because I am now starving after watching that God tier sub. You guys taking a break to eat anything? I know, 23 more minutes. I can't wait. Thank you, Name Change. Name Change says, looks great, DG. Been awake for 40 plus hours. Must sleep back tomorrow. Thanks for doing this weekend. Sorry, I can't say. That's okay, Name Change. I'll put this on YouTube for you, bro. Hugh already ate. You guys already ate. You have a cookie left? Cookie. Oh, you hit me with my kryptonite. I want a cookie. I want a cookie now. That sandwich is nothing. I will trade that sandwich for a cookie, Hugh. Thank you, Coob. I'll tell you all about next week, everything I had to do to make this happen. It was a miracle, but I'm very happy to be here with you guys. All right, just sharing. This is Bryn. How to make a God tier sub on DG360. That's how you do it. All right, continue on. I must eat. I just wanted to share that with you. I'll be back very shortly, and we are going to continue to have a blast. All right, Pepe. That's good, buddy. We'll be right back.
everybody. Welcome back to CitizenCon 2953. I hope you had a delicious lunch. I had a pizza from the Galaxy Court here at the LA Convention Center, and it was just like the pizza I had at the Galaxy Court in the LA Convention Center back in 2005.
That timing was perfect.
I'm talking about the quality. It was good. It's just as good. We are here in the General Lounge. Oh, hey, we just came on in the General Lounge. Now batting center fielder, Manny Mota. All right, so we're here in the General Lounge with a collection of Star Citizens among us.
I just slipped on in here, didn't I?
Waiting for the start of our talking ship panel. I almost said the wrong thing. Our talking ship panel. That was my pun, and boy, I didn't realize how dangerous it was until I was live. Guys, we've seen two presentations
I'm so happy
far.
to be here today.
The first one had a whole lot of things in it, all at once. What was your favorite thing you've seen so far?
Space cows.
Space cows?
Server meshing.
Server meshing! Now, that story Chris told is the absolute truth. 3 weeks ago, we're just having a meeting, just this general, like, hey, what are you, just checking in on everything we're going to show at CitizenCon. And Paul shows him and goes, I have this video to show. I think I know how to, I think I know how to show server meshing. And we watched it, and we're just like, and Chris challenged him right there. I said, hey, if you were brave at all, you'd do it live on stage. And then challenged him again to add 2 people, then challenged him again to add 6 people. And yeah, that's what we do. If you can do it live, you can do it live. What's the thing you're most looking forward to?
If you can do it live, you can do it live.
Pyro?
Where's
Pyro?
Led by?
Just wait. Remember, there's a day 2. Also, you may have missed it during Chris's announcement. The Pyro Playground, which we're about to go to Dan Haubeck, he's going to show us, is actually going to be available in the new Star Citizen preview channel. You can learn all about the preview channel and how that's going to work up on the RobertSpaceIndustries.com website. There's going to be a selection. There's going to be a lottery of people who got the digital goodies pack from CitizenCon. Those people in our concierge, and of course, our selection of our most devoted testers, and then they'll be able to play in the preview channel throughout the remainder of this year before it goes to PTU, and then eventually it's live release. So with that, let's go to the Pyro Playground. Dan, take it away, man.
Thanks, Jared. It's good to see you. Glad to see you're back out from backstage. Welcome back, everyone, to CitizenCon 2953. We are back on the show floor. Specifically, we are at the Pyro Playground. Easily the key feature of the show floor. We want to give a quick shout out
Check
to
out
our
these
2
terminals,
sponsors who
man.
helped make Pyro Playground and Checkmate Station possible. Shout out to Celix Gaming and
Half-Sack said there
Asus
were like
Republic of
300
Gamers. You guys literally
set up.
helped make this show happen. You helped make the
What
Pyro
clip was that,
Playground
Defcon?
happen.
Did
If
I
you look
miss something?
behind me, you see all these amazing gamers who are experiencing Pyro for the very first time. It's one of the key features
Okay,
of
hold on.
CitizenCon this year, and we're so excited to bring Pyro into the hands of everyone who's here. Hopefully you guys get a chance to check out the Pyro Playground later today. I want to talk a little.
Okay, this guy's not saying anything that important yet. Here, we got a clip here from chat. Let's see what we've got. This clip is supposedly amazing by our chat. Let's check it out.
He replied to Terada, we arrived and we reached the inflection point in the development of Quadrant 42.
You reached the point where you're feature complete.
Feature complete.
And beyond feature complete, now you are polishing and you're fine-tuning. And you're making sure it's balanced and you're making sure it's fun. So when we hit the point where all features are done, they're completed, and getting to work maybe how we want a bit more, polishing, make sure everything we have in there is fun.
Le jeu est terminé, mais ils sont en phase de polish.
And also, all the cinematics, there's emotional.
I told you guys. I was saying this.
Suspenseful or it needs to be suspenseful, right? So it's just that polishing phase. And so reaching that point means we've gotten over kind of the hardest points in the project, and now it's just about finishing off.
Alors, it's big. They are very happy to that.
It's very big. Yeah.
Petite très question.
How many viewers do we have now?
Yeah.
How many viewers do we have now? Left, right?
7,000 points.
They're talking about the meshing, aren't they? Were they talking about the meshing? I don't think they were talking about Squadron 42 at all.
That's fantastic. So give us your 30-second journey of when you got your hands on Pyro, because we've had multiple internal playtests leading up to CitizenCon. I've been in several of them, and I know what it was like for me being in Pyro for the first time. But for you, what was it like getting to play Pyro for the first time?
Honestly, by the time I played it, it was pretty polished.
It was about Squadron?
Pretty surprising,
Okay, thank you.
and it was just so mind-blowing to
I was
see
a
how
little-
different the
I was like,
environments
what?
were.
Squadron 42,
but it's also
man?
moved a long way since then, and so it's been fun to see every single iteration. But yeah, the first experience is just super mind-blowing. It just looks so different.
Wait a second.
Yeah, it's just being on Checkmate Station. You couldn't get lost.
Wait. He said feature complete. He's talking about basically having everything wrapped up for server meshing. So I thought he was talking about server meshing. You guys are saying Squadron 42? I need a definitive answer right now. Oh, also, it looks like we got a clip from Rivergrit playing right now here. Here he is, like a boss, killing everybody on a terminal. This is Rivergrit's actual screen.
Get to one of the planets and get to an outpost, and especially see if you can do one of the FPS AI missions, because they're really cool,
Squadron
and that's
42.
a really fun journey.
All right. And we have Chief Technology Officer Benoît here. Benoît, what do you feel? Completely unplanned. Didn't ask him to come by, and he just stopped in. Benoît, what do you feel about Pyro?
Oh, Pyro is fantastic. I love the new experience. I love the new environments.
I didn't hear that part.
I love the FPS we're getting on these machines here. If you were at the playground, oh my God, like this is great. So I'm super excited about the.
Yeah. Sorry for cutting you off there. Yeah, I'm just looking at some of the screens, and it's so smooth. Like, it's so great to see people like enjoying Pyro for the first time with such a great experience to have for the first time for Pyro. So thank you guys for bringing Pyro to the players' hands for the first time. And we're going to talk really quick. Thank you, Benoît, for your photo bomb. Thank you, Bayor. We're going to talk to a player who just got to experience Pyro for the very first time. We got user Nick at Night here. So tell me, Nick at Night, again, what was your spoiler-free impressions of Pyro? Just sort of impressions or feelings when you got to be in Pyro for the first time?
Yeah, I mean, I think calling it a playground is just missing how immersive that is currently in this build. I, as Bayor mentioned, got out of the station, was able to see everything in the universe, and man, was it just amazing to kind of go between the asteroid belts into the new planets and see all those new things that you guys have been working on. So I was really excited.
I love that. Yeah, there's some really cool things. I cannot stress enough how if you are here at CitizenCon, come over to the Pyro Playground because it is just such an amazing experience. It's nothing like Stanton. It is so unique to its own vibe. So how do you think we did making Pyro here at CitizenCon?
Lips,
I mean, the people at home have seen bits and glimpses, but for you who's been able to see the whole thing, do you think we did a good job recreating Pyro now that you've gotten a chance to be in it?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, from the game into the booths, to the community events, to the way that you guys have put everything together, I mean, it does feel like we are in Pyro right now. It's amazing.
Good, we did it, guys. Everyone, wrap it up. We're calling
So
it a
we're
day.
getting at the end of the road here in terms of Squadron 42, then, which is excellent to hear. Like, that's excellent news, especially coming from Brian like that. Hearing that, very, very excellent news, man. They're gonna want that revenue coming in from Squadron 42, helping out the project, finishing up the PU, man. There's like, this is insane. This is a giant jump forward, man. This is a giant jump
Nick and I
forward.
want to thank you for coming up here. Really appreciate it. I'm going to throw it back to Jared really quick and make sure that we are on our way back to the panels you guys are looking forward to so much. We'll see you back here on the floor soon.
Am I on?
I'm going to refresh just because the lips aren't matching up with the audio. Let me refresh my own stream here.
My name is Robert Lewis.
Oh, really? Come
I'm a
on.
chef living with type 2 diabetes.
I'm
I would
sorry
eat
about your
something, and then I'd
diabetes,
wanna see
dude,
what
but
effect it
come
had
on, man.
With the Freestyle Libre 2 system,
Get outta
I
here.
get that amazing data.
I don't need
with
to
no
see that.
finger sticks. Right away, I know how the foods I eat are affecting my glucose levels. And knowledge is power.
I'm just trying to sync up the audio and the lips, and then I got to listen about diabetes, man.
System. Now you know. Visit freestylelibre.us to try for free.
Damn it, Bezos. Damn it, Bezos.
Atlas Defense Industries. I don't know why. I just decided I was going to pick on you today. It's all right, cool. We're here. I want to show something off. So one of the things that happens anytime that we show up at one of these events, whether it's Gamescom or CitizenCon or even Bar Citizen, is people give you things that you have to fit into your luggage when you go home, which is not always the easiest thing on an international flight. Today, just 9 minutes ago, I got something I'm gonna make some room for. So there is an org.
What's up with the music?
this amazing. We had an older version. You may have seen me show it off before.
They were drinking. They were drinking for lunch.
Consulting Aviation Products. They make air traffic controller manuals for every landing zone and POI in the Stanton system. The one I've had for the last 5 years is one of my absolute most treasured items, and the guy just showed up and handed me another one. So I don't know what I'm leaving behind from my luggage, but we're gonna have some like Survivor style, you must leave the island. So we're leaving something behind. So with this, let's take a look at Sol Armato here. Sol Armato is one of the community orgs that have a booth here. I don't have time to interview. We gotta get to the show. I just want to see your jacket.
Yeah.
Show us your jacket.
Big Benny's patch from our Citizen.
The Star Citizen, that's the killer. You got a giant Invictus patch. So what legal clearance did you get in order to make that?
Absolutely nothing. I'm sorry. It's one of one.
Toast! He's floating around here somewhere. I won't tell him if you want. All right, let's come on over here to what is this? Altama Energy. You might have seen Sigelian from Altama Energy in the cosplay contest before we went to lunch. Altama, how you doing, guys? I noticed this full-size Starfarer in Lego. I will trade you a flight deck man. No, I'm just kidding. There's no way I'd get that back through customs or survive on my luggage.
Is that a roller skate?
And then, of course, over here, we have Atlas Defense Industries. Oh, hi, Jesse.
Hi, how you doing? I swear, the base of it was a roller skate.
We have Atlas Defense Industries over here. What do you guys got going on?
Oh, we got a raffle going on, so if you haven't come by, sign up for
You got a raffle?
Yeah, we're giving away 3D printed stuff, so I printed out some awesome stuff like this Tiger's Claw here. I've got a little Pisces here, and then some 3D printed artwork here that I've done up.
It's Chris
so
in the background with the frosty wave and laser
we're also giving out a
glasses,
ship
man.
at 5.
Check out,
and
it's
we're giving out
frosty
every
wave
hour, so come on
Chris
over.
in the background. It's frosty
happens
wave
if I
Chris
win?
Roberts. Look at his glasses.
You get an awesome back rub from our logo.
I didn't see his glasses,
Right.
man. That adds another 2 points.
You might think
It's
Jared's being
CJ.
really bad at this, and he's not putting the
CJ.
microphone in front of this guy's face, but he just offered to be a back rub. And
CJ's living the
it's just better
dream
if
with
that didn't go
Atlas
out
right
on
now.
live stream.
Look at CJ go.
Okay, we got one more thing to check out. What is this?
CJ.
This is for me to take home? What is this, touch me?
Are you going to make room for it?
Touch me? Oh my goodness. Wow.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Oh, hey.
There's an Easter egg.
Hey.
It's just like my book.
Hey.
Wow.
Get that in
At
your
this point,
sim
I'm legitimately
Put
so
that in your
tired I don't
sim
have
pit.
anything to offer in retort. This is just dang cool. Oh, all right, so I'm in my ear. It's time to return back to Hall A. Talking Ship with John Crew, Ben Curtis, Ellen Batchelor Jr., and Mark Gibson is coming up. So stay tuned. After that, Navigating the Universe with members of our UI team. And like I said at the beginning, everything you were thinking you were going to see, you're going to see that.
Man, I wish I was
and
there.
more. So stay tuned.
I wish I was
That's coming
there.
up next. I'm going to sit down and
I hope we get
have
to
a
see
refreshing
Nate.
beverage.
I
Take care, everybody.
hope we get to see our friend Nate from Elite Expeditionaries there. By the way, big thanks to Name Change, Aries, Tech, Dutch Oven, and Eric Zarul for those 10 community sub gifts. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
Whenever someone is in need of hope, you can feel it in the atmosphere. The spirit of Crusader.
Don't show morph. Do not show morph this video.
Keeping the universe safe
Nobody.
and secure. Forge the future you want to see.
I'm hearing a lot of good
The
things
A1
about it.
spirit from Crusader Industries.
Got a lot of DMs from all of you telling me you're loving it.
Hi everyone. Have we had a good morning looking at cool stuff?
Hell yeah, man.
Great.
This is
My name's John Crew. I'm the vehicle director here at Cloud Imperium Games.
And my name is Ben Curtis. I am the Vehicle Art Director at CIG.
Crew's going to beat
So we're
somebody
going
up,
to
man.
spend the next 45 minutes talking ship. We're going to show you some cool stuff that you've hopefully seen, some cool stuff that you're not supposed to have seen, but you probably already have, and some cool stuff, again, you're not supposed to have seen, but what you've seen is wrong. So hopefully we can clear that up for you all. Right, so that was the A1 Spirit trailer. Pretty cool video. But we're now going to do a bit of a slightly
Always with
deeper
that
dive
Staminu, let's go.
into the actual art and visuals of the ship.
Sketch. We're talking ship. Yeah.
As we move into the heart of the ship, this area is kind of like really dominated by those 10 sci-fi bombs. And then we go straight into engineering, where you find the rest of the ship components that it needs. Up front, we've got a completely fully featured habitation area, suit lockers, weapon lockers, pod beds, everything you're going to need. And then right at the cockpit, we have a 2-pilot cockpit, and I think the Crusader engineers have done a fantastic job of putting everything that the pilot needs right at their fingertips. So, you know, in the heat of battle, you kind of might just eke out that advantage. Exterior-wise, it's classic Crusader. We've got our recessed weapons. We've got our rear-mounted remote turret.
Well, that's good to hear.
And then underneath is
that's good to hear.
All business. We've got the missile racks.
Maybe
and
we
we've
will,
got
Coop,
the
but-
big bomb bays.
I'm having too much fun right here, right now, man. You know what I'm saying?
And I think overall, Crusader have done it again. They've done a amazing job of packaging something that's like super feature rich and something stylish, sleek, looks fast, but still super aggressive.
I always like the look of this ship. I always love the aesthetic.
And then here is one last look. Oh, why not? Okay, that was one last look of the interior.
Here we go there. So we had a really cool cutaway that you half saw. I'm sure we
got some
show you
VLDL
that
fans
again
in here
later.
too. Thanks for joining me today, guys.
If you like what you saw there, that is available now on that link and a QR code there that hopefully takes you to the right place. So that is available in Alpha 321, which went live Thursday. I've honestly lost track of time the last few days.
Getting a lot of good feedback on that ship.
So yeah, that's
I had a feeling
the
it would
current.
be good.
Let's talk about something a bit further in the past. So, we have a timeline here from the today, all the way through to today in game, and throughout that time period, we have our manufacturers in lore.
I have a
starting with
video about
RSI
this,
in
by
the
the
very
way.
near future.
Guys, check it
going
out.
all the way through to Mirai, which is this year in game. And over that, we have some very old ships, ships that people think are quite old. We have the Hornet, we have the Aurora, and we have the Gladius. However, as you can see, there is quite a gap from the current day to these old ships. So let's talk about one that is a bit older than that. So, the RSI Zeus.
Oh, man. Yeah.
So in 2130, hold on. In 2130,
Put this in my
RSI
hanger.
made some major
Put
kind
this
of
in my hanger.
advancements in quantum technology. They
girl.
developed, or they released the first ship that was kind of available to
This
the mass
little girl
market.
right here,
that
put it in
had
my
quantum
hanger.
capability. This kind of mid-range explorer really put RSI at the kind of forefront of ship development. Now, it was a really good thing. It really kind of boosted them as a company, but that it wasn't kind of
This
all
is
good.
Paul's jam, the lore,
The
you know,
original
Eric, you know?
RSI Zeus had some major issues with its hull integrity. That being said, there's always kind of been this demand for RSI to release the Zeus. It's kind of had this cult following that's grown up over the years.
That's right.
I'm kind of very happy to announce today that RSI have kind of taken that challenge on board. They've developed a whole new vehicle that is designed to ferry a whole new generation of travelers across our universe. Visually is something that pays homage back to the original Zeus, and something that's really
building me up. They're building me up.
Justified to have that name. And I'm even happier to say it exceeds all current safety standards and all our current ship production techniques.
Here, what are we doing?
So, do you want to have a look at the all-new
Yes, I do.
RSI
You better do this justice. This is a Zeus. You better do this justice.
Okay,
this is a Zeus.
Here it is. So, we are going to hand over to Elwin and Mark to go through this, and you can see there's 3 of them there. So we're going to do a bit of a deeper dive onto these 3 ships now.
Yeah, so I'm going to have to give that...
I'll give them a welcome. Come on, let's go, let's go.
I'm going to have to give that... I hate to be a pooper, but I'm going to have to give that a sad trombone. That ain't what I was hoping for. I mean, we're talking about the Zeus, man.
Content designer at Carbon Viewing Games.
Yeah. I want the original Zeus. Yeah.
And I'm Owen Batchelor, Vehicle Art Director in North America.
Give me the vintage,
what do you guys
man.
think?
Give me the retro.
Awesome. All right, well, let's take some time now and take a look at this classic
I'm DG. I just say it the way it is.
See how we've reimagined
You know,
it.
I'm the one who called the 300 series the banana.
When we decided we wanted to tackle the Zeus,
and
we
not
had
the
to
good
consider
banana.
what direction RSI would take it in if they were going to do it today. We couldn't just remake the original Zeus because, although it was obviously a massive piece of history, all it was really used for...
No, you could have done that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a very harsh critic of aesthetic on these ships, man. I was the first to get... People were pissed off at me because I told everybody the 300 series, the redesign looked like a banana. And I called the 300 a banana. And people were like mad at me for calling it a banana. I don't like the looks of this ship. I'm just not down for this. I'm not down for this.
It's designed to let you go out for a long time.
I don't know. We got some people liking it. Sketch likes that. Put a 1 if you like it. Put a 2 if you don't.
Next up,
I'm going to have to go 2 on this one. I'm going to have to go 2 on this one.
Version. This is there for you
Sketch
so you can
likes
actually
got
go
some
out,
twos,
find your targets,
got some,
and bring them back. It's also
Ares
been
likes it. Ares
purposely
likes it.
outfitted so that you have all the tools that you need to disable,
Motorsports likes it.
capture,
Tuba likes it. There's
and
a
bring
couple
them home.
people like it. Okay. All right.
Finally,
I'm
the
siding
last
with
version
the
we're going to
2s on
talk
this one.
about
I'm siding
is
with
the
the
CL.
2s. Orson's
the Clipper.
1.5.
Might be a name people are familiar with if they know much about maritime.
Orson's
This is
neutral.
the cargo version
Let's
of
go
the
easy.
Zeus Mark II.
Choosing 3.
This
Going
is
with
designed
DG.
so that
Let's
you can
go.
move your goods around the universe.
Of the 3 variants,
that would be
the
cool.
Zeus Essential
I miss
is
the
the
old
one that
300
harkens
design,
back
man.
the most to the original design, with the original white on black paint job and the vertical stabilizers. We also worked to maintain the silhouette of the original, but brought that forward to modern day RSI design with tons of technical detail and layered panels. And on the underside, the landing gear and the underslung turret, as well as the entrance ladder, fold in perfectly flush, leaving behind a super smooth underbelly, just like the original design.
But you probably all want to see what the inside looks like, so let's have a closer look.
You have to crawl.
The sleek and slim body of the Zeus, we've been able to pack a lot into it to give everything you need when you're doing the deep space exploration. You have a fairly comfortable habitation and recreation area.
I mean, it has
so that
like
when you're
a
out away
Pisces
from home,
vibe, you know?
It's not too unpleasant.
With a Connie cockpit.
In addition to that,
Like
the
a
green room
flat
has a
Pisces that they
32
stretch
SU
back.
cargo capacity, as well as being able to fit a cyclone. So if you do decide to land on our planet, you can have a look around. Talking about the loadout, it's a ship designed for 3 crew. It comes with 4 size 2 shield generators, 2 size 2 power plants, 2 size 2 coolers, and 2 size 4 pilot-controlled weapons.
Has more room than I
And obviously
expected
the
it would
lower turret
have.
that Elva mentioned earlier is a size 3 remote turret.
Now, the Zeus Mark was always designed from the beginning to be a sleek and aggressive bounty hunter. As such, the black paint will help you stay hidden in the shadows until you're ready to strike. We've also redesigned the spine in order to embed an EMP and a quantum dampener, which allows us on the art side to really crank up the level of detail on the
It
exterior.
does look better in
We've
black.
also added a second remote turret on the top.
Looking at the interior of the Mark, you see that the habitation's taken a little bit of a hit. It moved forward, but what we've been able
I
to
don't
add in
know. I'm
exchange
still
for that
saying two.
is
I'm
a
still
massive
saying two.
armory. Let you take all the different weapons and equipment you might need while you're tracking your target along the verse. Looking into the rear, we actually have a dedicated area just for the actual bounty hunter pods, similar to what you'll see in the Cutlass Blue.
EMP
so you
and
can
quantum
stack up
tape?
the
How did I
pods
miss that?
and
Thank
take
you,
multiple
LC.
people back with you. It has less
Those are the
SU
variants?
than the ES. It only has 16 SU. And it does have a different loadout with the components, only having 3 size 2 shield generators. Like Elwin said, it does have a top-mounted forward-facing turret so that you can put the pressure on the target as you're chasing them.
Orson, same
the
here a little bit,
EMP
dude.
and QD drive are designed to stop the target escaping.
RSI look, though. It's got the RSI look.
Now, because the Zeus Clipper focuses on hauling cargo, we've decided to lean into the industrial aesthetic. We've covered the exterior with a warning strip paint job, and we've covered the exterior with more technical detail and armor plating. In addition to that, it comes with a remote tractor beam, which is mounted on the rear to the side of the ramp to make it easier to haul cargo in and out of the cargo hold. We've also added thrust capacity to the base of the wings.
As you can see, there is an absolutely massive rear to it compared to the others. The habitation areas have been massively pushed so that you don't get much space,
I'll tell
but
you,
you can get way more cargo in.
It's
it
not
actually
got
has
the
4
wow
times the
factor
cargo
for me, you know what I
capacity
mean?
of the S, coming in at 128 SUs of cargo. This one also features 3 size 2 shield generators, and like Al mentioned, it has a size 3 tractor beam to make it much easier to get those cargo containers in and out as you're actually playing. What do you think?
Yeah.
So, last year we introduced the Spirit, and anyone that may be playing on live for the last couple of days might have seen a new ship adding to the verse, the A1. We hope to follow a similar route with the Zeus, where we announce it today, and then in about a year's time, ready to reveal to the public to actually play with. But this isn't just a concept. We're not just going to show you some images. The Zeus is actually in active white box development right now. Do you just want to have a look? Shall we? Okay.
All right, so as you guys have seen with the Spirit, and with the many ships we've released thus far,
I'm going
our
two,
ships
man.
can, when they're finished,
I'm
look
still hitting
absolutely
2.
gorgeous. But before any of them get to that point, they have to go through a very specific development process, and this is the first stage in that process. We call this white box. At this point, we've taken the concept, ripped it to shreds, and then reassembled it and plugged it all back together within the editor so that we can get a real good look at what players are going to see when they finally get this game.
Yeah, I see that, E.
At this stage, with the Zeus, we've already ripped out all the thrusters, we've ripped out the landing gear, the turret, the seats, the beds, all of the interior spaces, plugged those guys back in, and we have what you see here.
Honestly, what they should have done is just release the original Zeus to like just a few. Like they should have only sold like 20 of them. Like if like what they should have done was only sold 20 of the exact replica of the Zeuses and jacked up the price through the freaking roof through it. You know what I mean? Because people would pay it because it's the Zeus. That's what they should have really done. They'd have got more money that way.
We've just made the decision to expand the center corridor, add a little bit more space to the rooms.
That's called revenue.
And as a result, that's going to make it much smoother
Just trying to
experience
get
for
this
players
project
to
done,
traverse
everybody.
the interior of the ship, as well as for AI to traverse the interior of the ship. We've also expanded the main airlock that leads to the enter-exit ladder. And up here in the cockpit, we've separated the co-pilot seats a tad bit just to allow players to get in and out a little easier. So with White Box, not the prettiest stage in the process, but it is essential that we nail this because it means we'll be able to deliver a beautiful ship that is also extremely fun to play.
Listen.
So that
release 1,000 of them for $5,000, and it would beat all the sales from all of us.
Or follow that URL.
That's $5 million on the ship right there.
Now, we've just talked about the ship with the longest legacy in the universe.
Just recreate the original, sell 1,000 for $5,000.
Let's change pace a little bit and talk about a much newer ship. We're going to talk about the Cutter.
Okay.
Good little ship. So, obviously, last year at IEE, we unveiled the Cutter, and you guys seem to love it. Some interesting information about it. It was actually the single most popular straight-to-flight ready ship we've ever released. You guys really, really liked it. In addition to that, it's actually the best-selling Drake ship to date. But what people didn't know, and we kept a very good guarded secret that no one managed to figure out. No one. It was always meant to be a family of 3.
It's the Eagle 5 from Spaceballs, man.
Now, what everyone is already familiar with is the base. That's the version that's out in the universe right now that is already in.
We already saw this Thursday night. We saw Marcus flying the variant.
We're going to talk about the next variant in the family.
We saw it. We saw it here Thursday night.
The Scout.
Yep, we saw him flying the Scout. Remember, Marcus stole it from the dev and started flying it around, man. That was quality,
All right, let's just take a minute
content.
and sort of enjoy the incredible work that the art team has done pushing this guy out.
Yeah, we saw everything about the ship. Marcus showed us the inside, flew it around a little bit for some victory laps, took it right out of the dev's hands, man. Just took it right from the dev and started flying around Microtech, man, right around New Babbage, and then a Gladius.
When the original Scout was, when the original Cutter was released, it helped us to refine the Drake aesthetic. And now with the variants, we'll be able to add a unique identity to each version.
Good to see you, Aries.
On the Scout, we've decided to replace the main thrusters with a dual thruster system. And you'll see here we've also added a radar dish in the top, which relates directly to the scanning gameplay that comes with this ship. In addition to that, we have a series of exterior bottom modifications.
It looks like that ship Rocket Man
just
built
push
on
that
top
flavor a little
of
bit
our
further.
tower, man.
And you'll see here a transition between the default and the Scout, so you can clearly see the differences.
Drake. Put the butter on the cutter. Put the butter.
On the interior, we've expanded the rear section of the ship in order to include a dedicated standing scanning station, which will show up here in a second. Along with that, we've also increased the space in the rear to house the larger components that are necessary to support that gameplay. Now, expanding the rear did encroach into the habitation, but we were able to rearrange the components in that room so that nothing was lost in the transition. And on the cockpit, it's the same cockpit that you all know and love from the original Cutter.
What'd you grab, DY?
From this view, you'll more clearly see the shift that we had to make in the rear in order to support the gameplay that we're trying to achieve.
Wait, I'm sorry to mute this for a second, but DY just typed in chat, I just grabbed my last bowl of Ho Fun. What have I missed, DY? What have I missed? What are you doing over there with your bowl of Ho Fun? Sounds like I'm missing something over there, DY.
What are the main differences between the base? It is a variant after all. So the first big difference is the radar. It has a size 2 radar, and to supply that, it comes with a size 2 power plant, and a size 2 cooler. Getting tripped on my own words. As well as the dedicated scan terminal that Elwin mentioned earlier. Obviously, as you saw, habitation got a little bit cozier, and unfortunately, it has lost 2 SU compared to the base.
That's crazy. I never heard of it. I never even heard of that. That's crazy. Gonna look that up right now.
What we also want to do is talk a little bit more about the future of scanning, if people are interested in hearing about that.
Okay, yes. But seriously, Ho Fun is a thing.
So what is the future of
Just
scanning?
so you guys know, Ho Fun
touch on it
is
lightly.
something. I'm learning
At the moment,
something.
there are 2 main ways for you to interact with the scanning gameplay loops. The first one's obviously the scan, and the second one's the ping system. Both of these are going to be merged into a single system known as a scan wave. When you send a scan wave out, if you get any successful pings, what will happen is it will immediately populate your HUD with an AR marker, giving you information about what you've been able to scan, as well as starting to give you far more interesting information than you get now, rather than just the name of the ship. The underlying system will work on the signature system, similar to what it does today.
I never had any idea.
There are two main
I gotta get some whole fun this weekend.
There is the quick scan. The quick scan is just a low version of it.
Sorry, Christy, I'm not going to get any
It has a very small
fun.
impact on your own
hon.
signal output. So if you want to stay a little bit more covert and potentially not be seen looking at something you shouldn't, you can use that one instead. The main benefits are small increase to your actual passive detection range, as well as being able to detect things that maybe are a little fainter than you should be able to see. This has a decent amount of cutting through interference, but not phenomenal. The other version is the charge scan. The charge scan is the big scan. Now, this will actually allow you to detect things up to quantum boost range, which is way, way further than the current passive detection range. And not only that, but it'll actually drop a marker allowing you to jump straight to that location.
Dropping a marker.
Whatever it is that you found.
What'd I tell you? What did I say? What did I say?
Now, you don't want to be jumping in blind. And as I said, it's going to give you way more information than it did before. Some examples, but not limited to this, are things like whatever it is it charging a quantum drive? Is it firing? Is the shields generating? Does it have any shields? Is it perhaps charging an EMP? Maybe it's got a snare up trying to catch you. It gives you that additional information so you can make the decision whether you actually want to get to that location. That's just a brief glimpse into the future of scanning and what our vision is for it. Right now, the Cutter Scout is actually in 321. It's available. If you go to that address or go to our website, QR code, it's actually in the universe right now. You don't need to wait for a patch for that. I've been Mark.
And I'm Elwin. And before we step off, if you haven't had a chance to get one of these hats, this one in particular is signed by 7 members of the ship development team. And if you want it,
that's cool.
During the meet and greet, if you can tell me the name of the 7 people who signed this, all of who are in attendance here, by the way, today, the first person to give me those names gets to keep it. Other than that, thanks, guys, and have a great CitizenCon.
Small hit for you. John Crew is one of those names.
It's Mark, Abbott, Elwin.
Fantastic, guys, everyone. We're going to hand you back to John and Ben. They've got a few more surprises for you.
No, not Mark, but it is Elwin.
Right. So, as Mark said there, scanning stuff
Obviously,
coming in the future. We didn't show a lot of it because it does sort of turn up in some other teams' panels, and we didn't want to steal their glory a day early. So I highly recommend sticking around.
Welcome
for
home, man. Glad to have you
UI
here.
one and the flight one tomorrow. So, we've talked about the past. We've talked about the present. Let's talk about the future. So here is a big block of squares that represents our backlog. So each one of these squares is a ship or a vehicle. All the light blue ones are all the ones we have released to date. All those gray ones are the ones that we have not done yet. The dark blue ones are the ones that will be in your hands by the end of the year. So we have over 200 vehicles for us to support as a vehicle content team. For those of you that are trying to do the maths in your head right now going, that's the wrong number. This includes every single vehicle that we've ever shown to you, whether that's in a Squadron 42 visual tease or like a trailer. Some of them are obviously Squadron exclusives. Some of them are going to be NPC exclusives. We still have to support them all. So every vehicle in the game, we have our hands on, and we do a lot of work to support them for you. Not the only thing we do. We obviously introduce new content like the Mirai Fury. We deliver previous promised content. And as you'll see today and tomorrow, we do a lot of gameplay support. So obviously we help out. Ships are like the heroes of the game. You saw in the Resource Network engineering panel how that's going to impact ships. You will have seen, if you've been paying super close attention, some UI elements to do with maps.
That's
Stay tuned for that.
insane. They said by end of year?
All that.
Is that what they said?
So we do a lot of work across all aspects of both projects. And to do all that, we need to do a few things.
Okay, yeah, so John's talked a bit about the backlog. I'm going to kind of take a little bit, how are we going to deliver this? So in April 2023, we actually kicked off a new ship team in our newest studio, Turbulent, based out of Montreal. Yeah, go Canada. So we've now got 5 artists, or vehicle artists, 1 vehicle designer, 1 embedded QA tester.
Good,
and 1
they need
producer.
more. Good, they need more people there.
That kind of gives us everything we need to start bringing content out of another location.
Good, good, good. That's exactly what I wanted.
And it also means that we now have kind of reps globally for the vehicle content team in all 5 of our studios. What's the really nice thing about that is it kind of opens up a new pool of a kind of talent that we can pick from, and it should really help us to deliver some more content to the game. And you've actually just seen the first 2 ships out of that studio. So the Scout variant and the Zeus are both being developed by our Montreal team.
They're the only people I know that are growing in a bear market, man.
They're
bringing people on while everybody's firing people. SIG's bringing more people on. I love it.
We're going to look a little bit more in depth at the kind of the art team and how we've grown over the years.
Yep, exactly.
You can see from this graph, this is our kind of like live numbers of how many vehicle artists we have dedicated to the project. You can see there's a nice trajectory going up.
Hell yes.
And with
bottom
more
left to
team
top
members,
right, baby.
That also means we get kind of like not just more people to throw at stuff, but we get more experience, we get more knowledge, and that's that allows us to kind of tackle our larger, kind of more complex ships. You will notice there in 2022 there is a little dip, and unfortunately when that happens, that has kind of real consequences on what we are able to do as a team. I think less people, so less power to put on stuff, but also some of that knowledge leaves us. With that leads us to have to make some kind of pretty hard and heavy decisions about what we're working on. And I think most recently, and probably most well known, is the Bounty Merchantman.
Oh!
Yeah. Now, we're going to take a quick look at where we got to with the
Merchantman. On the BMM,
just to show where we were up
the
to
BMM.
before that happened in 2022.
BMM hype? BMM hype? BMM hype! Hype! BMM hype! The CitizenCon, man. The CitizenCon is on fire, dude. It's like amazing. That's a great name for it. The Gypsy Wagon. Dude, the band who knows what's up. The band has a communal bedroom where they all link up together. And all humans are required to link up as well in the Banu bedrooms. Oh my goodness. Banu love. Don't be scared of Banu love. Banu love. It's the best love. Banu love. Damn. What are they gonna say? What are they gonna say? What are they gonna say? What are they gonna say?
know, but like there's a listen. There's a definite build up. There is a definite build up. This is old footage, but there is a definite build up here. What are we saying about the BMM? Right, Seamus. It is rock opera, man. Let's go. Did he though? Is that a joke or is that for real? Okay, and the winner is. Okay.
So that video shows, where we got up to with the Merchantman. You can see we'd finished white box.
Don't
we were kind
tease
of
me.
into grey box. Some areas were further than others.
Come on.
And I think one of the best things about working at a company like Cloud Imperium Games is that we're able to be pretty honest and pretty open with our development. One of the biggest questions we get is, what's up with the Merchantman? Where is it? Why did it stop?
BMM? When BMM?
And the Merchantman brought a lot of unique challenges.
Don't you tease me like this,
It was
dude.
a completely new art style,
Just saying.
something that's very, very different from what we normally do with our human manufacturers.
Stop doing this to me.
I think, we could have paused other ships. We could have moved some of our other artists onto the Merchantman. But with the kind of exodus of our kind of senior team in 2022, we didn't just lose people. We lost a lot of the knowledge that went into building out that white box and really kind of delivering that art style.
All right.
What we decided to do at the time is, rather than try and rush something out and just get something out to get it done, we looked at where we were, and for us, the most important thing was growing our team back up. We wanted to invest in our team and use our seniors and our kind of managers to help get us up to the point where we can tackle multiple large and capital ships at one time.
Stop at this.
I think the graph previously kind of showed that we've got the head numbers now, and now it's about onboarding our new staff members. It's about skilling them up and getting them to the point. And I would absolutely love to be stood here on a stage and going, yeah, look at the Merchantman, it's amazing, like it's done. But we're not at that point just yet.
Oh,
we
come
do see all the
on.
comments. I do see all the notes about it.
What are we doing this for?
I
Just to say
absolutely
we're
want to get
investing
this
in
ship
the
out
team?
and done.
What?
Yeah, I just want to keep open as to where we are up to with this.
What?
Yeah. To add to that, it is probably the most question I get asked at any event. And
What's going on
I really want to get
here?
it done, get it out for you
Shame.
guys. But we don't want to
Shame.
give you a half-baked thing. We want
Shame.
to give you a really great product that we can all be proud of, and it's delivered alongside gameplay.
Why would they even put that in the why
let's
would
talk
they
about
even put that
something
in
else
the show?
quickly.
Why? Why would you even
Squadron
decelerate
42
like
vehicles.
That? Why would you do that?
How many of you have an Idris of some kind?
Let's talk good stuff.
Right. So, we plan to deliver the Idris alongside the Squadron, and that doesn't mean just the M. We're going to deliver the M, the P, and the K kit all together in one delivery. Javelin owners, I'm afraid you're going to have to wait a bit longer after that, is obviously the bigger ship players can own. And we have recently looked at what is left to deliver on it. We've got plans. There will be modularity with it. And yeah, that will come after Squadron releases. And those of you who also have the Vandal Scythe, Glaive, Blade, after Squadron releases, you will also get the updated models as well for that.
And now that we know Squadron 42 is getting polished, when's the release date on Squadron 42?
Right.
Thanks very much.
Next.
They're gonna give a date.
Okay.
For Squadron 42.
Kind of ship panel at a CitizenCon event is kind of done without looking at what's coming up next. Previously, we used to do these kind of like silhouettes, But we
I
kind
feel
of
like
always
that's
felt they were a
part
little
of it,
predictable.
Diva. I
We ended
really
up
feel like that's part of what's going to
making
happen.
most of them anyway.
These were my predictions.
So last year we changed things up. We asked what manufacturer do we want to see make our next large mining ship, and you're going to see more about that at IAE next month. But again, this year we decided just to mix things up a little bit with how we wanted to deliver this. So you're about to see in a minute a video. It shows some ships you might recognize. Hopefully, it will show you some that you don't recognize. But feel free to get on Spectrum afterwards, take a look, give us a guess at what you think they might be, because we'd love to hear your input.
And I will just add to that as well.
I need to blow my nose. I'll be
we
right
aim
back,
to
guys. I gotta
deliver
blow my nose,
everything
man.
you
My
see
nose
in
is
this
itchy.
video and more in the next 12 months.
What was the last one? What was the one before?
I don't know if you noticed, but there was quite a big ship at the end of that video.
Yeah. Retaliator rework.
And
yeah, 'cause it's like,
just
isn't
to
that a
confirm,
tally?
that is the Polaris.
And the Polaris.
So, we've done a lot of talking. We'll do a bit more talking about it.
So yeah, okay. Just wanted to touch again on why are we doing an RSI ship? Like, what is with that? So the thing about doing another RSI ship is that we've got a really well-established art style for RSI in our universe, and it gives us the ability to kind of train up newest members of the teams on something that's kind of quite a known element. That is absolutely not the only benefit, though. The way we are planning on tackling the Polaris is not tackling it as one ship, but actually we want to tackle, anyone that knows our backlog knows we have a number of large RSI ships
Vincent.
on there.
How you doing, buddy? Thanks for stopping by.
Our kind of plan is that we tackle that as a family of ships. We don't just tackle one of them and then we go off and do something else for 6 months, a year, come back and do another one, something else, come back and do another one. We want to tackle them all together, one after the other. And what that really allows us to do is just kind of streamline our development process.
They need more people, more manpower.
We're able to, for our more common areas of the ship, we're able to build kits that we're confident in, that we can reuse and we can make the most out of them. And then that allows us to focus our development time and our efforts really on the much more unique and the important and exciting areas of each ship. Tackling them as a family kind of allows us to expedite their development. We leverage the experience that we've got within the team. And it just allows us to, like I say, streamline everything. So first up, we've got the Polaris. Next up, we've got the Galaxy. Then we've got the Perseus. And that kind of closes out most of our large RSI ships. And then we can see what we want to take on after that.
Kraken.
Well, I think that's pretty much everything we want to talk about today.
They need more people.
However, before we go, we're going to... Torsten's already stolen the predictable joke here. So we'll do one last thing to show you guys. So let's have a look at the current state of the Polaris in engine in its white box state.
All right.
Stop! You're not gonna hate that.
All right. I'm down for that. Let's do that. They need more people, though,
even with the additional people. That was like a plea for help. Like, I felt like when they were talking to begin with there, that even though they got the additional members in Turbulent to come onto the ship development team, I feel like they need even more people in the ship development team. That's just my opinion. Like, even after the Turbulent additions. Yeah, that's how I felt. That's exactly what I felt that segment was, you know? Like, it was a cry for help. Like, give us more people so that we can make these ships faster for everybody, you know? I'm having so much fun today with you guys, yeah. I'm here on the weekend. Why can't I do this every weekend? I want to do this every single weekend. I want to do this every weekend. Go over there, Flutz, make a ship. Flutz draws like a ship on some notebook paper. We got it. Oh man, capital ship battles are gonna be so boss, man. Capital ship battles. Where's my Nautilus? I wanna see the mines. Where's my Nautilus at? Where's my mine gameplay? Where's my Nautilus?
Whoa! Did you guys see that? That was amazing! Give it up for the ship team, everybody. That was amazing.
Okay, that was way fake, dude. Dude, come on. I know you're doing this. I get it, man, but come on.
At the convention center.
What was that?
A little bit. We're going to go on a little bit of a journey down just a leisurely Sunday road drive. And when I drive, I take my favorite vehicle for driving, the Drake Dragonfly. That's right. It is back from 2018 with a fresh new pyro paint job that you can see in the digital goodies pack if you purchase it now from the Robert Space Industries pledge.
Listen, while he's chilling and doing his own thing and talking things that are uninteresting, let me talk about something that is interesting. This ship development team needs more employees. Chris, listen. You listened to me on the audio. You gave it a hybrid audio kind of vibe, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that you're listening to the Banana Fountain.
Banana Fountain.
I appreciate it. The audio rework was better. It was not as good as hybrid. Still, they need to hire hybrid, but they are listening to us. So listen to me now, Chris. Hire more people on the ship development team, because what I saw from John and the others there was that they need more people to get ships out faster, because he's like, oh, we don't have a lot of people, but we are growing. So maybe these 6 additional people are going to help. But you know, that's how it felt to me, and that is a big deal to me, because like we need to get these ships out the door. I was kind of a letdown. Like, to me, the ship segment was much more of a letdown to me. The beginning of the show before lunchtime, that was stellar. That was stellar. Coming back from lunch, they seemed to have missed a step a little bit. The ship thing did not. I was expecting more from the ships. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was expecting more.
I made it very clear that marketing did not make any of those videos. Developers made any of those videos. I can't help but notice that Polaris took out that Idris really quick. Are you trying to start about 50 different arguments on Reddit?
Oh yeah, we love for the arguments. Love them.
Polaris for life.
After Idris.
What's going on here? What are they trying to do? What are they trying to do?
Ben, would you like to go on record?
They just drank too much.
All ships are equally as brilliant as each other. Until they got those comments.
And Elwin, would you like to revise your answer?
After Idris.
Oh man, what are you saying? Get that man off
The
the
views and
stage.
opinions of Ellen Batchelor Jr. do not represent those of Cloud Imperium Games, Robert Space Industries, or its subsidiaries.
Jared's got that memorized. That's scary. Jared's actually got that memorized.
Look at us. Ben Parr's off the side. It's like just.
Do you think they all have to memorize that?
So, the Zeus. First question that I see a lot of people had on Twitch watching the stream is, obviously, it doesn't look like the Zeus that we've all known from the lore and stuff. I mean, I think the first image of the Zeus was probably in 2012 or 2013.
They need to get a
in that
natural
really
flow,
early
like the
lore
DG
post.
flow. You know
Why
what I'm
did we
saying?
change it?
I would love to.
Were they
I would
not
love
listening to the
host one of
presentation?
these things. Be easy.
I wasn't.
Be easy.
So there's a few things. Obviously, it was built as a product of its time, both in lore and back in the day.
I was too busy looking at how handsome you look.
Oh, thank you. But also, and I think Ben will probably want to talk about more of this, is we have design languages for RSI now, and it doesn't really fit in with them anymore.
Yeah, I think when we look at
get us some shots there, Half Sack. There's our man down on.
We didn't want to just
the ground. Half Sack, our reporter there at CitizenCon, is asking if we would like to see anything. Get us some screenshots if you can. Half Sack.
Tomorrow? No.
We'll watch.
So what we wanted to do was bring it up to standard, both in terms of its quality and what it can deliver as a ship, but also visually. I think RSI has grown as a manufacturer over the years. I think you can see how not all ships roll off the production line in day one. Each of our manufacturers also have a history, and I think it's fine to see progression for that throughout the timeline of our game. Sorry, Zach.
Just say you hate the Zeus.
But it's not just the visuals of it, though. It's important that the amount of time it would take to get your jalopy, because that's why I ask, and up to level.
Here we go. I didn't do it. He did it. He did it.
This is the real reason.
Oh, this is cringy. This is too cringy right now. Oh my goodness.
The amount of time it takes to actually get a ship, the amount of time it takes to get a ship actually flight ready in the universe, it would be a lot of work to get something that, for the most part, has about the same amount of space as a space shuttle. And you wouldn't be able to use any of the gameplay. But you wouldn't be able to fill it with cargo. It'd be really difficult to get in and out. And if we're spending that amount of time getting something flight ready in the universe, we'd much rather give you something you can engage with and do.
I didn't touch you. You touched me.
Oh, it's fine. Do more with. It's fun.
I'm giving this whole segment. I'm giving this whole segment a sad trombone, man.
He comes over, asks us to do an interview, and wanders off.
This isn't exciting.
It's going to be one of those live streams, huh? All right, we're almost at the end. All right, so enough about what the Zeus isn't. The Zeus, favorite thing, top of your head, what's your favorite thing about the Zeus? Ellen?
Right, Explodo?
F the Idris. Mark, favorite thing about the Zeus?
EMP, quantum dampener.
Okay, favorite thing about the Zeus?
The white and black color scheme.
Favorite thing about the Zeus? There is no favorite thing about the Zeus for me. They should have just recreated it vintage style, right, Eric? Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Notice I had the volume turned down so it's not crazy or interrupting the very important CitizenCon that I am actually interrupting. But it is much more exciting listening to me than listening to these fools back here because they're just trying to fill up time. The Zeus should have been recreated, a vintage Zeus, and there should have been 1,000 of them released for $5,000. There's your $5 million right away. You're welcome. They need to get me on board, man. They need to get me on board.
Is this the last variant of the cutter we're going to see? When we first introduced the cutter, we said it was a platform ripe for future variants. Is this the last cutter variant that's on the thing, or can you maybe tease something for the future?
Absolutely not. There was obviously that mysteriously third blurred image. So Montreal, the Montreal team, did both of them as basically their first onboarding task into the vehicle pipeline. Both of them are done now. So you will see the third one
right, Seamus.
soon.
I got the magic recipe, man. They got to just ask me what to do.
You just have a done spaceship and you're not putting it out there.
Right, Seamus.
Strange, isn't it?
That entire talk about the pipeline was BS. You've got a done spaceship. Put it out, John Crew.
No, we've just really streamlined it.
Don't say streamlined too many times.
It's about the belly. All right. we're working with diminishing returns here, so we're going to wrap this up. We're going to go back to Dan. He's back in Hall B. I think he's at the merch booth. Dan, what do you got for us?
Well, the opposite of diminishing returns is amazing merch. I am here at the merch booth with some amazing merch that we made just for CitizenCon. Now, if you guys are at home feeling the FOMO, that's fair. You guys should have been here, and I'm very sad you're not here. But don't worry, if you're not here, most of the merch on display behind me is available for you guys to pick up at the RSI Pledge store right now. There are obviously some exclusive CitizenCon stuff only for CitizenCon attendees. So if you're here at the show floor, come over to the merch booth. The line was astronomical earlier today. It's much more manageable now, so if you haven't gotten a chance to pick it up yet, now might be a good time to make
If you did 1,000 replicas of
pick up some stuff. I was given a sweet box as an early Luminalia present, so we're going to do a little bit of an unboxing to show you guys some of the cool stuff.
And you'd have a lot more time on your hands.
I mentioned earlier that I helped the subscriber program at one point, and one of my favorite pieces of subscriber flair that I was responsible for was the CDF bobbleheads. We have brought them to life, finally. I know everyone has been asking for a long time
we
for
always
us to make
disagree
these
on financial
bobbleheads.
stuff, dude.
Sure enough, we did. You can see them. People are blocking the way. Trust me, they look exactly like the ones in-game. They're super cool, super awesome. Again, if you want a little bit of the verse in your home, pick up a bobblehead on your way out. Thank you, Luminalia Claus.
Oh, BlizzCon's ridiculous, man.
Bobblehead. This is hard to do with one hand. What else we got here?
Phoenix, don't worry about
we have
it.
this
Dude.
very nice. People keep saying we only make
serious,
black
though.
shirts.
How
We
you
now
doing,
have an
Phoenix?
orange
Good to see
shirt. Take that, haters. This is actually really soft. They gave me this for a bit. I'm probably just going to steal this, to be honest. You guys won't tell, right? You guys, hey, no narking. Everyone chat, be cool.
They're filling in time for a segment that's not
And we
ready
finally,
yet.
Man, this is so cool. I've heard about this, but this is like feeling it for the first time. We have this Black Star Citizen hoodie.
You know why they're filling
you can
up
see
time?
on the sleeves we have.
They're filling up time because this is going to be the most important segment coming up right here, which is navigating the universe. And this is going to be big, I think. What's coming up now? I think something really big. Navigation gameplay. We were talking about scanning, talking about dropping markers. Going to talk about pyro coming up. Going to talk about a little deeper in terms of the navigation and exploration, man. That's what's going to happen, I think. And they got to fill that time up because it's a big segment.
I don't know if you're able to see that Burn-In Pyro t-shirt off over there. That is exclusive to people who are
new
here
star
at
map, new star map.
2053.
Absolutely.
Also in the middle there, we have those 2 lithograph art pieces. Again,
Man, they knocked it out of the
exclusive.
park if they finished it up
This
today like
guy.
that.
I can't take him anywhere. Who was that man? No one important, I'm sure. But yes, we have those 2 exclusive art pieces for people who are here at CitizenCon 2953. Oh, what's this? Oh my God, that strange homeless-looking man also gave me these AirPod cases with a little Finley attached with it. You know what? Maybe that guy was all right. Whoever he is, I hope he's having a good day. But I actually do need new AirPod cases.
This
So
is
again,
death.
like everything
This
else,
is
I'm
death.
just going to keep this.
This is death.
I think that wraps it up for me, so I'm going to throw
Get
it back
outta
to the
there.
main convention
Get
floor.
outta here.
There's going to be a lot more stuff here at CitizenCon. You guys will see it either later today or
This is
tomorrow.
what I tell Bodie when
See
he
you guys
misbehaves.
then.
Bodie the cat. That's what I say when Bodie gets bad. That's what I say to Bodie. I go get. And then he goes like this. Christy hates that. Christy yells at me all the time. I'm like, Bodie, get. This guy's like got a Smokey the Bear shirt, man. This dude, his wife just left him. These 2 guys just got off the beach. These 2 girls, they are lesbian lovers having a good time at the convention. Good for you, girls. Good for you. That dude behind, he just needs to go to the bathroom.
that bald guy snuck in. He didn't even pay. That bald guy snuck in for free. I know what he did. That's my brother. That's my brother. That's my brother, CG. What's up, bro? That's how I'm gonna look when I lose weight. Good in the camera. She did justice there. She just like stuck her tongue out. I was like, ah! That was good. Come on, get excited. Somebody excite this crowd. Get them in a frenzy. Get them in a laugh. I want to see lather. That guy's way. He's shaking off all his body heat. He's sweating so bad the guy next to him can't stand the smell. He's like, put on some deodorant. This guy, what are you doing, dude? Wake up. This guy over here with the glasses and the goatee. Wake up. Get out of the screen. Nobody wants to see you. What's that guy? This guy finally got out after 500 years. Got out of his basement. Good for you. You finally got out of your basement. That's good. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. What are they doing? This segment's going to be huge. This is ridiculous, all this. This is ridiculous. I would love to be there, man. That one dude was like this. I hope they got that ventilated, man. It's the LA Convention Center. I wonder how much this costs to rent out. Anybody got numbers on this? 2 days at the convention center in LA? I bet this was a fortune. I bet this was a fortune. I like it so far. I'll tell you what, the ship portion of it really disappointed me a little bit. But the beginning of it's still pretty solid. Still feeling the hype for it. And I think that this is going to be like coming up. It's pretty clutch. This is going to be really important to see what's coming up next. I'll be back soon, guys. It looks like they're taking like a small break. I'll go to the little boys' room and grab yourself refreshments. Hopefully, I'll be back in time. Pepe, that's Mr. Beast's brother over there. That's Mr. Beast's brother over there, Pepe. That guy's looking at his clock. I love that. Look at that watch. Look at that watch. Look at that watch. Even the guy knows. He's like, this is filler.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
How are you doing, Los Angeles? Boys, a lot of you here. It's great to see you. Hi. My name's David, but everyone calls me Bone. Don't ask. Or maybe ask me later.
Okay, all right.
So my job is to oversee all the technical implementation of the UI across the company. And if I'm lucky, I get to do some programming from time to time. At previous CitizenCon, one in the flesh, in Manchester, I talked about UI tech with my friend and colleague, Zain Bien. And we were making new tools and technology to help our developers with, to develop their UI. So that was a few years ago now, and now I'm really privileged to share with you how this technology has been utilized by our talented designers to help improve your experience in the verse. So, along with some of my UI friends that are hidden out the back there, we'd like to show you some of these improvements which are going to help you, the players, navigate the Star Citizen universe.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, Bone, get excited, Bone.
Why are we doing this?
Come on, Bone.
Well, Star Citizen is big. Really big.
That's right, Bone.
There's so many unique places, massive planets, moons.
That's right, Bone.
Space stations, rest stops, you know, there's just loads of places to explore. We have a huge range of spaceships of all shapes and sizes.
Here, same here, dude.
And there's an enormous amount of things to do and see and people to meet. And all this can be shared with friends online.
I want Bone to really do it, you know.
And as we've seen today, as our amazing online technology grows, it takes great leaps, and our online player count grows, the possibilities become almost endless.
I like
so
that.
how are we going to make sense of all this?
Let Bone rise up. Just let him rise up, Lex.
Right.
Lex.
Well, one of the main ways we do this is with a user interface, or UI for short.
All right.
Well, that's where we come in, fortunately, being the UI guys. And we do this in loads of ways that you see already, whether it's your vehicle MFDs, or the HUD, or the kiosks, where you get your spaceship, or you trade commodities, or buy weapons.
GPS in your helmet.
And all manner of
helmet.
diegetic UIs that you see. Diegetic meaning like things in the world that you can interact with. But our first real opportunity is through the helmet visor display. Now, the visor display gives you vital information about your status and the environment around you. But this display has gone through many iterations over the years.
Yeah,
it sure has. It's been built upon and adapted.
Yeah.
And I don't know if who remembers Arena Commander 1.0.
Hell
that
yeah.
came out.
Put a 1 in chat if you do. I know
It came out about a year after I started. Which was primarily space combat and racing, so the visor was
lots of ones up in
that.
this OG chat.
This
is the original Star Citizen
with our first
channel,
adventures
man.
into the online universe. And as all the features get added and all these new things, the visor grows and we put things on it to show you,
get a whiskey, Elsie.
different statuses and tells you all about what's going on. But with all this evolution, we sometimes lose focus. There's so much we need to know.
All right, Bone's bringing it.
And when
Bone's
we need to know it is important.
Yeah, Bone's bringing it.
So how do we zero in on what's important?
Yep.
And at what time?
Yes.
So leaning on this technology that Zane and I and the UI
Go
tech
hard,
team
Bone. Go
wrote
hard,
a few years
Bone.
ago, we're trying to take a smarter perspective and rework the visor for you.
So I'm not going to tell you about that. I'm going to invite Simon Bursey onto the stage, and he can tell you more about it. Simon?
Oh, damn. Bone was just starting to get into it. You know what I'm saying? Bone was feeling his own. I was just starting to get used to it.
Okay, so Star Citizen, as you know, is a big project which has evolved over its lifetime. Early on in the project, we added the visor, which is the display you see on your helmet when you're walking around the universe in first person. Because the game is always expanding, we often add new gameplay features. And with
you guys
those
broke
come
me.
new
You guys
UI.
broke me.
The various teams slotted pieces into whatever,
I
whatever
love you
place
guys. I'm
made
so
sense
happy
at
to
the
be
time.
here with you all.
But this eventually meant the view became very complex.
Yeah?
As you can see, the current live UI can
Pepe,
get
turn
very
it up.
cluttered.
Turn it up a little bit,
We have
Pepe.
lots of information competing for your attention, so you don't always
Good
know
thing
where
you
to
got
look.
a board over here, make it more
and
professional
sometimes the
than
overlaps
Cloud
can make
Imperium
things
is.
difficult to read. So, as you can probably tell, the UI team wanted to do a redesign. We wanted to improve the player's experience
These nervous
by
breaths
presenting the
this
important
year,
information in a clear way. We also needed to create a new framework that supports all the existing features.
So much
and
stress
allows
on these
us to add
guys, you
more
know?
in future.
I mean, this is a big deal for
And
them.
finally,
Some of
we
them
wanted
have
to
never
bring
been
the
public
visuals
speakers
up to the
before.
high standard we're setting for Squadron 42 and soon the Star Citizen Persistent Universe. So how do we go about that?
Okay.
I believe user interface should always be a collaboration with the teams who build the underlying features. So we worked closely with them on a new layout, keeping some pieces, combining others, and maybe getting rid of a few. Once we'd figured out the design, we built a new framework using our 3D UI system, and then we worked closely with the various game teams to take all that complex data that existed before and hook it up to the new user interface. When we designed player-facing UI, we often tried to start with the worst case first, so we can see everything we have to deal with. It was important for us to keep the central area as clear as possible to make it easier for you to see the underlying game. We designed a set of regions that attach to the different parts of the view, and with each of those, we have a set of widgets that can show, hide, and stack when you need them. So, I've told you about everything we wanted to achieve, but wouldn't it be great to see it in game? Does anybody here want to see a live demonstration?
Let's go.
Good. I was hoping you'd say that, otherwise it would have been a very short demo. Okay, so we're going to show you some of our new UI running live in the game. Everything you see is in real time, but I have to tell you we've created a special mission just for the show, which is a little different to what you see in the live game.
Here we go. Here we go.
So, as you can see, Bones driving. I'm going to say Bones' name a lot, and the other guys too, so it's probably the most times you'll hear that in any presentation.
Other than us talking about Bone.
Okay, welcome to the Orison Providence platform. You may have spotted it earlier, but today is the first time we've shown the new visor we developed and tested in Squadron 42. But you'll be happy to know all the UI you see today is going to make its way to Star Citizen. But this is secret UEE Navy tech, so we'll give it a different look for the Persistent Universe. As you can see, the display is very clean by default. Many of the elements are contextual, meaning they appear when you need them to avoid cluttering the screen. We've also temporarily hidden a couple of things so we can focus on them later in this demo. Okay, Bone, let's move into the scene, please.
All right.
I think they're talking about
Okay, when you get a new
UI.
mission objective, it appears in the top right of the screen.
In the helmet? Okay, good. So now
And
we
you can
got,
see that our first mission is to repair a radiation leak.
Very cool.
We've done a major overhaul of the augmented reality marker system, so we can follow the yellow on-screen marker to get to our objective.
Are they going to put building
top of the
blocks
screen,
in your
you also
helmet?
see the compass.
They're putting building blocks in your helmet.
Okay, Bone, let's head towards the objective.
They put building blocks in his helmet.
We were already happy with the way the player status widgets worked, showing you contextual information about your character and environment. So we've given them some visual polish and added a few new ones.
I see it. I see it. I see it.
The environmental radiation here is quite high, and over time it will wear down our suit and damage the player.
Radiation.
Looks like we can see the source of the radiation there.
Radiation.
I think somebody's damaged a pipe, so how are we going to fix it?
Radiation.
If we were in space, we could use a salvage and repair ship. Luckily, UEE have some advanced portable tech. Bone, please equip the military multi-tool. The military multi-tool from Squadron 42 has various modes, one of which gives us the ability to salvage and repair while on foot. Okay, Bone, let's use the multi-tool to repair that pipe.
This is so crazy detailed, man. They're putting the radiation in it now. I love this.
Right, we can see at the bottom left of the screen,
it's all
the radiation levels
this
are
is an engineer's
decreasing.
paradise, this CitizenCon.
So let's
Engineer's
head into the scene.
paradise.
Go on, Bone.
Yeah, that Geiger
walk
counter,
forward a
that
bit.
puts the fear of God in me when I hear those Geiger counters, man.
Okay, now we fixed the damage, we need to find the enemies that caused it. While we're on the way, you'll notice that the on-foot emissions at the top of the screen. We're emitting infrared, electromagnetic radiation, and also sound. If any of these go higher than the background levels, it will be easier for the enemies to detect us. Let's take a look at the bad guys, Bone. As part of the emissions and radar tech, we also have the ability to scan while we're on foot. If we tap the button, we can do a quick scan to reveal info about anything that's in our view currently. Okay, Bone, let's do a quick scan. This highlights whatever's in our line of sight. There's also some risk and reward to the scanning system. By holding the button, we can charge our scanner, and this reveals enemies through walls using a more powerful wave. But it does cause a spike in our emissions, which makes us easier to detect. Okay, let's do a charge scan, please, Bone. Okay, we can also see the augmented reality box outs, which give us a summary of what we've detected. Okay, let's have a look at our weapons. Let's get the gun out, please, Bone. Okay, we wanted to help the player see their equipment during combat, so we upgraded the weapons display, as well as the ammo in the gun and the spare mags in their pockets.
Lex, I'm
We
kind
also now show
of on your
the
page,
player's
Lex.
explosives
I'm kind of
and
on your
med
page
pens.
a little bit, Lex. I don't know what to think about this. I'm
Okay,
kind of feeling you,
let's
Lex.
fight the bad guys.
I'm not quite sure because think about it in an FPS format.
There you can see our new explosives marker, designed to help you spot deadly grenades, mines, and missiles more easily.
Not quite sure about this.
I got you covered!
Did you do it? Okay. Well done, Bone.
This is gonna be a very debatable topic. I can tell you a lot of content creators are gonna focus on this. Yeah, but there's a lot of people that love to play FPS as well.
Success. Okay. There's no more hostiles nearby, so let's take a moment to talk about the Mobiglass. The Mobiglass is the Star Citizen equivalent of your smartphone. It has various apps that hook into the gameplay systems. Like all the UI we're showing you today, we wanted to redesign it with the player's usability in mind, to make it look good and also lay the groundwork for future expansion. Let's bring up the Mobiglass, please, Bone.
Whoa! There we go now, baby. All right, much better.
Pretty cool, huh? We've redesigned the interface to give a smoother user experience.
Much better.
We've overhauled the visuals, as you can see, to make it feel more three-dimensional and holographic.
Much better.
This is actually a sneak peek of the UEE military Mobiglass we've created for Squadron 42.
There we go.
This version has a focused selection of apps, and we're going to expand on that when we bring the Mobiglass to the Star Citizen persistent universe. We'll also have more of a smartphone feel in the PU with a wider range of apps.
Sly Fox.
Okay, let's briefly talk about this home screen. It gives us an overview of our health, the environment, and even our ship. We can also check our mission objective. Okay, so that's enough about the Mobiglass. We've got some more really cool UI just around the corner. And to tell you a bit more about that is the very talented Zane Bien.
I mean, that Mobiglass looks sexy AF. Yep, totally yummy. Yummy and juicy.
Throughout
That
human
Mobiglass
history,
looked good.
as we have ventured towards the allure of the unknown, we have used cartography as a key component to help shape our understanding and make sense of the world around us.
Here we go.
Without these systems in place to catalog our experiences and to chart our journeys, we are forever lost amidst our own environment, and we are just running around aimlessly. This is why it is super important that you, as citizens of our ever-growing, ever-evolving, persistent universe,
know where the hell we are
equipped
at.
with the tools necessary to make your ventures meaningful.
Yep.
So, with that said,
GPS me.
I want to show you something that I think is extremely cool.
GPS me and put it in my
So,
helmet.
Bone, our next objective is to go to the map kiosk and download a terminal. Let's go ahead and activate it. What you see on screen, zoom out a bit, what you see on screen is a fully live 3D representation of the environment that we are in. You can see callouts of the various default points of interest. And you can pan the map around, you can rotate it, and you can even cycle the floors
That's
that
just
you're
the
on
level design map.
to isolate
Yeah, that's a
the
good idea.
visuals of the floor
Yep.
that you're on. So our current objective, it's much more interesting if we can actually take this on the go. So let's download it to our data bank.
Okay.
As you'll notice, we now have
Boom.
the representation of the environment in the upper left corner of our visor.
All right, all right. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Now, the thing that's really interesting to note at this point is not all environments will have such a convenient kiosk available. You may encounter rundown settlements, or you might come across a
shit,
cave
it's covered up. Hold
that
on,
no
thanks,
one
guys.
else
Thanks,
has ever
guys.
set foot on before.
Sorry.
What will
thank you.
happen in this instance is your radar will incrementally update your map, and it will incrementally reveal
You are here.
your environment and
You're
save
right
that
here.
to your data bank. So you kind of reveal it
Soon
incrementally.
you'll be here, and then you'll take
So-
a little walk over here.
This map, what we see in the upper left corner of our visor is not really just a map. What it really is actually data. It's our radar. And we can see contacts on our radar as we scan. And it's basically what we have available in stored in our data bank. So
you are here on the bald head of love.
because we have the location data saved to our data bank, we can obviously access that via our Mobiglass. So let's go ahead and pull it up in our Mobiglass.
I'll not only draw for
because
you,
this is
I'm going to
gonna get really
use
interesting.
Melinda's sauce and squirt it on my head, just like I did during lunchtime and showed people how to make a sub. Now I'm going to show you by squirting Melinda's Thai chili sauce on my head. This is where you're at on GG's head.
So, Bone, I would like you to cycle between the different floors for us, please.
That is not true, Damon. That is not true.
So you can
stop
see
it right
this
now, you
slurping
asshole.
transition between the different floors.
I am not abiding
and
by those
marker
agreements.
callouts of our
those
objective
terms.
and also where we are. I would like to talk a little bit about the tech behind this. What you're seeing.
No,
is
it does not count, damn
not
it.
a
I am
pre-baked
not making a
asset.
fool of
And I
myself.
want to reiterate that.
Even though I do
because
all the time.
All of our environments
Thank you, Eric.
can be very dynamic. and they can
maybe
change.
a little dab. Maybe a little.
They can
dab
take damage. Perhaps
a little dab is
economic
sweet
shifts
chili.
might cause changes in the environment, and we can't export a totally custom assets. So what we've done is we collaborated with our graphics team to enable us to render the environment in this way. And what it is we're actually whitelisting objects that we render and excluding everything that we don't
Thank you
need to
so
render.
much, Eric. By the way,
So
we're having a giveaway.
in our level markup, we basically
Thanks
have
to
the
Eric.
designers
Get involved in
artists
it.
mark up only the bits
$700
that
scoundrel
are
pack.
necessary for the
We'll
map.
call winner tomorrow night.
This lets us have a very compelling visual, but without much of the cost. So I think what we can do at this point, what I want to show you is something very interesting. So we might look around on this map and note down certain areas that might look interesting that we might want to revisit
Did you see
later.
an NPC walking on that map at one point?
We
I
can
swear I
see
saw like an
some
NPC
doors
walking
on
up there.
this map, and these doors are various entities that are called out on the map, and they may change state. So there can be some doors which have a locked state.
I see a shuttle.
Which
I
they
did
will
see a
display
shuttle.
red. And doors that are open will be green. And there are other entity callouts that can happen in our map.
Okay. Entity callouts.
So let's go ahead and find a location to put down a pin, please, Bone.
Oh, so say you want to go somewhere where you can download one of these from a terminal.
Maybe that one.
And then
Maybe that
what's
door
going to
looks
happen is
interesting.
he's going to put a point down, and then when you're
Press
in first
T.
person, you're going to be able to see it, and
So,
it'll lead you to it. That
what
is
we can
tight.
do is
That's
set
tight.
a marker.
That's tight.
And we can customize.
That's actually pretty tight.
We can customize the details of that marker. Now, what
That's
you'll
pretty
notice
tight.
as well,
That's
as we
pretty
set
tight.
markers,
That's actually
there's
tight.
metadata that is encoded into each of these markers.
Is that what's gonna
on
happen?
top of the customized name that we can specify?
Wow.
So
wow.
We can
That's pretty tight.
mark as many markers as we want in this map.
Now we need them on terrain. Now we need
and
them on
these
the
are
ground,
all
man.
saved to our data bank.
Can we download a planet?
And we can eventually share these
Can we
markers.
download the whole planet?
And even sell these markers on the market.
I know.
So
I
the
know it's a
thing
city
about
map.
this,
City maps would be great.
we
Like, it's
can't
good for
really
city
talk
maps.
about markers
really
without without mentioning data running.
Here we go. Here we go, boys and girls.
So you might specialize in exploration, whereas perhaps a miner might specialize in the equipment, and they make investments in their equipment. So you, as an explorer, might be in the business of going around and exploring and finding locations that are very valuable to other
Yes.
professions.
Yes.
And the role of these markers are very important in
There's your data.
coming up with the data.
There's your data.
And,
those markers. The markers are worth money.
Yeah, so it's very important. We can basically, when you name your markers, you can make it as
we don't
maybe
only
obvious,
after,
or you can leave it a mystery.
That's a great question, Dis. And the answer is you can only trust it after
when
you
you
know
sell
that
it on
your
the market,
source is reliable.
You could get rated for how accurate the data is.
In an NPC format, but
so
in
the other
but
thing
in a
is we
PvP
have
format,
a mission objective as well.
through the
and
mocap
it would
trader,
be very
being
nice
able to
to
trade
be
markers
able to
between
route to
players
that
and
mission
players.
objective.
Oh man,
How
this
do we
is gonna
get
go
there?
places.
That is another
I like this.
purpose of the map is
I like
basically
this.
navigating and letting us know the way towards that objective, towards a destination. So let's go ahead and
You
plot
can do
a
the
route
same thing with waypoint
to
markers
this
in
objective.
space that you can do with markers on city maps that you should be able to do on terrain. This should scale up. You should be able to see this scale up. Everything that they're doing here, they could do on terrain.
We can see
and
a
they could
line
do in
being
space.
drawn
I don't know
from
if that's there
where
yet,
we are,
but they
up
should be
the
able
stairs
to scale up.
to our destination and where we want to go. So you will no longer be lost.
I'm speculating, but
all of our super
makes sense
complex
to me.
environments. And what's worth mentioning at this point, and what's really cool, is
This is huge.
under the hood is actually
This is
utilizing
huge.
another piece of tech, AI pathfinding.
Yep.
And so what that
This is
allows
huge.
us
This is a
to
great
do is
CitizenCon.
leverage
This
other
is a great
existing
CitizenCon.
tech to basically, it does all the heavy lifting. We just make it look pretty. So because of that, there are certain cases where the path might be blocked. It might have a locked door, or there might be a fire that is in our way. The AI pathfinding will account for that. It will go through doors, it will handle elevators, and it will handle fires,
Absolutely,
locked doors,
Futz. Absolutely.
and it will just handle everything.
Although you might not be able to
that's
download
an
it.
example
You know what I'm saying?
Of sort of a piece of
Like
tech
prisons
that
might
we've
not have
leveraged
this, Futz.
under the hood to help us achieve
Or
this goal.
Doug said that. Prisons might not have this, because they're not going to let you download the schematic.
So,
but this is good for city maps. Outposts.
One last thing we can do at the
on
moment
terrain,
is
on terrain going from like
we
outpost
wanna make
to outpost.
sure, we
I
want
to
to
see this
ensure
scale
that
up. I want to see this go on terrain.
there are no
I wanna
more
see this out
hostiles in our
space.
way as we make
The
our
ability
way
to
to our
save these
objective.
markers.
So what we can do is
Sell
we can
them.
send out a ping. Bone, if you send out a ping, please. So the scanning will also be represented in the map in the same fashion as it is when you're in FPS.
There you go.
So we know that there's no more hostiles. Let's go ahead and make our way to our objective.
This is so cool to see.
As you can see in the upper left corner, we now have the route line represented,
Look at that,
our
look at that.
destination, and the distance it takes to get there. As we traverse this path, the path automatically updates. And if you deviate from that path, it will recalculate the route you need to get to your destination.
GPS! You GPS'd it. You GPS'd it. You're listening to the banana phone. Holy shit, they're listening to me. Somebody on the low is listening to me. Donnie.
Banana phone.
So there's our buddy. It's flying in. So we'll make our way up to the carrot here.
They're getting all these ideas
To the right.
from me, man. They're getting all these ideas. Jesus. That's okay.
You'll also
that's
notice
okay.
the pin that we've
I don't
laid
want
down,
any,
as well
I
as our
don't want
marker
a cut.
objective
It's
called out
okay.
on the map. And as you'll notice, as we head up the stairs, the floor will dynamically change as you head up the stairs. If we can get past this first bit, if we don't trip up. So as we make our way,
they will upscale it, and you're going to
into
see
the
a lot of
carrot,
haters
it's
say
not
they won't,
just
but they're going to
environments
upscale it. Yep.
or caves or
Yep.
cities.
You're going to see a lot
You
of
can
haters.
represent the ship on our interior map.
But I'm telling you, there we go. There we
And
go.
it's
there
totally
we go.
seamless as you transition between the two. So let's go ahead and pull up our mobile glass again.
You got your own
and
ship.
get a wider view of
Wow,
our
I'm
ship.
putting one up in my chat. I'm so excited at that seamless transition. Seamless transition. Boom. Holy.
So we are now on the technical deck.
Upscale it to
But we can also see the other floors. If you traverse the floors, Bone, just to demonstrate
this
it.
is big. This is big. Upscale it to terrain.
Here's our cartography deck.
And then upscale it to space. I'll just upscale it all the way. Take it all the way to space, baby.
Down one.
All the way to space.
And our
This is
habitation
awesome.
deck.
This is so great.
You will
Love
have
it.
noticed from a
Love
previous
this.
presentation
Love this.
that this was very similar looking, right? It's utilizing our tech. So not only will this benefit you as a player, but it also
Thank you,
benefits
Eric.
us
Thank
as
you,
developers.
Sil. Thank
Because
you also
we
for the sub.
generalize this system.
And thank you, Eric.
So that
I
other
appreciate you,
developers
dude.
can leverage our map to
Eric's
create
the best,
compelling
man.
gameplay.
Isn't Eric the best? I love him. I'm going to put that giveaway
So,
up in the chat so you guys can see that. If
Other
you guys
teams can
want to get entered
leverage
in
our
that,
tech,
just
and we
become a
leverage
member.
the tech from other teams, and it's a circle of life. And I think that's just too cool for school.
It's awesome. It looks working and functioning.
So, we've been talking about environments, cities.
Yes. Thank you
representing
for supporting
ships
me. I
on our
appreciate
map.
you guys. This has been
Maybe
an
planet
amazing
terrain.
day. God, can you imagine what tomorrow's going to be?
Quite. I mean, our universe is quite big, right?
Oh, they already upscaled it.
It's only a small fraction.
What?
Of
Don't
what our
even,
universe
don't even
is.
play with me like this. Do not tickle my nipples right now. Do not tickle my nipples. What did you do? Because that is exactly what I want.
Have we tried this? Have we? What happens if we just take your mouse wheel and just zoom out a little bit?
Star map it. Star map it. Star map this. The engine. Star engine, man. Star map.
Zooming out all the way out.
Star everything.
All
I love
the way
it.
out.
I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy.
Let's go.
I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy.
So, it's not just the interior map. It's not just the radar. It is the map. It is one single unified system just across different scales. And I want, at this point, we are above Crusader, and at this point, I want to invite Emily Hansen onto the stage to talk about the map as seen at this scale.
Exciting, man.
Thank you very much, everybody.
You go, dude. You go, man. That's what I'm talking
Hello,
about.
CitizenCon. Are you ready for this?
I'm going to put my own applause up in that. Uh-oh. Dr. Emily Hansen.
Do you want to click on the marker?
Dr. Emily Hansen. Okay. Dr. Emily Hansen.
As you all suspected, this is the star map. I'm so excited to be here today.
They have been doing so
I hope
much
you're
work,
excited
getting
too.
so much crap from everybody, man.
Now,
this is awesome.
I think we all know the current star map needed a bit of work. And we've done that. Now, mapping the universe is no easy task, but we've taken some big steps forward with this upgrade to make it so much easier for you to navigate the stars.
Here we go.
Before we dive into the details, let's just take a second to admire Crusader's new look. Bone, why don't you take a look around?
Oh, please do, Bone. Bone, take a look around, Bone.
Much like the interior map, the star map is holographic. And this lets us add some cool interference effects and details to our planet textures. You can also see our improved player marker and that we're currently at Orison. The player and location markers have merged at this scale because they're so close together.
Oh, you bad, Dream.
The player marker takes priority, which is why the marker displays the player icon and color. By smartly merging with bigger points of interest at larger scales, the player marker always remains visible to you. You'll always know where you are relative to points of interest near and far. So, is everyone ready to see more?
Yes. Come on. Open this baby up.
Bone, let's take the step back button. That's the one on the right over here.
All right, Bone. Step back, Bone.
So you can see, take a look at Crusader and all of its moons.
All right. All right. We need a much better interface. This is looking good. This is looking good so far. A click and point.
So here we are. Crusader, its moons, orbits.
Falling Frontier
You can also
style.
see that labels have
Falling
received a
Frontier
major
style.
visual update. They're now fully 3D, and this gives them a really cool perspective. Most labels are aligned to the galactic plane, and they rotate with the map. Bone, give the map a spin.
Fly. There we go. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness.
Bone?
Falling Frontiers
Can you
map,
tilt past
man.
the horizon, please? Cool. When we do this, the labels flip so you can always read them clearly.
Yep. That's the Falling Frontier style right there, man. That's awesome. I love that. I love that.
You're not gonna hate me.
Labels for
the
city markers and
interior of
outposts
the
work a
ship,
little bit
guys.
differently.
Guys.
Bone, let's double click on Selin now to focus on it.
You can zoom into the interior of a ship. Like, that is insanity.
Surface labels face the camera and appear when they're in the central part of the planet, reducing on-screen clutter.
Get me
Bone,
down on the
want to
planet.
show this in action?
Get me down on the planet. Get me down on the planet, man.
Markers on the far side of the planet fade out, so they don't take focus from the locations you currently care more about on the near side of the planet. Bone, can you double click on one of the points of interest?
Oh, this is just like Falling Frontiers map style, man. This is so juicy.
As we selected this marker, its label will stay visible at all angles. So far, we've showed you that you can use buttons and double-clicking to jump to objects you're interested in.
Oh my God, if they zoomed out.
But wouldn't it be nice if you could also freely zoom out and into locations?
If they went out and then
Shall we try it, Bone? Let's zoom out until we can see Crusader.
Until we can see Crusader. Did you hear how she said that? Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
We wanted to ensure you have freedom to move around, but this flexibility requires us to be really careful about how and when markers appear.
Dude, if it shows the wormhole
Markers
and
need to
Pyro Cube,
disappear
I'm
when
gonna
they
go
get too
Cube
small,
crazy and press your
but
Cube
also
button.
stay visible when they're still relevant to your view. This isn't simple because objects in a solar system are vastly different sizes. Think about the size of a star versus a planet versus you, the player. You're kind of small compared to a star, right? Our solution is a technique we call cosmetic scaling. This allows us to draw a marker at its real size when we are close to it and artificially increase its size as we zoom out until we reach the point where it collapses into larger points of interest in the hierarchy. You can see this in action here. There's no way Crusader and its moons are this size at this scale in reality. They've been scaled up massively so you can see them. Bone, let's zoom out a bit more so we can see the moons disappear.
Oh, yeah, yes. Oh my goodness, keep going, keep going, keep going.
You can also start to see Crusaders orbit line around the sun here.
Keep going, keep
Before
going.
we go back,
Keep going, don't tease me, keep going.
Let's zoom back in so we can see everything come back as we get closer.
No, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Down to the interior of the ship. Do you understand? Down to the interior of the ship. Keep going.
As well as zoom, you can also pan around the map unrestricted. Bone, feel free to have a quick look around. As we draw closer to a marker, the cursor automatically magnetizes to it. This ensures you never lose track of what you're trying to view when you zoom in. No more zooming in on empty space. Bone, let's use this technique to take a closer look at Yayla.
Take me, Bone.
The magnetic cursor does not require us to click on markers. Keep zooming in. Bone, can you keep zooming in?
Bone, zoom in, Bone.
Thank you.
Damn it, Bone.
You can see that the surface markers appear without us needing to select Yayla
It's like
itself.
she can hear me because she's laughing.
Imagine how much easier finding that outpost will be now.
This is great. This is a huge upgrade.
Crusader, as you all know, isn't all there is, though. We've got a pretty big universe out here. Do you want to see some more?
Yes!
Let's have a look at a location further afield. Can we just pan to Calliope, maybe? Bone, let's give that a try.
Bone.
Yeah, I think we're getting lost. Pretty sure we can all disagree this might not be the best strategy. So what can we do?
Zoom it out.
Bone, let's try clicking on the middle button over here.
Bone, click on that middle button, Bone.
This returns us to our previously selected marker.
Click on that middle button,
As I
Bone.
mentioned, we did not select Yayla, so we've gone back to Selin. So now we know where we are. That's a step in the right direction.
That's right, Bone.
But we're still not at Calliope.
No.
So we need to find a different way. Bone, could you take a step? Could you use the step back button until we can see the whole solar system, please?
Yes. Yes.
There it is.
That's very nice. That's a very nice. That's a very nice.
I think Calliope is one of Microtech's moons. So if we double click on that bone, we should be able to see it. And there it is.
Wow. So much better.
Bone, let's pan to it and then zoom in so we can see that magnetic cursor in action again. Can you zoom in, Bone? Thank you.
Bone,
It's so cool to see more of our moons and planets and how different they all look. Okay, so this is great. But what if I hadn't already known where Calliope was? Surely there's a faster way. We've got you. We've provided a drop-down that lists the points of interest in the solar system. Bone, want to expand it now?
Don't let us down, Bone. Bone?
Go over a little bit.
Come on, Bone.
We're
Push the
actively
right button.
working on ways to improve the way this list is presented
Let me
to you.
get out of here.
To make it even easier to find what you're looking for. And yes, this will include search functionality. But for now, Bone, let's use this to go to Ariel.
Dude, this is stuff we've been talking about for ages. This is crazy good. This is crazy good.
I absolutely love zooming around on this map. Bone, want to find Area 18 for me?
This is like butter. This is like butter. Butter.
So, Area 18 is currently on the dark side of the planet, it seems.
Butter.
Of course, it's not just planets and moons. Bone, how about we take a look at Security Post Korea? It's quite a long way down, isn't it? This is where the upcoming search will really come in useful.
Nice.
Bone, want to zoom in a little and show off our holographic model of this station? Bone, can you also drop down that again,
There's
please?
a lot of Bone.
As you may have noticed, the recent list in the drop-down populates as you click on locations in the list. It will remember your 3 most recent selections, so you can use this to quickly return to places in case you want to check something else again. Bone, let's use this to go back to Ariel.
That was smooth, man.
Okay,
That was a smooth
so we've done a lot of exploring. I think it's time that we head back. We could do this by selecting Orison from the list, but we also have our own marker that we can take advantage of
Both
here.
thugs in harmony. It's the
The eagle-eyed amongst you may have noticed that the player marker clamps to the edge of the map, keeping it visible to you no matter how far away you go. To get back to our position, we could double-click that marker, or we could click the first of the navigation buttons to zoom straight there. Now, I'm sure many of you have been wondering if we can go back to our Carrack map from the star map.
Okay.
Just like how we got here from the Carrack map just a few minutes ago.
Okay, we're gonna go back into the ship.
So, let's see what happens
We're gonna go
when
back
we
in the
focus
ship.
on our player marker.
Let's do that.
Go ahead, Bone.
Let's see how seamless this is. I want it like butter. That's it, man. That could have been CitizenCon right there. That could have
so
been
yeah,
CitizenCon.
here's our Carrack again. Being able
I'd
to
have been happy
simply
just for
zoom
that in
between these map
CitizenCon, man.
contexts lets you draw meaningful connections between what's on the ground and what's in the skies like
Hey,
never
that's
before.
pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome.
Bone, just for fun, let's
we still
zoom
wanna
all
see
the way back out so we can see the entire Stanton solar system.
The entire Stanton solar system. Did you hear how she said that?
It's just so cool to watch
See
the
how she
verse
said
open
that,
up before
Phil?
our eyes.
Oh man, now, yeah.
With all these new possibilities for moving around the star map, you should never find yourself lost again. The controls are so much smoother and easier to use
Are they
than
gonna
the star
show,
map
like,
you're all
worm-
used to.
the
As I
wormhole
hope Bone
point?
agrees. Knowing that what we've shown here today is just the beginning for the upgraded star map. You saw
Okay.
pinning in the local map, and we'll add this to the star map before you get it. Just imagine being able to mark something interesting you find out there in the verse and then
Yep.
sharing that location with friends,
that's
just
big.
like Zane said.
That's big.
Exploration is about to get a lot more interesting And we're doing everything we
that's
can
big.
to ensure
That's
the
this
star
is all
map
very
is your
big.
brightest window to the stars yet.
Yep, I like it. I like it. I like it.
And now, let's welcome our intrepid demo driver, Bone, back to the stage.
Hi, I'm
Thanks,
Bone.
Emily.
I love
Thanks
it.
a lot.
I love him. I love him. Bone for president. Bone for president, man. Put ones in chat for Bone for
So
president.
we're really, really excited about getting all these features into your hands of the players of Star Citizen and Squadron 42. We know they're going to make a huge difference to the way you make your way around the universe.
That's a
So let's
hard
just
2,
quickly
DG.
review what we've seen.
That's a hard 2, DG.
We've rebuilt the visor display to give you a better understanding of the environment around you. With the new minimap, with the integrated radar and ping,
I'm so happy
it'll
to be
help
here
you
with
find
you.
your way around.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
There's a new Mobiglass coming with its sleek new design.
Are they
We're
gonna...
improving all the existing apps, and we're going to develop some new ones too along the way. So we've got a video now. And then there's our interior map technology, which will truly help you understand your surroundings. Better awareness of your surroundings and threats, exploring new mapping new areas, pinning locations for later and sharing these with your friends.
Yes, sir! You're not gonna hit me!
They did it all. They did it all.
Beatrice.
They did it all. They did it all.
That's great.
From the interiors to the cityscapes to terrain to space. They did it all, man. I think now, Dreams. I mean, it looks
More
fully
of Horizon?
functional.
Horizon?
It looks fully functionable. Yeah,
And of
like what
course,
about rivers? Yeah,
our
good
entirely
question.
new
Good
integrated
question,
star
Des.
map.
Like what about futures?
With its new interface and, let's face it, a much needed refresh to the user experience. No more getting lost. A whole new perspective. With all these upcoming features, where will you explore today? Thank you very much. Cheers.
All right, there we go, Bone. That was impressive. Lex. Bone could have brought more energy for sure.
All right.
But that was impressive.
Sorry. I was back there trying to figure out how to reprogram my Alexa to respond to Bone. Bone, add Cheerios to the grocery list. Bone, rescue the hostages. Dave Haddock, if we don't have that in the narrative, I'm going to find you. Guys, that's it for day one of CitizenCon.
That was
What'd you
awesome.
think?
That was awesome. That was awesome. That was awesome.
That is a heck of a day one. You want to do it again tomorrow?
Hell yeah, man. I can't wait. I'm going to release this on YouTube
We saw
as soon as
Star
I
Engine
can.
and all the amazing improvements that are coming to Star Citizen and Squadron 42. We saw the next step in the evolution of resource management and the birth of multi-crew gameplay.
Yeah, yeah.
We saw the ship, guys.
That's exactly.
And of course,
that's great. I love them.
Come on, the star map, the interior map, everything.
Yeah, the maps was. They did a fantastic job on this CitizenCon.
I often joke that we're just like you in many of the same ways. We want the same things. We need the same things. We have all collectively, all 1,300 of us working for Cloud Imperium Games, been like, when Star Map? When? To see it. So good.
Yeah.
So yeah, this wraps up day one. I'm going to tell you that Hall B is going to be open for about another 2 hours. So if you haven't had a chance to check out the Pyro Playground and all that stuff, go ahead and do that. Tomorrow, be sure you come back. We got character advancement. That's Ian Leyland, Sean Tracy, Forrest Steffen, and Andre Perez. I really want to tell you what you're going to see, but you're not going to want to miss it. If you thought the opening to day one was hot,
this is
check
gonna
out the
be
opening to day two.
Lit
We got Mike in the
tomorrow.
first
This is
person.
gonna
We got
be
our
lit
FPS crew.
tomorrow.
We're going to show you how all of these things integrate into the FPS combat experience.
They're doing good
we got
on this.
Taking
They're
Flight
doing
with
good on
Yogi.
this
Who
one,
doesn't
man.
love Yogi? It's another live demo where they're going to show you the space flight and atmospheric flight experience that's been developed with master modes and through Squadron 42.
Man, I don't know
We got
how you
Living
get
on the
better
Edge
than what we
and
saw
Destination
today. Today
Adventure.
was great.
A two-part look at all the new locations that are coming in the Pyro system, the Stanton system, and
What's up, E-Rad? There's my buddy.
I've been here 9 years. I got to make it to 10. So
How
yeah,
you doing, E-Rad?
everybody.
Thank you, bro.
From the bottom of my heart and standing here in front of the 1,300 people who make this game possible. Thank you for joining us for CitizenCon. Come back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. We'll see you then. Day one was great.
Yep.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
This was an awesome. This was an awesome.
Take care,
CitizenCon.
everybody.
They did really good on this. This was pretty solid. There was some technical slip-ups. Thank you, Koo. Listen. That was fantastic. I had an amazing day with everybody. I want to talk so much about this. Maybe tomorrow I'll get on a little bit early and we can talk about everything, man. I will say I'm very happy they focused on engineering. Like, I'm a trader. I'm a PvPer. I love the danger. I love space. I love exploration, right? The star map, brilliant. Ease of use, better UI. Everything was slick. Zooming all the way out, seeing the entire stand system. Zooming all the way in, seeing the inside of your spaceship. I mean, give me a break. You can't ask for anything better than that. Also, got confirmation on terrain as well. Markers are going to be so important. Markers are going to be able to be bought and sold between players through your mocap trader. Those particular places will be very important, especially with persistence, being able to stash goods and assets all over the verse. You can now put markers on them and sell them to other people. You can trade. You can trade in spots that like don't have a lot of people around, and you can put it in the middle of space where nobody knows how to get to it, and boom, now you got your meta navigation in the system. Now you're playing a whole new game. This is a whole new ball game. Tactically speaking, this elevates the bar up to 10. So what I'm seeing right there, just on the last half of that, adds so much more gameplay, and everybody out there is going to try and downplay it. I think you'll see a lot of people downplay it. Oh, we're not going to see it for a while. Oh, it's not going to do exactly what you want it to do. Oh, they're going to try and poo-poo it. But like for me, that's the genesis of really deep gameplay. You going out in space, hiding goods as a pirate, hiding goods as a good guy, a trader, trying to, get around the system, especially going into Pyro. Those waypoints are going to be very important. Those markers, very important. I talked about this weeks ago. I said this is what I think is going to happen. This is what I expect to see on the navigation panel. Was I right? Who was right about that? Boom! Banana fountain was. Hold on a second. Where's my button?
Banana fountain.
Right on the money. Right on the money. And a couple people in the chat, in our own community, were like, DG, I'm not going to name you, but I know who you are, and I'm not going to out you. But you all were like, no, DG. There were a couple. But you got to have faith in your man, DG. Listen, I saw audio upgrades that were in the right direction, more towards the hybrid model. That was good. everything that I saw at the very beginning of this introduction, where they were essentially giving you Star Engine as a commercial and at the same time showing you the new features that were coming, was brilliant. That was a brilliant touch. They had a commercial that was both for developers and for gamers. They did a hybrid commercial. You can't ask for better than that. And they stretched it out real long, and they put it in everybody's face like an alpha wolf, and they said, this is what we've got. This is what we've done. This is where we're going. And they did it in that entire intro, which was, I think, a very good way to start it. Like, that was a very strong way to start the presentation. Now, Jared saying that tomorrow is going to be more exciting than today gets me all excited up in my no-no spot.
Yes, sir. You're not gonna hit me.
The part that fizzled was the ship section. I absolutely agree with you. Meeps, couldn't agree with you more. Like, the ship section was very disappointing. And what do we gather in the ship section portion of CitizenCon? Well, we definitely know that Cloud Imperium needs to hire more. It's great that they bought Turbulent and they added 6 more employees to the development team, to the ship development team, getting them to, I think, a total of 28 people involved in ship development. I could be wrong on that number, but I believe that's what that graph showed. And I will say this. You can see John Crew is completely stressed out. He is. He's got a lot of work on his plate. He's got a lot of ships in the pipeline, right? They need more help in ship development. So I hope they keep adding, even in this type of market that's very, very bearish. It's excellent to see that Cloud Imperium is continuing to grow. These are very positive signs. So next time you're seeing a lot of hate and you're hearing people that are like trying to squash it down and stuff, just remember, these are real people doing real things, making a game that we all want. So, you know, like, I want to make sure I'm properly reporting on what it is that I'm seeing, but I also want to continue to be like, hey, I want this to happen. I don't want to squash this down into the ground and put out like the next problem and the next problem and the next problem. I want to kind of just take a moment while we're at CitizenCon to just say, hey, we came this far and let's give ourselves this. I mean, it has been a long journey and we're starting to see things fall into place. I am not nearly as concerned with Star Citizen as I was when I first started this journey. I can tell you from an OG, from one of the very first Star Citizen channels ever that was covering it, it was me, Tactical Advance, and I think Board Gamer, and ST Youngblood. And that was it. That was all that was covering Star Citizen at the time. At that particular point in time, I was awestruck. I loved the Imagine video. I got into it. I was like, wow, this is great. You know, I instantly was just gravitating towards making this reality. But I can tell you that back then, going forward, as I got to know more and more about the project, I would get worried that it would never happen. I would be like, oh God, I'd have these moments like, oh man, there's, you know, it's not going to. I am now in a better spot, both on a professional side with the business model and the revenues that they're bringing in, and on what I'm seeing in the development pipeline. I am in a much better, more positive space than I was back then. So I can tell you now, as somebody who's been involved with this a very long time, it is really refreshing to see these things start to fall into place. And yet you will still hear people that will tell you it's not coming out, or tell you it's, you know, it's all hype and it's a dream and all this stuff. You're going to continually find that. You're just going to continually find that, because that seems to be the major voice out there in the platform social media world, because they're just trying to monetize you, because they're trying to clickbait you into the next thing and the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. And they're busy monetizing you. You know, they're busy monetizing you. Is it smart to rationalize these things as these problems occur and talk about them as an adult? Yes. Is it important for that critique? Yes. But sometimes what I'm seeing is just, it's ridiculous. And they're just monetizing you. They're just using you. They're literally using you. And some people are fine with that. And if you're fine with that, hey, that's your thing. It's not my thing. My thing is about doing the difficult thing. Going forward and continuing forward through all your failures and pushing forward and never giving up, because those are your leaders. Those are the people that other people gravitate to, inspirational, and they make things happen. And I like people that make things happen, and I like people that continue forward no matter what. And I see a lot of that in Cloud Imperium. I see a lot of that with the employees, the SIG staff that stops here from time to time that says hello. And if there's something up, I'm the first person to tell them there's something up. I'll be like, okay, these are what I have issues with. Physics. But the demonstration, Maelstrom, looked fantastic. The information nugget about the pool of hit points going poof kind of has me a little bit worried, you know? It kind of has me a little bit worried. I like the idea of it, like the materials and what the items are made out of. You know, at first I thought they were just talking about like terrestrial features or like things on the planet. You know, I thought they were talking about destructible items on the planet, but then I realized, no, we're extending this method into ships. And I started to think, like, what is that going to do for the PvP world? How is that going to affect armor types? And then the more I think about it, it could be a good thing depending upon what types of armor or what your ship is made out of, what your hull is made out of, like how it can absorb damage. These are all things that are questions going forward that I have, especially being somebody that's very interested in PvP, but also it makes me very interested in thinking about how they're going to be developed, manufacturing, trading them. These items get more intrinsically, the intrinsic value of these items become more, because now all of a sudden what you're saying to me with Maelstrom and the destructibility is that these items actually have more worth. So, all right, these are all the thoughts in my head. And I'm just vomiting them out, and one after the next, one after the next, one after the next. Very excited. Thank you for joining me here tonight. I appreciate all of you very much. I will upload this to YouTube, and I will see you tomorrow. Pepe, we are out. Oh, also, before I'm out, I want to link this, and I will see you guys tomorrow. That is our $700 Star Citizen Scoundrel Pack giveaway. All you have to do is become a member on YouTube or Patreon. It is definitely worth it. We have a great group of people here. Absolutely love that you guys came to hang out and chill with me on the first weekend. I've been streaming in over a year. Thanks for being with me, and I will see you guys tomorrow, and it's going to get hype, and I'm so happy because I'm having a streamgasm with everybody. A streamgasm. Yes, a streamgasm. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Amen. Yeah.